很久没有拿过国际赛事的冠军了，有人会做到的。It's been so long since Europe has won anything internationally. Winning at first hand would mean so much. 我觉得 BLG 是现在就实力最强的队友嘛，而且比赛打得非常精彩，所以他们支持我们也非常开心。对所有粉丝说的话就是，我们会打得越来越好的吧。
Ben tries to scramble back out. He's not going to get away. There's no flash here with the Renekton. G2 might jump to ace him. Knight gets German, finds one kill. He's looking for a little bit more. He needs the damage on the cap. He gets a double. Skew over the blast. He goes in for the kill. But Knight says no. Triple kill for the golden left hand in the LPL.
So last time BLG got the better of us, but we have already showcased that we're not the same team that lost back then.
Once again, that stands United into a good position. There's the flash forward from Dura. The Empress Divide comes down as well as Caps dancing in his shroud, and Trophy so close to dead and will be wiped out. G2 do not need an Elder Dragon. 3-0 victory to get a date in the final.
但 G2 这支队伍是很神奇的队友嘛，所以我们不能掉以轻心。We've been leveling up the entire time, and I hope they've been doing the same.
Gigantic. Blossom is decent this time around though, and Ruler is free hitting still. They lose their Nico. It's a double for Caps. He is just obliterating.
LPL 的观众已经期待这个冠军很久了，所以我们会带着他们的期待。We don't want to stop it here. We want to be greedy. We want to give the fans a final win. 有证明 LPL 的实力捧起这个奖杯。
As now BLG continue their push, but there's the Paranoia into the dive with an Aquave combo. And now the Gala's already dead. BLG have surely found their moment. Shona's gonna die though as Vampire's creating space with Unbreakable Will. He finally falls. Shao choose your next target. Bin hops in because he's got the Guardian Angel. Honq tries to get away, but Viper does so much damage on the Corki. And that will do it.
对 G2 说的话就我们每个人都是比你们强的，所以你们就要好好准备。
Game time, they about to step on a landmine. We on the way.
Hello and welcome to the 2026 First Stand Finals. Two teams sit ready to etch their names into history. The hopes of a country lie on the shoulders of BLG. The hopes of a continent rest on the shoulders of a G2. The question is, can G2's form continue, or will we see a repeat of a couple of days ago?
I mean, there are people who are watching right now who weren't around for the glory days of EU, and they may not remember the trauma that the LPL has delivered to our region, but it has been so long since both of these regions have been able to lift a trophy, an international one, and now that the LCK has been eliminated, it is prime time for both regions to demonstrate their strength on the international stage and take a shot at claiming best in the world.
And I think it's just so exciting because LCK has been dominating the international scene for years now. The last time an LCK team did not win the title was 2023. That was the LPL hoisting that trophy at MSI. And BLG wants to bring the LPL back to the top of the world. But likewise, G2 would like to claim the first international title for EU since 2019. It's been a while, and it's still the same man in the mid lane leading the charge.
And still Caps there for G2. For BLG, looking to win that title, as you say, for the first time in 3 years. They actually lost to JDG in that MSI final. BLG as an organization having never claimed an international title, here looking to change that record.
And they've built quite the roster to change it with. There's a lot of titles on that roster, even if they didn't win them with BLG. Some incredible players with some very good records against EU and against some of these players in particular. BLG has been, dominant in this tournament against G2. They had that series. It looked very one-sided, and after that you're thinking, all right, well, G2 doesn't really have much of a chance in the rest of the event, but they went on what I believe, we were talking about this earlier, and people are going to have their own takes. I already believe it is the most impressive EU performance at any international tournament ever. You took down the #1 and the #2 LCK seeds in best-of-5 back-to-back series without dropping a game. To me, that has never been topped. Whether, you count first stand as valuable as Worlds and whatever, that's all, up for debate. But this is an extremely competitive format, all best-of-5s, no excuses. They beat two of the very best teams in the world when no one else has been able to take down the LCK, really besides the LCK,
You're bright and early here,
And
6 a.m.
It's revitalized the hope for Europe, and
Ready to watch
see
the first stand.
I mean, the
finals
is like there's trauma
of
there.
first stand,
So
and
much trauma.
it's who we expected. It is BLG versus G2. History could be made today. History could be made today. EU has not won anything in.
What's the LPL record versus Skumond in finals?
I don't even know. I don't even know how long.
Undefeated.
The West has not won anything in I don't know how long. So today is a big day.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what
Today is a big day. Very excited, low key. I don't care who wins today because BLG deserves it, Knight deserves it, Viper deserves it. I'm down for whoever. I really do not care.
Obviously, G2 goated, by far the best European or just Western, whatever you want to call it, org ever, and they are doing it once again.
Good morning, Sproutsy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are about to witness history. Let's see if G2 can keep the momentum that they've kind of had throughout the past 2 series. Because as y'all know, and as I've said, they already lost to BLG. But it was after that loss that they absolutely turned it on. I mean, win after win after win, 3-0 after 3-0.
Really, really powerful. To me now,
so let's see if they've still got that fight in them versus the one team that took them down.
Whatever you want to do, but Lulu Yunara is really powerful, and so much of pro play right now has become about these kind of standard duos. You mentioned the Ashe Seraphine. I would say Karma Ezreal.
Are they going to take away that Yunara though, knowing that that's what they want to go for? And it looks like they are.
Think is stronger. Some teams will tell you Yunara is the more important half of the duo. Other teams will tell you Lulu is. G2
they're going to take away that Yunara.
BLG to have that full bot lane duo. And now their question is, do you go kind of like an inferior enchanter, or do you just play more standard and play engage alongside it, which is kind of what I expect.
And I don't blame G2 for not wanting that bot lane to be played against them, because that's
I wonder if they're just going to do like a Jinx
series versus BLG.
Nico
game time. Let's not Death Ray.
I'm still waiting for this Blitzcrank pick to come out as an answer into the Lulu that we're just yet to see, but Nami could be a solid alternative depending on what style of bot lane they're looking for.
Yeah, and Nico is kind of where mind is at, alongside where Medic was mentioning, because it gives you power on the lane, it gives you engage, it's kind of that middle ground here. I also like Jarvan because when I was mentioning a lot of these other options, a lot of them are champions without a dash. If you really want to be, having hyper carry that scales and also still has that dash, you have to go Zeri, and I think that is an option. You could go towards Zeri. Sivir being hovered here, I would be a little surprised because it is traditionally one of these champions that is very vulnerable to the Jarvan, and when you're picking it early here, there's always the possibility of things like Alistar coming through as well, which you can't actually spell shield.
Good morning, Death Ray.
So if G2 they went Sivir. You'd already be set up well for
kind of boring.
Comp there
kind of boring bot lane.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of threat, but BLG already
just a little bit of bore.
A very solid front-to-back style of team fight.
Poppy.
We've seen Poppy come through from Shun multiple times before. We're expecting this to go into the jungle, and it's going to limit some of those more mobile champions that we're seeing in the meta right now.
Also limits the impact that Skumon can
What's going on, Cupcake? How are you?
He's the guy locking up the front line, locking up the carries, making sure that they can't
All
get
right,
into the back of the
who
fight.
are we gonna
When you have
pick?
Shun there on the Poppy, he's just going to be able to stop
I'm
all of that
assuming we're gonna
engagement.
show support because they're already showing support, so there's no need to
okay, we're drafting Sivir
hold
Lulu.
support
you
pick,
basically have
right?
to kill the Sivir or you're not going to win the fights. You know, if you're going through
Oh,
that
they're
thought
gonna do
process,
Nami.
okay, well, what do you draft to kill Sivir? You draft dive. What does Poppy kind of pre-counter? Well, it pre-counters dive, right? So I do think it is a really intelligent choice here. And G2, whether they were considering the Alistar or not, are now going to go towards the Nami here. More about the lane power, more about the 2v2. I do
Still
think
so
it should
gagged
give them
over the
that winning
3-0
2v2,
versus
though
G2.
BLG can
I mean,
just try to play
Genji,
hit the
yeah.
wave and try to
No,
play for the wave clear.
honestly.
They don't necessarily have to interact a lot. But,
Insane.
generally, Nami is going to be considered winning into that Lulu.
Insane that
So
we
far
even
from
saw
G2,
that.
We've been seeing tank tops. Broken Blade has been responsible for playing on the weak side, and I wonder how much BLG is going to try and pinch this pool, or if instead they feel very confident in Bin's ability to just have that counter pick. Because my expectation is they want to give Caps the best possible matchup. The last time that those two mid laners met, it was a very one-sided affair. Knight really ran the rift when going
Asian
up against
terror?
Caps in the mid lane, so I expect them to want to set him up for success. With the Ahri already banned, we got to remember Knight, a phenomenal Ahri player, used to hold like the highest win rate in the world on the champion. I don't know if he still does, but phenomenal regardless. And so I'm
Knight is
expecting
just
that
him.
mid lane pool to
Knight
be
is
the
just
prime.
amazing.
I think BLG are going to do the same thing they did in their series against JDG. I think they're going to blind Gnar, and I think that's why they're going for the Yasuo ban. So whether or not G2 is going to actually ban this as a response, this is something they've done in a lot of best of fives. Well, they'll game one in Gnar to set up for a Renekton in the second game if they want to have that angle. They're kind of pre-banning some of these counters and taking them out of the pool.
I wish.
I would also be pretty worried
Thank you,
about
though.
Broken Blade having watched that JDG series, because to
I
me,
feel like my
such a
face is
key
like
component of
super
BLG's
swollen.
success against JDG is how Shun and Bin play together to push
I
Xiaoshu
am
into the
glad
dirt.
that we
He had
watched
no chance.
first stand together.
And
It was a
Broken
very
Blade is
fun
gonna have to
tournament
be
because of like
prepared
this
for that pressure,
curveball
prepared
that
for
was
that
thrown in
amount
it. But
of-
y'all, I am
of
so tired of
attention.
waking
So
up
Skumon is really gonna
and
have to
like
work
having to
hard.
rush downstairs to start streaming. Like I miss my morning routine so bad. I miss my morning routine so bad.
Focus was down towards that bottom side, so we'll see if Broken Blade, now playing predominantly tanks, can actually survive the pressure.
But it's
talking
been a
about
lot of
there.
fun.
Oh, interesting.
It's
So
been
they're
a lot of
actually gonna ban
fun.
the Renekton. That's pretty
Especially
surprising to me
like
because
I
thought they were
really
gonna be
am grateful
blinding,
for
Gnar,
G2
which
that
is
this
pretty
wasn't
good
just
matchup.
like
Well,
a
Blanc to me suggests
dingy
G2 are
roller
considering a
coaster
Kali,
stomp, you know?
which is going to be
Like it was
interesting.
actually enjoyable to work,
I think that would
watch.
be a really big mistake.
But that is mostly the
Yeah,
matchup that people
like,
are playing LeBlanc into
it's-
these days, which is why I'm
it's
kind
been
of
a little
thinking
tiring.
it might be a
I
suggestion.
feel like Aurora right now is kind of.
I also, every time I do one of these tournaments, it reminds me like how important off days are. Like, waking up every day, like, you're not supposed to work 7 days a week. Like, you know, like, you're supposed to have at least one off day in that hoe, you know? So, it reminds me to appreciate the off days that I take.
BLG can also just team fight really well. They're not the best
Oh,
team fighters in the
Knight's
LPL.
a
I think that goes over to
Kali?
someone like JDG,
Yeah,
but
no,
still,
for sure,
if
that's
you
right,
get them
for
to a
sure.
position where they're even in the late game, everyone on this team can carry.
So there is the expected Gnar, but again, I'm a little bit surprised by the Renekton ban. That one
Well,
kind
it
of
could be very
confuses.
much what you're saying. So we've seen Broken Blade domestically blind pick that, even if the risk of a Gnar on the other side.
and he goes hard.
And they're just probably, as you said, they want to keep it for later on in the series.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Definitely harder to
the
stay
angle
awake.
Right now, we've seen it multiple times into the Aurora matchup. They both
I
do very
think-
similar things.
I think
Annie has
the
slightly
bottom
longer
line of
range,
it all
but
is it
Aurora has slightly
disrupts
more
my
versatility,
routine.
Just in her
And
Yorick slam from Broken
when
Blade.
my routine is
Yorick actually a very good
disrupted,
matchup into Gnar. You know, it's a
like
lot about
normally
punishing
I'll
Gnar
wake
in
up,
many
I wake
forms.
up around this time. Like I wake up an hour before this, right?
About how many morning myths
So,
you can hit, right?
Waking
If
up
you
at
hit
this
the-
time
you
is
don't
not
knock ghouls
the
onto
problem.
them,
It's
it
like,
becomes, you know, a little
okay,
bit
I wake
difficult.
up, I
It
make a
is
nice
matchup where you can win
breakfast,
in the
I go
1v1 where you
work
can draw
out,
pressure to the side lanes,
I
and
get
this
a little
comp
bit
BLG
of
has
like
drafted
work
is more
done.
about playing 5v5 for sure. So this could throw a wrench in the
I'll
gears a little bit there
like make
for
some
G2.
videos or edit
That
some
being said, Cage
videos.
has some
I'll make sure I
funny
respond to all of my
interactions. You know,
DMs
sometimes it
that
can
are
be pretty
like
difficult
surrounding
to
my
pick,
business,
you know,
yada yada
looking at someone
yada.
like a Poppy, you can sometimes
But
just
like
kind of
waking
cage
up
out the Poppy
and then
just
like
watch
having
very
to
fast.
immediately
So,
stream
we'll see if Broken Blade can stay safe.
I don't really have the time for the breakfast. I don't work out. I don't get like that energy from those two things. And then like sometimes DMs just don't go answered, and I feel really bad because I hope nobody thinks that I'm ignoring them. But like I just after stream I'm like, bro, I want to just go lay down or something, you know, like it disrupts it, and then the rest of my day is kind of like disrupted as well. So it's like a really weird thing to find like the rhythm without my morning. Does that make sense? Good morning, JT. But it definitely is harder for Worlds because I can't stay up. Like my body won't let me. My body will let me get up early in the morning, but my body won't let me stay up. My body craves sleep. Look at that man's mouth moving.
The entirety of Europe resting upon them. A surprise to be sure to see them in this position for BLG. They've been here many times before.
But also during Worlds, I have my mornings, and I can still do like what I was just saying. So you gotta take and you gotta give.
To know that Viper's waiting as well.
I actually really like these cheeky level ones. More and more teams are doing this. For a while at the start of the season, all pro players were just like, well, I guess level ones aren't a thing anymore. You just can't do anything at level 1. And
yeah, I'm kind of glad.
You just sprint down to a lane. So what they were expecting was G2 to be playing in this brush here.
I'm kind of glad that as well. Like
are in that side brush, they probably lose flash, and they probably lose a lot of health just from Knight walking in behind them. So I like the attempt there because Knight gets back.
They really did, JT. They really did.
There was really no cost to that, and it could have been a big reward.
Absolutely. I'm also very interested in what the jungle early game plan is, because Azelle, you were just mentioning it, how in yesterday's series from BLG there was a lot of
I've got to interrupt you. We've got breaking news, a special announcement. The MSI and World schedules are now public. You can check out the full schedule on
come on, Spa Day.
For Worlds 2026,
I love that.
with finals at the Barclays Center in New York City. There are also MSI venues, dates, ticket dates, basically everything. Everything you need to start planning for your trips for the 2026 international events. Apart from this one, I would suggest not now coming to Sao Paulo, as today is the last day of first.
Yeah, they've released dates.
Well, we do have a packed house here in Sao Paulo.
They've released dates for tickets and dates for MSI and Worlds. So if y'all are wanting to, yeah.
And honestly, because LeBron still has mana, it's not
if you guys are wanting to lock in on those, since they released the dates, I went ahead and booked like my flight and my hotel.
If he just early popped the barrier when he was actually trading autos.
Yep.
Really smart base from Viper as well. He recognized he invested all of his mana, a lot of his HP, and junglers are pathing bot. So
what's going on, Terrence? How are you doing, love? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, just trading in there with the last rights, and the morning mist connecting allows those ghouls to get the extra chase onto bit.
Perfect timing this base now for Viper. He's going to come back to lane with the Cole. The wave kind of being frozen underneath.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do an official meet and greet. I'll see if Riot will let me do an official meet and greet.
Slight experience advantage, but yeah, he's going to have to be careful now as the wave is going to be put in an awkward spot, and Shun could fish for an opportunity.
Yeah, Shun is going to come on down and see if they can try to punish on this push out. They do have a pink ward there.
Yeah, Shun.
Why are they cheering? The crowd is just so hyped today.
Has to flash away as Shun was looking for the slam into the wall. Viper forced down to 2/3 HP. Skumon looking for a gank towards mid. Knight hovering the bottom side.
Thank you, Terran.
Knowing that his jungler's on that side of the map. Caps
did I not say hi or good morning? You know?
Otherwise he could have been caught out, but
Did you say hello?
The shield from Knight.
I am so sorry. You did. Good morning, Yunho. I did not purposely skip over your good morning, I promise.
Knight has the stun. No flash on him. The polymorph. Stumon's gonna get stunned up, but Knight is low as well. Stumon tries.
Okay, they traded 1 for 1. 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 Can Caps clutch it up? Can Caps clutch it up? He has no mana. He has no mana. Can LeBron clutch it up? Can LeBron clutch it up? Can LeBron clutch it up?
Goes across the veil, and BLG go to the death realm.
G2 start the game off with 3 kills in the river.
Oh my gosh, G2 versus BLG starting off to an insane start.
fight. But LeBron James, the man, comes in,
LeBron
makes
James.
the plays
Oh,
happen,
okay.
turns the play in
All
their
right,
favor,
guys.
and
Things
GG
are getting
finds
out of
themselves
hand.
with a 1K gold lead.
I mean, it's the slimmest of margins there as well. You know, it looked like it was.
How
gonna
did
go
they
pretty
not
bad for
kill him?
G2, and you know they did get first blood on the side of BLG, but then
Ben
they kept
emoting?
chasing for it, and Broken Blade could be in trouble here.
Yeah, needs to try and get out. Broken Blade flashing, but doesn't have much mana. Bin can just chase him down, has the range advantage. He's been put in alcove prison for now. Broken Blade, he's just going to recall. You can also TP out in that position, but Bin not chasing him any further.
Yeah, that was a really good flash for Broken Blade because it gave him
Why
time for the
isn't he
cooldowns to
chasing
come
him?
back up, so Ben couldn't chase. The initial play, great from
He
Knight.
has
Have the
range
flash, the
and
weirding there.
he
Otherwise,
didn't
the
have
slow means
mana.
you're not going to be able to get to your team. Great sidestep comes through, and then this flash over from Shun. But it's the slimmest of margins, misses the stun into the wall there, and that allowed this fight to go on for so much longer, bought so much time for Lebrov to arrive. And then watch this next stun from Shun as he goes for the tackle into the wall. If this lands, Caps is just dead to rights. He barely, that's a pixel or two away. That allows him to escape. That allows the sustain really to make the difference. Cap survives, gets the reset.
Why did they just like walk up to them and then not do anything?
That is tiny, tiny differences. Both those tackles miss the stun.
Babes.
No, you're completely right.
What?
It was the slimmest of margins, and the slow that
Is he
came
dressed
through
up
from
as
LeBron,
Nami?
applying the E onto himself, and then meaning that Shun realized I can't
Yeah,
actually get in
Lulu
range,
stopped
I can't
auto
actually close
attacking,
the gap
and
anymore onto
then
Caps. After disengage, but he ends
Jun
up
was
just
just
losing
like,
his
you know
life
what?
as well.
Actually, I
And
don't want
the
this kill.
unsung thing about that situation is both AD carries wanted to join that fight too, but Hans actually got Prio in the river, making it hard for Viper to approach. And Hans said,
Blue-green
"You're staying
lion
with me,
mascot
buddy.
dude.
We're actually just going to stick in this 1v1 because I trust my team to come out ahead."
Might
I'm
use the
sorry,
tips here
who?
Just to harass Caps down. More about getting the wave in and making sure that Caps doesn't have an easy move somewhere else than anything else. Something we saw a ton when Animid was really meta. A couple of MSIs ago,
who is
I
he
want
to
say.
be?
On Summer and Lebrov with the push in towards the bottom lane. Shun is on his way across here, as is Knight. Hansama and Lebrov stepping forward, he'll use for the movement speed. Shun still on the chase, doesn't have the flash. Hansama trying to get away alongside Lebrov. Step up presence coming down. Hansama steps back forward into it. Lebrov so low, slammed into the wall. And BLG will claim their second kill of the game.
Really good focus here. They knew Lebrov had no flash from that earlier fight, so it's always eyes on the Nami. They were never going to go for Hans in that situation. Knight uses the Tibbers, gets Prio, walks down, makes sure that even if the enemy jungler is there, they are safe. But Bin now could be in a little trouble. He's not going to overextend.
Broken Blade was trying to make him use his E with that Dark Possession to allow Skumon to come across, but as you say, Bin doesn't need to overextend either. The Maiden is down, that wave's going to push in. Skumon might look to go behind the tower here. Bin has no flash, there's the Cataclysm. They'll look for the follow-up, but Bin's still very healthy for now. The Ghouls are going to join in. Another Dark Possession.
Wow.
He didn't overextend, but Skumon still finds him.
So while the action is happening on the bot side of the map, Skumon set his sights on the top side jungle camps. Shun will return to his jungle to find that top side disappeared, but it is Skumon that's able to make the cross map happen. 4-2, the kills in favor of G2.
And that is with Bin playing so respectful. He has early steel caps, he's not overextending at all, but they just have so much terrain creation there to be able to lock him in when he doesn't have the hop. There's just nothing he can do to get away.
Viper getting chased out by
That's level
Hansama here, who
6.
has level 6, but that polymorph perfectly timed. Lebrov not yet level 6. Viper still trading back onto Hans, who has to pop the barrier, but again, not taking too much damage while it's happening.
Oh, they got Hans.
Down. Thought he had the advantage with that level 6.
Knight is here too.
As well. Lebrov needs to be careful.
Yeah, that's back-to-back skirmishes on this bot side where Hans hits the barrier when he's not being hit. Shun going for a flash.
Heroic charge, Keeper's verdict. Knight hit for the follow-up, the Caps.
It's
able to
borderline
get across the
happening,
wall in
guys.
time.
So we
It's
heard
low-key
from
happening.
G2 that stylistically, Genji and BLG are quite different. And on your screen is exactly what you're seeing. BLG don't waste any time. G2 think that with the level advantage they have, it's a good trade for them. But Viper connects double box of the Q onto Hans, and the polymorph timing was perfect, which meant that Hans just wasn't hitting for a very long time. He had the flash available, decided not to commit it. The only saving grace is that it was on that ends up getting the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Conmay step. You can't dash into range of the Lulu in that position. You have to play on the edge of the range. You have to pull the Lulu into you. They had the level 6 advantage, but overcommitment there from Hans does get punished and poor use of the barrier. And Hans has been incredible for G2 in these last 2 series. They need him to stay locked in. They need him to have that kind of performance here.
They do.
Really do, but Shun at the moment leading BLG's charge so consistently, burning these flashes, going in, getting Caps' flash after the play down towards the bottom lane. He has been doing a really good job for BLG, and with
Hello,
BLG
Shadow.
having this carousel of junglers, Shun coming back in, not only is the
Why
glue
you
for the
hate
team
G2 so
morale-wise,
much?
but also one of the best junglers in the world is Stumond, has been trying to claim that title over the last couple of days, manages to force out Knight's Flash.
Big damage
In
on
my
Knight.
mind, a lot of the series is going to come down to this jungle matchup. Yeah, people.
Everybody
like to talk about
hates
Shun because BLG has talked
EU.
about him as a mood maker, as a guy who is that person who can bring everyone together, keep them positive in reviews. But he is also absolutely one of the very best junglers in the world. In my mind, these are the two best performing junglers at this tournament, which whoever wins, you are likely going to be the current best jungler in the world. That is going to be the level of performance we are talking about, as Skumond had back-to-back incredible performances against Raptor and Canyon, and Shun, last time he fought Skumond, really got the better of him. So much is going to come down to this jungle matchup.
I think they're both just
Hello,
very good
Baxi.
at reading the stage
How are
of
you,
the
love?
map and recognizing what they can and cannot do. Skumond demonstrated this game already. Bot gank happening. I'm going to counter invade topside, steal away your camps, and look for a play for myself. But Shun does the exact same thing. Oh, I see Caps looking for a roam, trying to follow the Annie. I'm going to punish you. And they just have such great awareness of the prio that they have in their lanes and the pressure that they're able to implement.
No flash.
Stumond knows he doesn't have Flash.
At least one, my
Not
G.
knocked up, though.
Bare minimum,
He's gonna
right?
get the stun off. Caps looking to go between the worlds.
What's
and
up,
Knight
Baxi? What's
is
up,
sent back to the
Baxi?
fountain. G2's mid-jungle, finding their
All right, they're finding their
total kill
picks.
together.
100% kill participation for Skumond as he makes his presence known on the Rift. He set his sights on bot lane.
As Shun is on his way across here, on having to flash away. Skumond doesn't have the cataclysm right now. It's still on cooldown, tied away. Viper blocks it with a spell shield. Shun holding on to the steadfast presence. The knock into the wall with a heroic charge, and Skumond overset on a sliver of
Yeah,
HP shields.
Hans didn't come help.
Finds LeBron guilty, but he'll flash forward to get it.
That man said, you know what? Come here, you stank bum hoe. That's what I heard. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear LeBron say that? That's what I heard. I heard that audibly.
He's going to be the one to get the kill. He just made
Through the
call, you know
mic.
what? I'm not getting out regardless.
Y'all
so I'm
didn't
gonna
see
take
that?
trade kill. But Shun here was ready for this. The initial play, great from G2. They'd already forced Knight's Flash with that Cataclysm before. And they know, you know what? Even if the knockup doesn't land, red buff slow, that's enough. Caps is going to come in. That's an easy kill. But this play was a little bit telegraphed. You know, G2, look how aggressively they're positioning forward.
Listen,
LeBron is
listen.
so far up, so Shun is just sprinting
He
straight
said,
down. And Arm was holding the long growth the whole time.
And I think the awkward part about it was the wave wasn't quite underneath the tower, so Hans couldn't get
Right
involved
here,
in the play.
he
And no
said,
ulti available
you know
on the
what?
Jarvan. Think of
Come
how different
here,
this play could have been
you
if
stank
had
bum
that ultimate
hoe.
available.
Like, just like
BLG
that.
just had more resources. You'd committed too much to the play earlier, and it meant that BLG get themselves 2 kills back. Overall, though,
This
still
is a
2 for
rematch.
2 in kills, so the gold still remains in
This
G2's
is a
favor.
And
rematch.
his Caps monstrously fed a position he wasn't really in last time he went up against BLG, where it was Knight who was running the show in mid lane. And this time,
This is
Caps
the
and
only
Skumond
team that
really
G2 lost
working
to
well together,
during
putting
this
Caps in an incredible
tournament.
spot. Aurora is one of these champions that can snowball absolutely out of
Oh
control.
my gosh, Shadow.
Behind. Viper has flash and barrier on, doesn't have the flash or
He
the
said
heal.
that makes. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I heard that too.
Slowed up. Cap still looking for the chase here, goes between worlds, but can't get close enough to On or Viper, who have extricated themselves incredibly well from this situation. Cap still chasing forward, twofold Hex. Not
The fact
enough
that
to help Pix,
wave
and the
didn't
win
hit
was
is crazy.
short. Shun coming across, and Knight coming across too. G2 will back away. Incredible from the BLG bot lane.
A big misexecution there from G2. I wonder if Caps' ult was, I wasn't paying attention, if it wasn't actually off cooldown at the start of that play, because I'm surprised that he held onto it for so long. Ends up using it where it doesn't connect onto anyone. Viper's able to flash away to safety.
That was a mega
and
flop.
The idea there could have been huge for G2, but at the end of the day, they misexecute. BLG walk away scot-free.
Yeah, Viper played that really well. He knows he can't retreat through Caps. He's got to fight his way out. And he just fought his way through there, held his spell shield for the bubble as that came through from Lebrov. And they're able to create enough distance. I think Caps did have the ulti as he TP'd in, but I think he was thinking, all right, they have Sums, they have Siverall, I need to save it for kind of the gap closer to be able to chase him down. But Viper and On played this excellently.
BLG note that Skumond's on the top side of the map. That Grub's Call of Death has come out on the screen, so BLG look to put the pressure down here. Shun comes across, forces Hung Summer and Lebrov to play a
Who
little
are we
bit more
rooting
passively.
for is a loaded question. I'm not gonna lie.
I love how much action is happening around bot lane. If
So,
it's
like,
not the junglers, the mid
I'm kind of rooting for G2 because they're the underdog.
If you guys keep your eyes on the minimap at home,
They are the people who are never expected to be in this position.
Threatening a bot lane roam, possibility the bot lane has
But
to
they're
respect it 'cause my
also
jungler's on the other
North
side of the
America's
map.
rivals.
Now that,
So
Skewbot is pathing towards bot and could potentially cover. He's now being spotted out on this bot side vision. So
that's
there's
kind of
this huge
tough.
fight over information on the bot side of the map to enable
I also
the
really
both
like
teams to look
BLG.
for plays
I
in
really
that
like
area.
Knight. I really like Viper.
Walks away from the control ward.
But
It's worth noting that it's
I
gonna
think
be
it
an
would
ardent
be
sensor rush
so
here
much fun
from
if
on.
G2
not
won
needing the
this.
KAYs or anything like that. This game is going to be able to accelerate Viper even faster.
BLG's
here,
color
give more
palette,
powerful buffs. Obviously, you
like,
have to save Polymorph a lot of
nobody
time
could
defensively, but anytime you can actually throw that
ever come
onto
for
the
their
zipper as well
colors.
when they're already fed, you're
Like,
getting
you know how you can be
ridiculous amount of
like,
attack speed from this Lulu
for a
boutique.
lot of these
The
teams,
buff on
like,
the W
ooh,
as
they
well
jersey
sets us up.
ugly. You can't do that for BLG. Like, BLG will be forever that girl when it comes to team color palette. Forever and always.
I mean, this
White,
whole
baby
year, I would
blue,
say, has
and
been
baby
really
girl
exciting.
pink.
You know, last year I do think, hey, some of the memes.
No
it's
one's
gonna
touching
happen,
her.
Right? You know, it is funny.
So
but he has been killing it. You know, both in the LPL, and I felt like yesterday, to me, he was the player of the series. As we can check in on the Coinbase gold grind there, as Viper is up about 1,000 gold thereabouts.
That's just how I feel, though.
He's going to be looking pretty strong.
They're sending Broken Blade down to bot. He doesn't have the TP available. Knight will. So the TP advantage, the numbers advantage, should go the way of BLG.
So nobody but me from EU here? No. There's a lot of people from EU. They just hate EU. I think everybody that live in EU is like frick EU. And you know what?
I'll take that.
It what it is.
You don't want to overcommit there, especially when you're
I'm not gonna lie to you. It what it
Skewbot knows he
is.
doesn't have his damage dealers right behind him. He
And
needs
now-
to get that prio.
Sorry, Betty. Now Bin has had to go down towards the bottom lane, so it's both the people without teleports down in that bottom lane, meaning that G2 have a 4v4.
Yeah, they
Wait,
definitely
why do
want
we
Knight
hate the
there
French?
with them for the start of the fight. He has flash, he has ult, but Caps is here too. This could be a big fight.
Because
On stepping forward, has to flash away.
I love a
Tideway coming out as
little.
well. The keeper's verdict only lands onto LeBron, but a great act of prism before he was knocked back.
I love a little
Taken out by
friend.
Caps, Shun having to flash. As Han Solo continues to play, chase, and flashes
Look at
forward.
G2, bro.
Caught in the dark
Slu-
protection.
Dude, they have to be hacking. They have to be hacking.
Kills come through from G2.
They have to be
Wasn't
hacking.
expecting that level of aggression to come through from the G2 squad. Han Sama steps
Oh my
forward, punishes
gosh,
on.
congratulations
No
to
heal get him the safety, has
Hermags.
to commit the flash, and G2 convert that into more. Bin will do his best to convert it into a tower, but now Knight.
Knight with the timbers down has to flash the Aqua Prism. Lebrov on point with those so far as Broken Blade trying to trade onto Bin, who flashes away, but Shun's coming across, Willanda who charging to the wall, and now Skewmon's in a 1v2, and Bin is about to go mega. Giga Bin on the rip, forces Skewmon flash away, flag and drag, but Shun still chases on, trying to come in to bolster the attack. The charge doesn't connect on the wall, but the smash will get the slow. A house chucked at Skewmon, everything in the kitchen sink used to kill him off, and BLG find the enemy jungler.
And just like that, look at the gold lead for Bin, as that was a costly roam from Broken Blade. He ran up towards mid lane. You leave Bin alone on that bot side.
Okay.
Not only does he get
Yes,
the plates,
Shadow.
he gets first tower gold, then they try to collapse on him.
But yes, also to the
Giga
second
Bin
part.
outplays is up 1.5k out of nowhere.
The man is the stuff of nightmares for the European squads. This man has an incredible record, and he's looking
Okay,
to
but what
continue
about
that
French
record as we go
food?
back
Do we
to the
not-
final fight. That slow from Han Sama
Do we
starts
not
things
love a
off
little
and looks
pastry?
so favorable for G2. Caps quickly turns his attention onto On, gets that initial pick.
Oh,
Shun
real
flashes
bad
away,
lady.
Just barely escapes with his life. Then the arrival of Broken Blade, as you highlighted, Azael. But then he tries to return back to bot. With the dragon spawning soon, they think, you know what, if we can kill Bin, we get an easy dragon, but the fight does
A
not go
little
their way.
croissant.
Exactly. I mean, the morning mist misses, which means Bin is not really getting
A little
that
wee-wee.
heavily, and Broken
Come on
Blade
now.
almost goes down in the 1v2, but Shun arrives, cleans him up, and then Skewmon realizes, I don't have the damage to finish Bin. I have to run for it here.
The flash of the EQ combo away from Skewmon was just beautiful from Bin. The man is locked in and he's ready to fight.
Caps trying to kill off Knight and will do so. LeBron is low. Aqua Prism coming out. Skewmon looking for the chase as well, and it's only on and Shun. Cataclysm down, the keeper's verdict. Will knock Skewmon out, but Caps is still there to find himself a double. Now 6-0-2 on this Aurora as the glove crashes and doesn't land the actual.
Today's honey stinger of choice.
There enough for Shun to get
Cookies
out
and
safety,
cream.
but Caps is just on fire. And if you are a long-time G2 fan, this is so
I don't know what I'm clapping for.
Seeing Caps in classic form
The heck
like
yeah.
this,
Oh, they're
you
saying
know
let's
they can
go
take
G2.
over a game. They're going to be able to get the plates. They're going to be able to get the tower as well on the top side. It's over a 2K gold lead for Caps individually.
It's crazy. It feels like that the game
Has
right now is
Lebrov
Caps
hit one bubble
versus
this game?
Bin. The gold leads
In
are
his heart,
insurmountable.
yes.
We know that Bin has that carry potential, but we look back at this play as it's Lebrov who looks like he's getting caught out. The ultimate gets dropped by Knight, but the heal and the W both keep him alive, and then Caps comes out of nowhere to get the pick.
Meanwhile, in picture, Bin has been caught out, and G2.
Wow. Why is he even there, low key?
Kill for G2. The gold lead swings back in their favor as Caps looks for on in the mid lane, weirding just short of clipping Lulu's heels.
I mean, Caps is just everywhere on the top side play. BLG are going for that because they think Caps is base, but he's just hiding in that side lane brush. Then he goes down to bot lane. He TP'd there. We didn't get to see the setup, but he TP'd down towards bot lane, gets a kill onto Bin. They have the Herald. They're going to get probably 2 charges here, maybe the second full tower, but probably will be able to be defended here by BLG. G2 in a great spot here.
Gentlemen, I was skeptical about EU Aurora. I've been skeptical about Caps' overall performance at this tournament, but for him to show up now, the best time he could possibly show up. A 6-0-3 scoreline on the Aurora, and he is dominating on the Rift right now.
And even more good news.
Okay, let me remember this tournament is meaningless, otherwise T1 would be here, so I don't mind the result. Okay, clock that.
Chemtech Soul gives you durability.
Clock that. This tournament don't really mean that much. You know what EU about to get if they win this tournament? An extra seed at MSI. Or no, not even that.
He does not have. Oh, hang on a minute.
Is that not crazy? Not even an extra seed. Babe, they get a bye.
Can't quite land the knockup, and because of that, shouldn't just able to walk away.
They get a bye.
Like Caps versus LPL
Like, bro,
has not been a good track record for him. If you look at the
if you don't get that out of my face,
they are 0-6. But right now, that's what because the Baron's just been started.
Bin has no TP. He's down towards the bottom side. Shun does have the flash and can get into the pit. Has to keep his verdict as well. Easy way to turn this to a numbers advantage for BLG. Knight holding on to the Tibbers. No flash. Skewmon still in the pit with G2.
Yeah, they get a bisexual.
Vision in
Thank
the
you.
for BLG with that control. Well, they know what this Baron is on. Shun trying to step forward, chunked out a little bit by Summer. The Maiden doing a bit of work. Bin's already walked across here. Dark Possession slows him up for the moment, and G2 call it off. As BLG were able to
no, because genuinely, what is a bi? A bisexual.
To that play when they saw Shun on the top side. You've
They
already
joined
spent
the
your
team.
TP, so try to draw them up. And hey, we saw on overstep at that Herald fight. If that had happened from BLG, if there's a little bit of an overstep, you get a kill. Maybe it turns into
Yeah,
a
they
wipe,
basically
maybe it turns
don't
into
have
a
to play one game.
They don't flip it though, which is the important thing.
Look at mid lane, look at mid lane. Shun and Knight threatening a play.
Summer Caps need to get out of here. Steadfast presence used between worlds goes Caps, and they escape with the ability to get out of there.
This
Just
game
that
is stressful. There is so much action happening on the
Viper's
Rift.
using like on the hunt for the chase. Like we have like 10 graphics. That
You
we
know,
wanted to bring up through this game.
now that they said that, I think that's what changed for G2. They have been taking fights and have not been scared to like really duke it out. Y'all know that saying or that song, no, if you buck. G2 is singing that in their head throughout the duration of the game. They're like, y'all, if they want to nut or if they want to buck, it's straight up every time. And so them not being scared, them being confident in themselves, they're playing very confidently. I think has been the switch that was
Caps
flipped.
didn't have to use a flash for his own, and Bin used that flash, and they keep putting pressure on a Knight, forcing him to use defensive flashes. Viper
doesn't dodge the flag and drag, flashes away.
Like, you see, if BLG plays disrespectful, well, Skewmon played a little bit disrespectful, but like, you see how if they play disrespectful, they capitalize on that hard.
Cleansed away with the McHales from the stun out of Knight. Such good timing from Lebrov. That could have been deadly.
Yeah, that is great for G2. They're going to be able to grab this dragon, no problem. I just love the pressure that they're putting on. Viper needed to flash that initial engage. He held the flash late. The Cataclysm is there to follow. And even with on behind him, it is not enough to keep Viper alive.
The thing that has shocked me the most about this game is when they played against Gen G, my biggest praise for them was their discipline, their control. But now, their aggression, they are matching BLG
See?
in their choice for violence. And right now on the Rift, it is 12 kills to 7, 19 kills in 23 minutes. Both
What'd
these
I just
teams
say?
are ready to fist fight on the Rift, and BLG, they are not holding back any punches.
I mean, this is a game now that is so much about
Literally nuck if you buck,
look at
ho.
the experience advantages. Knight has been put so far down. We can go back to this initial play. That is the Mega Blast Cone getting in. You know, he had to flash early. He does not. The Lulu makes it look a little bit closer than you would have wanted for G2, but even with that Lulu there, they can't stay alive. And I mean, Knight is just falling so far behind. He can't get experience. He's not getting farm. He hasn't gotten any kills. You know, he is down 2 full levels on caps. He can't play in the side lanes. Every time he goes there, he is just getting ganked, forced to use flash defensively. That is the most important tool for any. You want to be looking for these flash multi-man engages.
I think the thing for BLG, though, is although you're 1.4k behind, you do still have 2 Drakes, so there's no soul point coming up quickly for G2. And you still have, as you said, Azael, Bin on his nut. You still have the possibility of a G2 versus the LPL.
Literally
G2
the elephant in the room.
In a fight, and you've got enough follow-up to make sure that G2 just die before they have the opportunity to react.
And despite the fact that Knight is down 2 levels, Bin is up 2 levels on Broken Blade. You know, he's about to hit 17 here. Obviously, highest level in the game by a lot. Has been playing very heavily through side lanes. You know, up over 11 CS per minute or thereabouts.
You know what? I love y'all.
Is getting some help here. This is trouble.
I love y'all bad.
Teleport, tidal wave used by LeBron. There's the TP. LeBron flashing with the aggro-prism, and they will find Bin.
Because y'all take me out
sometimes.
sometimes.
Gets the stun, follows it with the wall of the barrier, enough to keep Hansama alive. He dashes across the wall, and Bin
insane.
Hansama. But G2 were able to find the kill. BLG now collapsed.
Insane. Oh, we going in. We going in. Hansama dead. We get a TP in. On, low, Knight, low. Jun taking Lebrov's cheeks. But it doesn't really matter because 4 are already dead on the side of BLG while we got 3 still kicking and screaming. And it's a full ace on the side of BLG.
Solo killed Viper there as he tried to collapse on the play. That is what made all the difference here. Bin almost has the monster out.
Hey, look, LeBron landed a bubble. Y'all would say he ain't landed no bubble. He landed a bubble when it counted. Ben was about to TP out.
But watch Skumon. He catches off the 80 carry. Shouldn't just walk through the brush. So Viper's thinking, of course it's safe. My jungler just saw, but they didn't have vision on Skumon. The timing there was perfect from Skumon. He kills off Viper, a solo kill in the middle of the fight.
There are a couple of little subtle things as well, such as the bubble connecting onto the Lulu, meaning that
I mean, he was standing still, but yeah, hey,
a
win is a win.
Broken Blade isolating Knight.
A win is a win. Y'all, in solo queue, when some of my people, enemy teams be standing still, my Nami still can't land no bubbles. Someone will be fully looking at you like this, and the Nami is like, you know what? I think they gonna flash towards me. Bubble 2 inches in front of me every time.
G2 getting further and further ahead here. I mean, the entire goal
Every time.
still really is capped. So if BLG can get fights.
So
somehow,
I don't want to hear it.
Side lane, you know, it's going to look a lot better for them.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's Nami IRL. But somebody said it looks like they got like a tiger mask on, like, and it does look like they have like little spots, but maybe those are scales.
Really on point because he has been incredible. He is the entire gold lead. If you go in one bad moment, get polymorphed into an anti-stun in one shot, the game can flip on its head.
In a 26-minute game, well, 27 minutes with 26 kills, Caps has somehow remained deathless. He is constantly played at the very edge, and we have to think back all the way to those very first few kills in the river where he lived with like 50 HP. A single auto attack, a single stun could have changed the entire dynamic of this game, but he has leveraged that early lead to perfection, and they're looking to close out game 1. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. He has 3 fully completed items with the upgraded boots as well. He is a hard man to kill, level 16. As BLG look to try and fight this dragon.
3 items for Viper. He is so strong on this Sivir. If he gets a little bit of time, Bin as well, just chunking out Skumon, who does have the Guardian Angel, will have to flag and drag away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
Bin is on Skumon's head, ho. See, when BLG does it, it's like, it's happening. when G2 does it, it's like, whoa.
Caps might just have to burn the flash to escape. He will do so, but the gold lead evaporates as BLG collapse around the Baron.
Yeah, they're already on the Baron. Viper was hitting that the whole time. He was not chasing. They want to focus this down. G2 will try to settle for the Dragon here, but it was Ben on the side that pushed Skumon down.
Yeah.
Hans was positioned very
If
aggressively.
Ben didn't do that, I don't think they like go as hard.
And disengage from Shun. You're thinking, I'm safe. There's no wall. Charges in, knocks him up. Wild growth to change it. And just not being able to get anything done there. Just perfect chain from BLG.
I think Bin's impact in the fight, as you highlighted, was just so monstrous. He did not stop clicking forward. He was just setting his sights on any opponent that was in front of him. Auto, doing so much damage. And with the damage build that he's gone for, that mini-Narc can run down anyone. With the Baron, BLG say to G2, we're not down and out just yet.
Definitely not. I mean, Shun has been on fire. 11 out of 12 KP. This guy has been a part of everything, has been finding plays left, right, and center. And he is very tanky. Obviously, Caps is mega fed, but still, the people that are going to be hitting Shun, it's mostly physical damage. And he has the full Randuin's plus that Dead Man's complete. He is a very tanky jungle Poppy here at this point, and you already touched on Viper. You know, he's
I don't know if trading Dragon for Baron is worth poops.
And all Knight really needs to do is land a stun. Yes, he's not
HP,
had the performances, but at this point, Viper and Bin are your damage dealers. You just need to provide utility onto the right target, and you can still be gain impactful. They set their sights on the bot tier 2. There's not much that G2 can do to clear this out against the double cannons. This tower is soon to fall.
Something, though, that is at least good for G2 is the fact Skumon didn't lose his GA, so you still have that. That is going to be very powerful for a fight. And Hans does have his flash back now. Broken Blade's about to have his flash, so they're going to have a lot of these summoners. They just have to watch out because Caps will not have flash and could be a target from a flash stun from Knight.
G2 pushing out mid and top, while BLG pushed through the bottom side, just short. Being able to take that tier 2. BLG now 1.3 thousand gold ahead as Caps looks for the damage on Viper. They'll go between worlds. Is Caps going to chase any further? On the hunt, pop by BLG. Tidal wave coming out as well. Isn't going to find its mark, and G2 will call off the chase at that point.
That is terrifying. That is 3,000 damage from two basic
I say
abilities across two
HP too,
members. The
but they say HP.
Caps can put out is astronomical. So definitely has the ability to still carry this game, despite the fact that BLG have that gold lead now. Even
is that how they say their ABCs? Like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Is that how they say their ABCs?
To be able to find an angle, delete one of these strong members. Really has to be Viper because Knight just doesn't matter that much.
That man is 8-0. Good morning, Dark.
I mean, I feel like Viper's just fully online with this late game build now. With the support of the Lulu as well, this Sivir is the champion that I think is the scariest on the side of BLG. And that, as you rightly said, like, Bin is always there, but the main damage dealer, if they can't get rid of Viper, there's no way G2's going to win a fight.
And while BLG doesn't have the most explosive engage, they have so much move speed. You have Shirelias, you have the speed up from the Lulu, you have On the Hunt, you have Deadmans. G2 really has to be cognizant of that.
And beginning to deny more vision away from G2 in this jungle as well, using those Mega Blast Cones to try and get on Broken Blade, who backs away, but this will be the tier 2s for BLG. Bin pushing in, Caps looking for a flank, Drake up in 2 minutes, so still a while before we get there. Looks like Caps just wants to cut the wave as far away from the base as possible, delay BLG's advances, and he does that as BLG extend the gold lead to 2.2k. Caps goes across the veil and dodges away from Shun. Not too much damage on the Poppy, unsurprisingly.
Knight with flash, and look at this vision control as well. These are the things that G2 have to be so careful of, because he is always going to be looking for that one-shot potential. Even if he doesn't deliver the final blow himself, the setup that he has onto both Hans and LeBron, his ability to one-shot them is still very much real.
What's the alphabet done
the
this
vision coverage,
time?
as I was mentioning earlier, from BLG is so oppressive. G2's every move is being
Do
watched.
they always have the game music on?
Here for G2 is how do you
like, why do I hear opera?
At this point, right? You know, Hans, he's down in gold, but you're always still going to be valuable here. On the Yorick, you're down essentially an entire item. You're not a good team fighter. You don't win side lanes, and you're kind of struggling to figure out, okay,
so
what
who
is my
do
role
you
in
like,
this team
Shadow?
now? You know, can you win if you
Who
just show
do
up
you
to a
rock
5v5?
with?
Is it better if I just try to pull Bin to the side lane and just try to be that sacrificial lamb
Like,
for
who's your
44 for
original
my
team that you like?
I think the job of Broken Blade becomes pretty complex at this point. Just because he didn't get that 1v1 advantage he wants, and Yorick is not a great team fighter.
You can see he's just grouping up with the team right now as Bin pushes through that bottom side. Hansama still short of the armor reduction that he really needs to get through Bin and through Shun. sitting on the Fiend Hunters, Kraken, and the Infinity Edge. He's been funneled quite a bit of gold as well. We saw him picking up the blue buff earlier on. And then the Wolves. G2 trying to get towards that item spike, but BLG doing such
Is
a good
Fudge
job
even
of
in
just
pro
being
play right now?
aggressive
I don't even know if
during
he's
this
on his
portion of the
team.
game. A minute left before the Baron. Bin on the
Oh,
chase
I
here
think
with
he's on
Chim.
Shopify.
BB
Maybe?
wisely walking away once again, but Bin will take his time to try and clear out the Maiden. Doesn't quite get it, down to about half HP.
You can see Viper is forgoing the armor pen as well. You know, he's going to be going in towards a GA next. More concerned about getting one shot than he is about, you know, maximizing damage here. Some armor is getting picked up on the other side though. Skewmond obviously already had the GAs working in towards what I assume is going to be a Randuin's. Broken Blade has the Jack shows, picking up some more armor on top. So they're trying to get tanky enough to potentially punish that.
Someone needs to be careful. Puts the flag down for a little bit of vision. Knight was looking for the flank as well. BLG will get the Drake. No real contest from G2. No surprises there. And definitely feel like their backs are against the rope. And no shock as BLG have been pushing them back over and over the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that last team fight just completely changed the momentum of the game, right? BLG established how effective their team fighting really is, and G2 are now kind of fishing. They're buying time, waiting to get a couple more items. With the LDR finished, Hans going to have access to a lot more damage. But G2 doing their best to get some semblance of vision onto the top side of the Rift. You can see the entire bot side is littered in favor of BLG, but that top side around Baron is still an area of opportunity for G2. Exactly, and that's what they're trying to threaten, because the Baron is about to spawn. Caps looking
for Viper, weirding, spell shielded well. And that's what Caps needs to do. TP coming behind here by Bin. Broken Blade will be able to spot him out as he comes across the side. G2 still looking for the fight. Knight is not here. This is a 4v3 in favor of G2. Skewmon looking for a flank now as Viper and On begin to collapse upon him. Bin doing the same. Knight now able to join up with BLG, and G2 pulled the trigger, but they fired a blank. BLG still chasing onto Skewmon. Flag and drag. Flash over from Bin. Broken Blade is here for the Dark Possession, and Skewmon will have to flash away to escape the clutches of BLG.
Trade of flashes there. The question is, you know, was that worthwhile for Bin, because he is such a strong member? Skewmon will be missing that flash, obviously pretty costly, but at this point in the game on the Jarvan, it's kind of less about you. It's more just about, you know, throwing down that Cataclysm.
Well, with the HP advantage that BLG has.
Oh, really? That's crazy, JT.
Shun's going to get a little bit of health back.
I've
from
never
the Skull
noticed
Crown.
that.
They've now claimed full vision control around the river. See how difficult it is for G2 to actually
He won
approach.
forever till I
Caps
died.
is fishing.
Look at
Fair.
the shield though, from Hell Picks and from the Bloodthirster. Viper only chipped away a little bit as Caps goes in again. There's the barrier
And
out.
TL
Viper
is fired
falling
too.
low as the Cataclysm
Oh,
comes
we're
in,
getting
but
a
they
full
don't know where
fight.
Knight is, and so G2 have
Full
to play so
5v5.
cautiously. Mikhails and Skewmon gets him out of the tip of stun. Shun diving in.
Jun wants to kill that Han Sama. He knows that's the damage point.
Away from the play. BLG though healthier could just turn their eyes to the
Thank
Baron
you,
again.
These
Srazzy.
ricochets are becoming such a problem. Viper is getting chunked out by Caps, but he just heals back to full. The ricochets bounce through the team, and I think they're going to threaten the Baron here for sure. They have a big HP advantage at this point.
Caps' ult is gone, Hans' ult is gone, Skewmon's ult is all gone. There's no reason for BLG not to force this objective.
DP from Caps looking for that flank position. Bin down to a third. Doesn't have the Mega. Is a long way away from that Rage Bar as well. The Baron sitting at 13,000.
Oh, they said, let's go. The way they all turned in sync, they said 3, 2, 1. Push it.
Find a kill, and now will turn their attention back towards the big purple worm.
That's all they needed, a single kill. Now a big part of their front line has disappeared. Minion damage is good on the bot side of the Rift, but Caps has no TP available to him with 4 versus 5. BLG with firm control over this objective, and the Baron is simply melting.
Yeah, Knight still looking for that flank. Keeper's verdict out from Shun, lands it onto LeBron. Knight gonna walk forward here, but is spotted on vision. Han Summer trying to step in, does have the flash and barrier, but until LeBron is back, no Mikhails, no cleanse for him. Skewmon trying to get into the pit, but he just can't get close enough. Flag and drag is only option. On falling low, Han Summer
On low, on low, on low. Baron low, Baron low, Baron low. They got Baron, but will they be able to be alive afterwards to reap the benefits? Han Sama pathing forward, Jun on 200 HP, dead. On 200 HP. Skewmon has GA, it's A-OK. Caps flashes forwards, kills on. Viper is left standing with another ulti. This man ulted at the beginning of this fight, but it doesn't matter, he's dead again. And Ben is the last to follow, and he doesn't even find Caps. Oh my giggity gosh, this time Broken Blade in the bottom lane, possibly pushing for the end. Is G2 about to strike first? They're looking for end, y'all. Oh my gosh, not the kills again, bro. Please.
The question is, can they do it? They're looking to close it out, but without a way, perhaps a step too far here for G2.
I think they can do it, though. They're pushing forward. Knight is going to try to get behind them and clear the way, but they're going to go in.
Broken Blade puts him into the cage, and BLG are buried. G2, their attention on the Nexus. The keeper's verdict finds BLG guilty. G2 1-0.
Classic Cap performance. This was one for the ages.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
Over this game. What a performance. Lounge, what do you think?
I think that my cortisol is so high right now. What the hell was this game? Holy G2 take game one.
My gosh. What is happening?
It was one of the closest games we've seen so far in the tournament. I have no
What
words.
is happening?
Go ahead.
It was so tense down in the final moment, and it really felt like just little outplays in that last fight. Like,
Ooh, look at that dress. Yes, mama.
But it
And
was
it's
BLG had
fitted.
control for a good portion of the mid to late.
And everybody better be honoring Caps. Holy, what a performance. That Aurora was massive.
Yeah, the biggest difference maker to me is that this Annie really wasn't able to do much, and Caps got
I think that's back when I used to do Gamble's
it was so
Gamba streams.
close between these two teams, and it came down to, because it looked like BLG were
Good morning
get
to
back into it. It
Tiger.
came down to this
Did you just see that
final
game?
fight right at Baron, and thanks to reliable Cisco network, we're going to take a look.
There's
at
no
that
way
now.
it's a 3-0.
This was so close.
I was so scared.
I mean,
Shun was so hard to play around, guys, and then they ended up split.
Look at his flash, avoids the poppy stun, and then can push forward freely. And Caps is just getting so much damage down every time his abilities are up. But the whole team just senses blood in the water and is moving forward. And BLG just lose control of the game from here.
Not only that flash, but Hans also starts the whole thing off. He jumps onto on and blasts on, forces the flash, gets the health bar low.
Again,
That's
guys.
when G2 make the call. Okay,
Yes.
else, you're going to kill Knight.
I think
and they move
G2,
forward.
if
And
this
has
is
been
what they
such a
display
big
at
topic.
Worlds,
It's been Hans
possibly.
Sama, killer
But
instinct
remember,
at this
we've
tournament
got
against
7
BFX, against
months
NG, and now, even
until
though the beginning of the
Worlds.
game was a little bit rough for him, he turned it on
We've
here
got
when it counts.
7 months until Worlds. So y'all know Korea and China are about to go home and sit in that tape room, and they gonna VOD review. I'm pretty sure Genji already back in Korea doing reps. I'm sure of it. It's not over yet, no. That was just game 1 and G2 won. This is also one game. The LPL, LCK are very much known for losing game 1 and then coming back and absolutely annihilating in game 2, 3, and 4.
Aurora performance off of these early skirmishes where G2 and
Oh no,
BLG
I
were
haven't.
just trading blows
I have not
back and
had
forth. We saw
no time
this
to myself to do
super
anything,
aggressive
unfortunately.
Early game. Okay, yeah, Caps. I was like, you have to give it to Caps, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason we put up the MJ and Pippin meme again, is because him and Skumon once again right
You know
out of
what?
the gate.
Let's
came down to a perfect
let's go to
synergy between
Twitter.
mid and jungle, came down to a
And
perfect cohesion
let's
from
go
G2
to the
Esports as a
G2
whole.
Twitter.
And Emily, Dylan Falco said it ahead of the series against VLG. They are aggressive. They're gonna fight you any chance they can. But
Oh,
it's up to
awesome.
the mistakes
World's
that they make and
2026
how much they
update.
can
The
pick
World's
up on that.
Championship
It's so hard for me
finals
to,
will be
like,
held at the
bet
Barclays
on
Center.
BLG at times, right?
LCK,
Because
LPL,
they can be
LCS,
so
LCP, and
aggressive,
LEC will
they can
each send
overextend. You saw
3
multiple
people.
times where they were pushing the play, and it
CB
was
Low will
by
get 2
the
slots.
slimmest of
MSI winner will have 1
that they
slot.
didn't get
And
it, right? And that
MSI
is how
number
this team is
2
always
region
gonna
will
kind of
also get
approach
1
things.
slot.
This is a team that really wants to smash you early and just take over the game, as we saw in the first series. Now G2
So LCS
taking
has
this game,
3
again,
people
giving
now.
Bane his first loss on
Well, I guess this
all
is back
year,
to like
and
originals
taking Knight
from
completely out of the game was the
before
biggest
LCS turned into LTA. So that's good. Play in stage October 15th. Okay, so it starts in October. This is nice because I feel like it used to. I think they pushed it back like a week or 2.
Aggressive, just hit them in the face style.
Wow. Wait. Play-ins is gonna be in LA.
That's what I want to see, because I wanted to see, we already saw them beat Gen G
Wait, guys,
at the LCK
I might
style. Now beat LPL at the LPL style.
let me
Just
go
get
ahead
more bloody
and
more
put
chaotic. I want to see
in.
more action.
And it's just game 1. We might have 4 more like this.
Hi, how do I go ahead
against the LPL? Let's see what happens
and
next.
put into co-stream at the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles for Worlds Play-ins October 15th through 18th every day. Let me just go ahead and send that message so we can get that started. Let me go ahead and get that started. Yeah, no, I think that would be so lit. And then Swiss stage and playoffs are gonna be in Texas. And then finals is gonna be in New York. Oh my gosh, I wonder what world song we're gonna get this year. Who do y'all think they're gonna get? I feel like they probably gonna get like Cat's Eye or something. Okay, let's go to G2.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I want G2, not Gen G, babes. All right, maybe they posted what the frick is going on. What is happening? What is this? What is happening?
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9. You are going to see them.
I guess they didn't post the. Oh, here it is.
Doing so much work in Gen G. They are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있어요.
So I just want to know, like,
when I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse.
what is
Maybe
this?
it's my armrest.
The
something feels
detail is
wrong.
crazy.
If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on stage standard initiative.
Look at the like feathers. I really need to know what
settings to the tournament stage.
this is.
세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
I think he's the team manager. I need to know what this is.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Nobody said what it is. He is the general manager for League of Legends G2. I still looking for a body paint artist. I don't know. I don't know, man. They said the ones, nobody explained what it was. So yeah, I guess it is the girls that get it, get it. It's got to be a European thing. All right. Let's do Aurora. That would have been crazy if I hit it off rip. Okay, female mid lane with mana and range. LeBlanc. I'm pretty sure that's how she says her own name. Okay, so before 2024, but after 2010. Female mid lane with mana and is ranged. Ari. No, she's earlier than LeBlanc. Is Orianna after LeBlanc? I don't think Orianna is after LeBlanc. Oh my gosh, guys. The Tiger gifted a hoodie to someone in chat. All you have to do is type join in chat to enter the giveaway. Wait, the Tiger, how did you win the giveaway? Okay, we'll redo it. We'll redo it. We'll redo it. Yo, the Tiger is purchasing a hoodie for someone in chat. But you have to hit join to enter. Hold on, I have to restart the giveaway. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have to manually like redo it.
I think coming into the tournament, almost everyone had Gen G as the favorites to win the whole tournament. And now that we've beaten them, I'm confident we can take down BLG. I think we came into the tournament looking a little bit shaky, especially against BLG, but we knew we could do better.
Give me a second. I have to log in and everything. Okay, let's see. Be under like giveaways.
We had so many lessons from last Worlds, from last MSI, and then once again we just got destroyed by BLG. It felt so bad because we know we can do better. We've been working on all these concepts throughout the whole year, and we really want to showcase it.
Give me 1 second, guys. I have to find where I redo the giveaway.
And showcase it they did. I mean, it's incredible.
It's like a specific button.
Tickets are on sale
that I
now,
have to
both
press.
for the LEC and LCS Spring Split. Scan the QR code on your screen to get yours now. But one of the things that, to me, I've always really appreciated with Caps is his unwavering faith in his own ability. Sometimes people will meme on him when he says, you know, my goal is to win Worlds. My goal is to do this. I believe we can take down Gen G. You know, we're trying to win first stand. We're not just trying to scrape by, you know, and win a game here or there.
Without imports, too. He's very committed.
He's
okay, here it
always
is.
believed in his ability to do it. And I think for a lot of time, people, especially who weren't there in the old days, when he really was mixing it up with the very, very best teams, were kind of memeing him over these last couple of years. But again, he has proven himself
0 out of
that
1
he
gift
can continue to rise
redeemed.
to the occasion, taking down back-to-back LCK teams, now one here against BLG. They are just doing better and better. And yeah, he got stomped by Knight last time. He just stomped BLG.
I mean, that game, I don't know if I call it a stomp.
He just stomped him.
Wait, it says somebody.
I mean,
it's just like me in solo queue. We're the same for real.
It's I am just so.
It says someone redeemed it
he
now.
does not have to experience another LPL 3-0. Because,
so true, actually.
Oh no!
People that didn't
I'm
watch
looking at the wrong
then,
thing.
Back in 2018 and
Wrong
2019,
one.
he
Wrong
met
one.
IG in 2018 World Finals, FPX in 2019 World Finals, and both series
How
were
do I
3-0. But
redo
G2
the
back
giveaway?
then was as equally hyped as they are right now. And the context was different, but the way in which they went into those finals, expectations were that it was going to be a close series, or that they were favorites to win the whole thing, and then they ended up not getting a single game. So the fact that he kind of overcame his demons.
Go to your
and finally got a game
dashboard.
against the LPL. I think it's just a huge personal win for Caps, and also just ignites, again, even more hope for Europe.
It really does. It really does. For BLG, though, they've been in this position before. They know what it's like to go 0-1 down. They have also been in this position in finals before and then lost those finals. They've not got an international title to their names. We've seen them struggle against JDG. We've seen them struggle against... in Worlds 23, 24, there's so many times that they've just been one step short of that finish line. The finals in 24 against T1 that went all 5 games and relied on another incredible mid laner, probably, well, definitely the best mid laner of all time.
Okay, we're about to redo the giveaway. Okay, it's for a green hoodie. Okay, if you want to enter, you have to type join when the announcement pops up. Okay, here we go. We are about to start.
Trying to bounce back. I mean, Knight had a game that was a tough one. Skewmon and Caps.
Okay,
really
it has started. You must type join to win or enter.
Top side, but it just didn't end up mattering because Caps really made the game about himself, his advantage, and he was everywhere on the map. That is, to me, Caps at his best is when he is so active, when he's just non-stop making plays.
You must type join to enter.
Here going into this game, we have exactly the same bans as we did in game 1, and Pantheon will be the lock for Shun.
So side lane threat, early game action.
I think you're in.
Skewmon will often use as an answer. Sometimes you see the Vi. But
what gives you that, the Tiger? What gives you that?
Both Nami and Lulu already gone. Remember that things like Ashe Seraphine, Rise and Power, but again,
what makes you think that?
And then with Lulu Corki, now no longer an option. And then also Yunara Lulu.
Just a hunch.
So how does the bot lane dynamic change? As Bard is going to be the
Tiger, did you see that Worlds play-ins was changed to Los Angeles? Are you gonna go?
Against these two LCK teams continue to really emphasize that Bard has a good laning phase and you can be active on the map, and I think it's also a good takeaway from On.
So freaking lit.
Yesterday was stellar, so it's a denial.
The Silent Martian, congratulations on winning. All you have to do is click that link to redeem. It'll have you connect your Twitch to verify, and then you win.
Means that there are ways to draft around it. It can be good into the Pantheon.
Congratulations.
Of course. But Ezreal is another thing to think about for G2, because they want to have a champion that can play safe, and it seems that BLG have a similar read and want to deny that pick away from G2.
I mean, one of the things I like
not
is that because Pantheon
Ezreal.
was first pick, Mundo feels more safe, since Trundle is one of the things that you're always really scared of, right? But it's like, unless you're going to go Pantheon support and go really cook,
it's On. It's On. He can do these things. Like,
I believe in Shen support more than the Pantheon.
I agree with you there. I do think it's more likely to be Shen support. On has brought that out a couple of times through the LPL playoffs and through the LPL regular
And
season.
against G2, it's a double whammy, because not only do you lock in Shen support to have more of a global presence, but you take it away from
Oh my gosh, hello, Gar. Is it Gar or Gare?
I'm a big
hello,
Shen
hello,
enjoyer.
welcome to the stream. Thank you for being
Shen
here.
On champions that have globals, semi-globals, because you just go along for the ride. Pantheon flies into that back line with the Grand Starfall. All of a sudden, 2 members spawn in on the enemy AD carry, and you're looking for that type of hard engage, that type of play. But that being said, Bard can answer that. It is very telegraphed. You see a massive graphic coming up, you know, when Pantheon is ulting in, and you can sometimes use that Bard ult to preempt the play to stop that engage that's coming through.
Move into the second phase, and you have to imagine again, like Ahri, very important champion in the context of this series. You don't want to give Ahri to Knight in this situation. Pantheon plus Ahri.
In any situation,
I mean, Knight had a quiet game 1. I'm telling you right now, he's not going to have a quiet series. The focus was very much
an LPL fan, you do want to give it to him.
Yeah, you absolutely do. So with the Mel ban, it looks like G2 is fishing for an Ahri themselves. They're very clearly saying, hey, you know what? If you don't ban it away, we're going to pick it this time around. We want to take it away from you. We want that extra bit of mobility, and Mel is seen as often that go-to answer into Ahri especially.
And Mel is just super popular in the LPL in general. You know, that league more so than any other really
Let's
did
go.
like this pick quite a lot. So
it's also been surprisingly successful. I kind of underrated the pick coming into the tournament, but she's been very effective. Going to be banned away. Renekton once again. They don't want to run the risk of giving Broken Blade that kind of option he's often leaned on domestically.
It's so interesting to me because, you know, Xiaoshu to me is one of the...
All right, the Tiger said another giveaway after this game, so be ready. So if you want to win a free hoodie, my merch, make sure you are here after this game. There will be a free hoodie given away to someone in this chat.
BLG are saying, actually, we don't want to spend a lot of time ganking top. We're going to spend time around bot instead, because that's where Skewmon likes to go.
I think G2's got the right read in that they're banning it because they want Ambessa. And so it's just, Renekton is a really good answer into it. They don't want to allow Broken Blade to get that counter pick. And so I think it's very much preventative in the goal of getting the Ambessa, and G2 seems to have been on the read. The Jax ban, we haven't seen it much from Broken Blade, but last year it was one of his best performing champions, and BLG showcasing that respect on the top side.
It feels like Gwen might be what we're going towards, you know, from one of these top laners here. I do think it can be quite strong, and some of the kind of common answers are already.
Ooh, I get to pick the color.
I think you totally could. And I mean, I feel like BLG.
I think everybody looks good in gray, so I'm gonna say the gray one.
I mean, I will say though, Broken Blade is one of these top laners.
Everybody
who
looks
will
great in
slam
gray.
down crazy stuff, right? Like he might bring out the Yasuo. The Yasuo is up. We did see him play Ignite Yasuo into the Gwen in the LEC, if I recall correctly. So that would be up and available.
Oh, you want green?
Gonna do it, and I think
okay, we can do
Blade is the
green.
kind of
If you really want green, we can do green.
as a response.
I'm just more shocked by this LeBlanc blind. Like LeBlanc Mundo as a combo.
We can do green.
I don't love, like at all. And also, like, I feel that Shen is a really good answer into LeBlanc because she's like very single target burst, which Shen just does a very good job of dealing with. It gives you a decent amount of mobility to potentially threaten an Ezreal, but
just ignore it and get excited about the possibility of Yasuo.
I mean, it's also Caps LeBlanc. Like, this guy has a 70% win rate on this all time. It's his second most played, if I remember correctly.
Galio as well.
It is gonna. It's a hard game.
This is a good draft.
This is a great BLG draft.
G2 knew what they were buying into.
It's harder than Shen.
It's not like they picked LeBlanc really early. They know what they're playing into here.
I see what you're saying, Yoho. I see it.
Do you see anything really outlandish at the end? Because I was wondering perhaps the Mundo gets flexed towards the top lane into Gwen. It's not the easiest matchup, but there's going to be the Zehen. Yeah, so it's probably not going to be Mundo in the jungle with the Zehen going top.
That is, I think, one of, if not the
Let's
worst
go.
matchups. So unless Broken Blade just feels like giving them one for five.
Like G2 are doing
you could go
something here.
Jhin atop here against the Gwen. I think it might be all right.
I mean, I'm a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised to see this LeBlanc come through. I don't love it in this
Good
context.
morning,
Even the Caps magic.
We are doing great. How are you doing?
I've got to. BLG's draft, I think, is a really good answer.
A quick little prediction. Thank you, Max. My mod's clocked in today. Okay.
Azale that you had, where it's just like
we clocked in. Everybody locked.
A Carly counter pick or a potential Yasuo counter pick, right? Like, exactly.
Everybody locked.
I think it was a great thing.
I love
think
to see it.
Scales Zehen too, so I don't even love the Zehen as an answer. I mean, Broken Blade's got to feel confident in the matchup at the very least, otherwise he wouldn't pick it. But ultimately, I do like the global pressure that BLG have, and based on how skirmish-heavy Game 1 was, if we have the same sort of scrapping that we do, BLG's just going to have the ability to collapse first.
Yeah, I agree. I will say, though, if BLG get behind, they're going to be pretty low on damage, I think. You know, to actually kill the front line. You know, you have Ezreal. Ezreal's great, but you are looking at Ezreal Galio as your mid lane and your bot laner against a Mundo and a Zehen. So if Zehen gets ahead, if Mundo is having a good game, as we've seen Skewmon have so many good games on this champion.
Do I get to earn channel points in my own stream?
There is. So to me, it becomes so important that Bin has a good game because Bin needs to be someone who can actually threaten these frontliners who.
Oh no, I don't. I have infinite turn ups.
I would really be thinking about
it says I've got infinite.
If you're Skewmon, you talk about how he really does like to go bot, but I feel like you need to make sure that Bin can't just take over this game.
BLG looking to invade around the red buff here. Shun is going to spot the fact that Skewmon started it. Skewmon will walk into the bush and spot the fact that Shun is there. Skewmon landing the cleaver, we'll get a bit of damage. Caps going in with a distortion to chunk out Knight, making sure that he can't move across. Labrov is moving first from the bottom side as we see Shun having to flash away.
This is going to hurt Hans Sama. He can't afford to lose these minions, so now On is getting involved in the skirmish.
There's Shun coming across, heal out from On as Skewmon is down to half HP. Cosmic Biden's going to land. Smite comes out from Shun. He secures the red buff.
Oh, BLG is aggressive.
Great invade from BLG early on.
Yeah, that got incredibly close, though. I would love to see a replay because I think I saw 1 HP.
BLG is aggressive.
Yeah, he did smite early because he knows that Shun, with the empowered Q, if you let him set it up, is going to outsmite you every time. So you have to just flip.
It's you finding a way around the Ezreal ban.
And you just try to hope that you get it in that spot. But love the aggressive level ones here. BLG tried it with Knight last game, didn't turn into anything. This time, it does end up working out. You want to keep Skewmon low on economy. If you're Shun and you're level 5 at 6 minutes, that's okay, as long as Mundo's level 5 at 6 minutes too.
Labrovna making his way into middle lane. Caps doesn't quite have the chains yet. 1 minion off of level 3. Now he's got it. But Knight getting that level up at the same time means he's going to feel pretty safe.
Can I take my points
credit to
back?
On, I feel, in that play. He really did save after Shun burnt his flash. It looked pretty scary for him, but now Hansama very isolated from the wave.
2 CS right now. Lavrov is level 1 as he walks across. Does have the heal. Hansama had to use the cleanse in the bottom lane to escape On and Viper earlier on. On looking for the taunt, will land it. Viper there on the chase further as Lavrov with a cosmic.
Yo, they're so aggro.
Across from Hansama. Viper trying to survive, but Hans will get a 1-for-1 so far. On does have the flash.
Does Hansama win?
Needs another auto. On flashes away, but Skewmon is coming down.
Skewmon wrapping around, maybe?
Able to get away from this. Currently in that red buff.
Skewmon, go, go, go!
The question is, will Skewmon sneak here?
Nice!
Lands the cleaver on, has the taunt, and Skewmon flashes to make sure that On can't get across the wall.
Nice! Nice up!
Overstepped in that spot. You know,
oh
yes, they're zoning him
gosh.
off completely. I don't think they needed to fully send it on this play.
I think choosing Lavrov was the mistake. Yes, he's level 1, but a Bard at level 1 does basically nothing. If they'd invested these resources into Hansama, I think that this fight could have gone much more favorably for BLG. But instead, Hans, after being denied so much farm, ends up getting a kill, gains access to the wave, and now the G2 bot lane is kind of right back into this.
Yeah, they really are. And I mean, the reason they go for Lavrov is because he has no flash, right? So if you taunt in as Shen at level 2 and Hans flashes it, you're cooked,
That's
right?
a good point.
So I think that's what they're thinking about. I will say, On, it's a pretty lazy recall. He could just walk to the Dragon Pit, taunt over the wall, and then I think he doesn't die. And Skewmon doesn't get that kill, and then you're pretty okay with everything that's happened. You go back, both AD carries have a kill, but you're up CS, not that bad. The fact that they donated that gold into Skewmon kind of ruins the whole level 1, which was the point. You know, you're trying to put Mundo down, you're trying to slow this guy because you know you're going to struggle to kill him later.
I think from his POV, he doesn't know how close Skewmon is, right? And so he's trying his best to out-mind game Skewmon, and Skewmon just does his due diligence. Shen now looking to contest. This time, though, Skewmon gets the Raptors. Cap's getting very dangerously low.
Shen chasing it.
If I lose my turnips.
There, forcing him away. Labrov's only just hit level 2, by the way. Spent a lot of time outside the lane, now underneath the tower. No sums for Lavrov. Hansama's cleanse about to come off cooldown.
You'll notice as well, Viper has a massive XP lead on Hans as well, just because of how much denial they got in the other game.
Looking for the damage here onto Hansama. He's down to 300 HP, and On still very healthy. Shun is ready for the dive here. Hans has cleanse, has flash, picks up the Caretaker's talent. There's the Aegis Assault, Valkyrie in from Hansama. Shun tanking the tower, only tanks a couple of shots. The spear still connects, the Cosmic Binding onto On, but now he can hold on for the damage. Tanks the tower perfectly. BLG though, Shun's gonna tank a couple of shots, and Lavrov will get one in response.
Trading for one back is really good, actually. Unfortunately, Hansama dies, and he's probably gonna... Well, can they push it fast enough? There's a cannon minion coming in, so maybe not.
Taking away camps on the top side, continuing to farm. He's up to level 5, has that slight XP advantage.
I was just about to say what a beautiful dive it was, and unfortunately Shun ends up falling at the very end of it. But watch this tower aggro management. They don't overstep just yet. Shun isn't committing the stun because he knows he has the cleanse. They're just using time. They manage the aggro well, then they go for the commit underneath. It's On that initially gets the tower aggro, but then the minions die. So Shun ends up getting tower aggro when he has no flash available, until Lavrov at the very least gets something back. But the damage is done.
I don't think Viper is supposed to take.
It's so good
they need to keep him healthy.
Getting ahead was the way that G2 were winning the last 6 games that they've won in a row.
I don't think he's supposed to at all.
Series, but against BFX, against Gen G, it was all about Hansama getting these leads in lane and then being able to carry the game alongside Lavrov and Skewmon later on. Now BLG looking to punish him once again. Caps jumping in onto Knight. Down to 200 HP, but Knight able to walk his way away. Lavrov and Skewmon are trying to get across here. No, the Krugs are down. Lavrov, where's everyone waiting? Magical journey for Lavrov.
Why is BLG so deep in their jungle? This game is going to spiral out of hand really quickly. Oh dang, Mundo died. Maybe the chaos is going to be the reason they win.
That looked like such a favorable fight for G2, as you highlighted,
it
because
did.
of the level 6 from Skewmon, but the damage from Shun was devastating as he ends up turning the fight BLG's way. Meanwhile, we need a replay of mid, because I've seen that Caps was doing some stuff, but my goodness, Caps is locked in today.
What did I tell you, man? Just ignore, don't analyze, just believe in the magic.
I mean, what revenge for him, considering what Knight did to him in the last series, where he got 2 back-to-back back-to-back solo kills, and now he gets a solo kill against Galio as well. Impressive stuff from Caps in the middle lane.
It's also this whole tournament
just doing whatever the frick, JT.
That's why G2's
just doing whatever the
success
frick
here
down
has been
there.
So shocking to a degree is Caps has had a couple of good games, but often he's been the struggling part on this team, and now for him in the finals, where he has been 0-6th the last 2 times he made it, to be able to get here and manage to have such a good performance against Knight is so strong. Summer down to 500 HP, forced away by Viper and On.
I mean, a couple things we never got to talk about. The fact Viper is going to be playing Exhaust, and also the fact that Knight is playing Phase Rush, not Aftershock, right? So you're going to be a lot weaker in the 1v1 with the Phase Rush. The Phase Rush is a nod to the fact that it's mostly slows on the other side. You know, the Mundo slows and whatnot, so you can maybe engage, disengage. And Caps just goes between the towers, takes him down.
What? Oh. No, that was nice. But he changed the cannon. Okay,
that was still pretty slick, man. He killed the soul kill between the towers.
That he did. Wasn't the cleanest, but hey, you're right. He did make it work. Viper now becoming the big threat once again, similar to what we saw in Game 1. You can start to see in the top side as well, Bin starting to build a lead of his own as Hans struggling in the 2v2.
Yeah, Caretaker's talent there used to heal him up just a little bit, but Viper on every opportunity just dashing forward. Has the tier already stacked up to 160 and the Sheen complete.
Yeah, I mean, Knight is kind of just getting pounded right now in this 1v1. He needs to be able to stabilize. You don't want Caps to run away with like he did last game. You know, you got to try to stay as even as you can, because I do think they have great compositional answers. You've got the taunt, you've got point and click CC from Shun, you've got, you know, a lot of different tools to punish Caps if he overextends at all, but you can't let him get too fed.
Grim Deliverance going in from Broken Blade, just an exchange of the needle work and that ultimate out of BB.
Yeah, one of the problems though in a lot of matchups against Gwen is, you know, Gwen, it's the Shroud, right? It's how much value you can get from it. All of G2 coming in.
Caps going in for the Justice Punch, blocking Knight's escape. Knight doesn't have the flash,
Good
but
morning,
he does have a
Suki.
hero's entrance, and there's not enough CC on the side of G2 to stop him from making that exit.
Quick reactions there from Knight to get out of a 3-man collapse. The problem with all these roams from Lebrov is you are leaving Hansama isolated, and the more he's left alone, Viper is just taking advantage of this matchup. They both got the tier, but much further sacked ahead for Viper. He's very accelerated, and you can just see in that bot lane that lead continue to grow. 30 CS difference now between the two AD carries.
Kind of feels like Lebrovich just basically made the call that we're losing the 2v2 anyway, so maybe it's better to just roam and just try to have you just farm it out in the 1v1.
Help the rest of the
Which is always
team.
a tough judgment to make.
But
it does feel like he's saying, you know what, it's better if I
It
just get
sucks
active
when
on
it
the
happens
map.
to you,
And
for
we'll see
sure.
when On gets level 6, that's another really big moment for this Shen, because you can really start to pressure the map, you know, make a play top side, then still ult back bot, or
My good old honey
alt
stinger.
top and look for a play there.
Absolutely. I think that these level 6 marks are what I'm keeping my eyes on, because Lebrov naturally going to be very delayed.
Always and
He will
forever.
get level 5 just now off this minion.
Yeah, one of the small benefits for Lebrov is you do get some XP out of the chimes, as Shun is looking for Caps in the mid lane with the taunt going down. Shield Vault in for the stun. Distortion away from Caps will get him to safety. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Skumon was looking for something. On going back in with the taunt. Going to get chased down by the Cleavers. Has to burn the flash to get away.
You can see in the Coinbase gold grind there. Shun slightly ahead.
Broken Blade just going in a 2v1? Shun went up with the
Why?
Grand Starfall, and perhaps he just thought he couldn't get away.
Yeah, I think his play there was, if I can get on top of Shun, maybe I can get stack up my passive quickly enough so that I can get the regeneration, and if I get that up, then there's a world where I can outplay this, but immediately get stunned himself, and then the outplay comes through.
Yeah, it does look a little bit silly, but he's only a couple seconds away from the Grim Deliverance as well,
true.
so maybe hoping that, you know, you can make
Yeah,
a little
they're
magic
like little
happen there.
waffles
It's
with
costly
honey
to
in the
get, though, 'cause
middle.
that's no flash, no TP,
So it's like a little
and then it's
sweet
been
treat in
farming
the morning,
plates
but
that
it
has been
gives you
Shun
like
ahead
energy because
now,
of all the
getting
sugar.
that significant advantage, and I talked about the importance of Bin in this comp. You don't have great Mundo killers. Gwen can definitely help to bridge that gap.
Magical Journey in by Skumon and Lebrov as they look for Bin, who does still have the flash, puts down the Hallowed Mist. Skumon still on the chase here, with the Cleaver not connecting. Bin able to dash and skip and slash his way to safety.
This is nice, though. You force the flash, you force the ult, and you freeze the wave, because that was a very stacked wave that they're going to be able to give to BB.
All right, so BB went in for the 1v1, and then Grand Starfall immediately turns the tables.
Yeah, and so he's thinking about how do I outplay this. He needs to try and build his passive up as much as possible. And so he's thinking, okay, I'll E in into Q. I mean, I do think the flash was a mistake. I think there's a world where he could have even flashed over the wall and maybe regrouped with Caps as a possibility. But the decision he made ended up backfiring, and he ends up losing his life.
You definitely heard the montage music playing there, you know?
I mean, it's also the first time we've seen BB on Zehen in his career. So obviously we'll
First time alternating, I need Bin not smashing lane.
Decisions can get away from you slightly on. having a battle with a dragon, but he's okay.
He's still kind of winning that lane, not gonna lie.
This is kind of more what I expected from early games between these two teams, which is BLG's lanes.
He's really giving it his all.
Notwithstanding, getting ahead, right? You see Bin with a 500 gold lead, Viper with an 800 gold lead down towards that bottom side. BLG in totality 1.2k ahead.
In game one, I think both junglers were just matching their aggression, right? Constant cross maps, constant ganks, but Mundo doesn't have that same type of agency that a Pantheon does. And so Shun is taking advantage of that. He is really looking to run the rift. A 3-1-0 scoreline. He's been involved in 75% of the team's kills, and he's just doing everything in his power to get that early lead for BLG, and he's thriving right now.
It's going to be really interesting because, you know, when you think about like some of the pieces of what G2 has drafted, like Mundo just really wants to play slow and scale, but LeBlanc kind of wants to accelerate the game, and it does feel, oh,
Caps toward another, the tower will be able to dash back.
It feels like it's going to basically end up being a poke comp, right? Like LeBlanc is, yes, you're an assassin, but really you're just playing for poke. Corki can play for poke. Bard can play, you know, really pretty low commitment engage. You know, you can kind of play at that range. They're going to be looking potentially for a dive on top side to respond to this, but BB does sniff it out.
Begins to back away, does have that Grim Deliverance, no flash for him.
Caps on his way as
Big
well.
wave underneath the tower. Broken Blade needs to try and clear this one out quickly. Shun looking for the shield vault. Looks like BLG now will go in. There's the pullback. Grim Deliverance coming out as well as Caps jumps across. Temper Fate doesn't catch BLG. But G2 will be able
Whose
to
comp do you feel is better?
I mean, that
Because outside of Ed, I feel BLG's comp is better.
Protect Broken Blade, or maybe even set up for Caps to arrive in time. But the fact that Broken Blade dodges it was like, oh, hang on, that could have gone very bad. But they end up making
I think both top lanes can spiral out of hand really quickly. But I have more faith in a Gwen scaling than I do in a Zhin.
And even though that Bard ult, you know, didn't connect, they did get the flash on so that is a key thing. You know, if
in the jungle, I like the
that flash, and
Mundo.
so they are able to get that. So nice cover for Broken Blade. You definitely do not want him falling
Galio's going to make it tough for anybody to die.
Was such a problem for them last
but I
game,
like the ADC. I like Corki because he's been doing tons of damage. But I like the Shin. I think.
Just a little bit. I'm going to pop the ghost.
Yeah, BLG's team comp is a little bit like more favored, especially if I'm an ADC. I would like BLG's team better.
BLG punishing top lane.
It's a repeat of what they did in the JDG series. They really are attacking top lane non-stop, and we need to see G2.
But we'll see how they actually pull it off. BLG is being so aggressive right now.
Toward that pixel brush, and Shun is already there waiting, which is always just the worst feeling as a top laner.
There's going to be a bit of a shift in the lanes now as Caps comes to collect this wave. Hans is going to move to mid so that more damage isn't done there. Role quest being completed means that everyone can open up a little bit more. Lebrov going to feel the freedom of roaming without feeling that he has to stay with Hans Sama as much. The level discrepancy between the two supports is evident, but it's on, demonstrating what we can expect, I think, from the Shen moving forward in this game.
Yeah, the ability just to beat around with a fight as he goes in for the taunt here. Magical Journey out from Lebrov will get him to safety. It's a sinking feeling in my stomach a little bit as Viper is caught with a Tempered Fate. Heal coming out from On. Viper locked up for the moment as Skumon chases him, but a good arcane shift away. On, able to dash out as well. Skumon looks to steal away these Raptors. Broken Blade trading with Knight. And Skumon should be able to take away the Raptors themselves. Shun there in time though, and BB now has to walk away. Pops the ultimate as well.
On played that very intelligently, you know, just played in the face of Lebrov to block the binding.
Oh, Lebrov. Cosmic Binding almost connects onto On, but he's able to dash away. Meanwhile, TP's coming in as G2 are being collapsed upon. BLG looking for the fight. Hans Summer jumped on by Shun. Does have the flash, won't burn it yet. Flashes away from the spear. Bin now snipping away at Lebrov. The needle works don't quite connect. BB has a flash of his own. He might have to use it to get out. Another
this doesn't look good, guys.
Bin still trading in here, BLG.
This does not look good.
Happen. The spear connects through Hans. Another kill. Now Caps TPing in, but BB and G2 can't really collapse themselves quickly enough. Caps jumps across the wall looking for Viper. Soon there on the front line, dashes onto Broken Blade. Oriek rush away as Viper flashes in. Gets the kill but bound forward. The dissonance coming in from Caps as he tries to get away, but he's locked on the wrong side of the wall. And BLG, a death baller, just A-moving.
I mean,
G2, Skew and BB
we knew this would come eventually, right?
To take down these low members of BLG.
Such a phenomenal fight for BLG. They stayed together as a clump, so aware
we knew
of
this was
every
gonna come.
single member of G2. The threat from Caps on the flank was shut down quickly by a great taunt from On, and off the back of that, G2 falls short. And
We
now
knew
a
this was
massive
gonna
gold lead
come.
for BLG in the early game.
Yeah, that taunt from On was so quick onto Caps. The instant exhaust came through from Viper as well, and BLG really handled that well as Labrov going to try to punish Knight.
Knight doesn't have flash. Cosmic Binding will find the stun. Dreaded Return gets the pullback as well. Taunt coming out from Knight as he looks to try and just delay his death here. Will manage to do it by quite a long shot as he gets back to the safety of his tower.
So we see Bin in a 1v3, turns his attention onto Labrov, knows that that's the easiest target, so he gets his flash out first. But now Broken Blade has to disengage because Bin is just so strong. The damage has already been done in the river onto Hansama. They're just waiting for the poke to land. And so once they get that first pick, G2 is starting to think, okay, maybe we can turn this around. But it gets tracked. They see the TP come through from Caps. They're ready. On is holding on. And then Shun just sees an opportunity to go in alongside Viper, who catches Labrov out.
Exactly. Viper just instant flash shift over the wall to try to catch the
went in
move
for the taunt. Tempered Fate down onto him. Shun and Viper here to defend him for now. As Shun dives onto the backline, Hansama needs to get away from the hero's entrance. Manages to do it with the Valkyrie, but with the Mystic shot hitting. The spear goes through his spine. BLG find another.
This is what we expected.
Nicely done there from BLG, and they want to keep fighting for more here, but Broken Blade is coming.
Has the dreaded return. Skewman with the maximum dosage. He's going to heal himself up. Knight trying to get the Justice Punch onto BB, but there's the shutdown onto On. Will the chase continue here for G2? A magical journey? Perhaps not one that we want to take a boarding pass for, as across comes Bin on the chase. Needleworks out, getting the slows onto Skew. Dreaded return across the wall from BB. Skew has to burn his flash to escape the clutches of Bin.
BLG really wanted this red buff, and they're going to get it. They're going to walk away. It'll end up being 1-for-1 in kills. Bahan
Who are we going for? I think I'm low-key rooting for G2, like officially.
In the early game, and it's really
I think I am.
in such a fantastic position. This man is the nightmare of the LEC and Europe, as he has such an incredible record. 16-6 is the advantage that he has over Europe in its entirety. And, oh no, this is against G2.
Yeah,
in
this
his
against
history.
G2, and I will technically say 16-7 now.
It is technically 16-7.
Yeah, buddy,
indeed.
how you like them apples, Ben?
But I mean, right now he's in a position to carry this game, as his Gwen is monstrously far ahead.
And I mean, the average goal difference of being up about 500 gold at 14, that might have gotten better, I think, across these two games, as he has really been
I'm rooting for my scissors mamas.
Despite the loss, I thought Shun was incredible.
Those scissors
last game.
mamas.
He's incredible again in this game, and BLG are just so good at
You know what? Heck yeah.
They come, they cover for On, and then they know Hans, no summoners, instant flash in there from Shun. In comes the hero's entrance. Even with the Valk, it just doesn't matter. You can't create enough
Are they
space.
unable to play the same champs if they've played them once, or was that only for Worlds? That is still the case here.
Exactly who to target, exactly how far they can go.
Absolutely. I mean, they're continuing to punish G2, who I just think don't have damage in these
That is
skirmishes.
still
They need
the
the LeBron
case.
present because of how far behind Hans is, and especially the range from Ezreal. It feels so easy for him to just follow everything up with those Qs that just continue to hit.
Viper being truly a sniper in this game, finding those mystic shots constantly. A 3,500 gold lead for BLG. A Drake apiece, two items on Viper now with the Manamune and the Trinity Force. 2 items as well for Shun, and Bin has to be very close to his second as well. Went for the Oblivion Orb to try and reduce some of the healing coming out from BBM from Skewmond.
I love
BLG
passion,
running the rift. Control of everything they
but
want.
sometimes
Next 4 minutes away, but there is a Baron if they want to try and force a fight.
it gets scary, is all I'm saying.
Cap still is very strong, though. He's on 2 complete.
Sometimes it gets
up
scary.
Over 1,000 gold. Has not really been able to accelerate that further, but does still have a lot of power here. The problem is there's Locket, there's double exhaust in the next fight because it's spellbooked over to. There's so many tools that
Like,
make
are you
really
angry?
for him to play
Were those
the way you would
were
want
those
to play.
happy
And that is going to be
punches?
the challenge for Caps. If you can no longer build an advantage in the 1v1 against Knight, how do you find an angle in onto Viper
Were we
to
happy
really
there?
be able to take him down without getting CC'd and exhausted?
Also, you have to play around vision control when you're on something like a LeBlanc. The ability to strike from the shadows is so important. BLG doing a really good
Let's
job
go,
of getting a
G2.
couple of deep wards in here or there to make sure that Caps doesn't have an avenue really to approach the fight.
His facial expression was showing anger, which is why my fight or flight kicked in. I was like, oh, I don't want to be here.
They could actually come in with the globals.
So does Knight. They go for Bin immediately. Dreaded return.
Scary.
On with the Stand United.
Scary aggression.
Coming out from Shun. Broken Blade will disengage. 2 big ultimates invested. The third with the needlework from Bin. G2 will be happy enough with that exchange.
Absolutely a win for G2.
Yo, you think the coach cursing them out for winning game or losing game 1?
You need those skill shots to connect to really threaten Viper, and the mobility he has on the Ezreal gives him a lot of safety, but The reason why
You think
Bin is playing
they
this
getting
way
cursed
is because
out?
he knows the support that he does have.
I didn't even
The Shen
think of
ultimate
that.
Plus the Panth ultimate proving their worth in these skirmishes, and BLG's ability to collapse is just so lethal. Just to get away with it this time.
PK. Yeah, no, them things keep it cold or hot for real. Insulation for real.
I want to say, lads, compositionally,
Yeah, I'm
getting towards
wondering.
mid-late game, 22 minutes. We've seen a lot of games ending, 25 to 30 throughout this tournament. With BLG having this lead, how do we feel team fights are likely to go from here on out? How do we feel these two teams want to butt heads?
I mean, I think it's all about how much poke can you land for G2. Can you get the LeBlanc poke in, distort forward, get this chip damage down on multiple members, hit rockets for Hans? Because I think an all-in fight is going to be won pretty heavily by BLG at this point.
Especially in Valorant, really.
Viper is kind of untouchable. They don't really have the range to go onto him, as you said.
Crazy.
It's like very reliant on gaps.
Actually
And then on top
crazy.
of that, Torn connects.
Goes in for the taunt. There's the follow-up with the CC, and LeBron not given a chance to move. Shun goes unstoppable as G2.
They gotta get a lick back somewhere.
They just can't do
BLG is foot on neck this game.
Give him that luxury. Broken Blade. There's no real way out for you. The question is who will be given over the kill. Justice Punch coming down on, looking for the taunt as well as BB's taunted under the tower. Meanwhile, Skumon trading.
I think they're putting all of their eggs in the bin basket. They're putting all of their eggs in the
I mean,
bin.
it looked like they had caught Shun in transition, but Viper is there to support, and Piper and Shun are just way too strong to really deal with at this point in the game. So BLG definitely starting to run away with it. Gonna be able to get even more gold here onto Viper. You just look at these leads across the board. It's kind of Caps versus the world, but compositionally, his champion is just gonna have such a tough time in this game.
Caps actually dishes out some decent damage onto Bin. He's getting to that point in the game where he can be a threat, but the amount of control, the agency that BLG have, this game feels so difficult for G2 to bounce back into, largely because of how far behind Hansama has been put. This Corki really does not compare to the damage that Viper's able to execute, and that doesn't even bring into the conversation of just a side lane threat. The TPs, the Galley Wall, the ability of BLG simply to collapse feels so oppressive that G2 have no answers.
I've just really loved how Shun has played this game right from level 1.
Yeah.
He's saying, you're playing Mundo, you want to just chill, farm, you want the game to be slow. We're going to create action. We're going to invade you at every turn. We're going to force you to respond. If you have to defend your laters, I'm going to chain dive them. You got to be there to hover. You can't be farming these camps on repeat. And it's slowing down Skumon so much that Mundo can become this brick wall where he can't be hurt, but not in a game pace like
Thoughts on the Galio
where,
pick?
people on the other team are so accelerated and you're constantly being
Makes
pulled in
everyone
that direction.
unkillable, low-key.
BLG doing such a good job there. Playing through Shun in the early game and then allowing their laners just to take those advantages
What's up,
and run with them.
Shy Shimmy? How are you doing?
Has finished the Massive Tooth now. Viper on his way to his third.
I might play a couple games depending on how long this series goes on for.
G2 off the map. Do exactly what they've been doing over the last few moments. If G2 overextend, sure, we'll find a pick, we'll find a kill. And that's exactly what On's looking to do on LeBron. The magical journey away from LeBron will land the cosmic binding. Caps jumping across with the chains, but will just distort back. BLG, even though Bin is caught out a little bit, going a little bit too greedily, can just all walk away.
How clean is that? Self Mikhail's the one taunt flash. That was sick from Lebrov. The timing on that Mikhail's to just be able to walk out and say, thanks for the flash, bud.
Stand United was used on Shun.
Yeah, so it looked like that the timing was a bit off because Shun arrived bot lane, but Shen went to where Pantheon started.
Oh, I was, yeah, because I was like, why is he in mid right?
Yeah, so the timing was a bit off. It seems like that they wanted to try
I'm
and
having
make
a
play
good
onto
morning
Broken
as
Blade.
well. Excited to watch this series, but also excited to maybe play some League and excited to chill.
Well, BLG, they have the Dragon advantage, the Gold advantage, and they'll likely start sending their sights onto Baron. Not that they need to force it, but the threat, the pressure. Because again, the thing about globals is that, okay, we're going to push bot, we're going to push bot, we're going to push bot. You come and try and send someone, we can then immediately transition to the other side of the map. And the pressure that Bin is able to generate, especially now that he's about to, there it is, the level 16, 3 points in his ultimate, is now devastating on the side lane.
Bin gonna get chained
Any
up by
news on
Caps.
lock?
Still that
What do you
damage,
mean,
substantial.
stakeholder?
LeBron caught out though by Shun and on and with the hero's entrance. LeBron gets into the magical journey just in time. Shun's gonna get cosmic binding, but should still have the damage. hits him with a spear, and G2 lose their support once again.
It feels as though G2 just have no agency in the game. They don't really get to decide anything. It's all BLG. And as much as Labrov tries to contest Vision, BLG is so quick at coming to collapse. Baron is a consideration, but it looks like they're not going to start that one off.
And this is kind of what I'm talking about. You know, it's easy to sit there and say, well, Labrov shouldn't be dying. Skumon needs to walk with him to get Vision. But if all Mundo is doing is walking around clearing wards,
no, I don't think
are useless. You need
I have any
economy
news
on this
on
champion. You need to
the new
power farm.
camp.
You got to get to 16. And Shun's just giving him no ability to do that. Shun and On, they don't need gold. They just need to fight.
It's the classic, play safe, bro. He's like, I'm in my half of the rift, buddy. I'm playing Bard, and he does his best to get out of there, but there is just too much of a commitment. The Galio ultimate as well, doing so much work. And again, like, these globals from BLG are netting such a huge advantage. Viper completes his third item, and BLG continue to get stronger.
G2 desperate as well. Magical Journey in on taunts away, then the Tempered Fate for the follow-up. Not getting anything out of it. BLG now do have an opportunity to play around that ultimate being down, and they're going to go down towards the bottom lane with the Grand Starfall. GA on Shun, no real escape for BB. Dreaded Return will get the CC, goes in with Grim Deliverance as well, but doesn't have that Cultivation of War passive fully built up. He'll try and stack it on Knight for now. The taunt's going to land. There is the Resurrection, and a TP coming in as well from Bin. I'm not sure his services were required here. Perhaps they just want to give him the kill, as Knight did start his recall. Broken Blade taken down in the end by 3 of BLG.
BB, you kind of inting it up, I'm not going to lie.
It looked like they were trying to kite out the passive stacks to not let him revive, but they could have just insta-proc the passive with Shun. Maybe they were
this one
reinforcements that
this
were
one
coming
looks like a
in at
wrap.
the wrong read, because even the TP seemed like way overkill.
I think they're nervous about damage. Like, Galio is full magic resist right now, and he does not have a huge amount of threat onto the Zed.
What about the Spearman, though?
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Black Cleaver, GA.
But I mean, they TP'd in clearly because they were worried about what Broken Blade could do in that situation. Perhaps it was too much respect, but it doesn't matter because there is no cross-map play for G2. Caps can do very little to stop the onslaught of Bin in a side lane. There was no Baron risk on the side as well. And BLG just continue to find pick after pick. Their third dragon in a minute's time.
The gold lead extends to 6k as they steal away this red buff. Caps looking for the flank, dives in, will land the chains onto On. Viper with the arcane shift, trying to keep Caps at bay as the Bob caught out. With the Magical Journey going out, he'll land that Tempered Fate.
Yo, Jamal, thank you so much for the 34 months of support. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. How are you doing, Jamal? Thank you so much for the subscription.
Double exhaust came through.
You've come back on a great day, though. It's G2 versus BLG in grand finals of first stand.
Right now, you just G2 do not have the damage to take any of them out.
I just love how Viper has played this. I mean, I think taking the
welcome back, welcome back. How have you been?
It's basically allowing him, when Caps goes in, he exhausts him and he shifts on his head because Caps can't win that 1v1 anymore. Caps has to distort back. You know, Viper did use both his summoners, so that is something that you can look towards punishing.
I hope work has not been too much for you.
Viper is going to look to get aggressive onto Caps. You know, he's going over the wall. Bin has a really nice skip and slash to avoid that ultimate, and then there is that exhaust down onto him, and he's just running in, even flashing. He thought that clone was Caps, so that is something definitely working for
I like
G2.
it. We're making it super hard for them.
There's a famous quote from an ex-G2 mid laner. Said, even if we lose, let's make him sweat. And it seems like that's what G2 were trying to do in this game.
It's one of those intangibles, right, where even if it looks
So
like this
I
game
think
is
they
over,
know they've lost, but they're still putting up a fight.
It's a long series, right? If BLG do win this, they go 1-1, the ulti drop.
Starfall in from Shun, and with On there, flash taunt onto Labrov, a Magical Journey.
The way Schemon is like, and I'm still gonna get this scuttle though.
For the 6th time this game, On has had his number.
Yeah, they've just been chasing him around the map here at LeBron.
Hey,
doing his best to make it tough for him, but
Chimichanga.
does end up getting taken down. And BLG just continuing to play
Appreciate
the
you,
same
fam.
style, constantly hunting this Bard as he goes for Vision. And
Been
they're likely to set
hustling
up around this Baron clear out
as
the Vision,
always.
and they can look towards Soul. That is
I
gonna
love
be
a
big
hoe
one.
who on they grind, getting they check their bag, if you will.
Caps dives forward, but BLG rebuts him immediately.
I mean, look at the damage that was dealt to Caps there. I mean, when you lose like 30% of your HP, you're going to be forced away. You're going to be deterred. The Baron hasn't been started yet, though. BLG still respecting the comeback potential that G2's comp does still have. But like the later this game goes, I just don't see how it gets easier for G2. I feel like it only gets harder as Viper can leverage his range to chip away at your HP. The amount of protection that comes through against the single target damage that G2's comp largely has. It feels like that, as G2 was saying, that their goal in this game is to just make it as difficult as possible for BLG to close things out.
I mean, I absolutely agree with you. It doesn't get
Y'all think
easier, but at the
G2
same
saying
time,
in
I mean,
comms is
Deathcap
over?
done. You know, you have Magic Pen already
I
in
mean,
for Caps,
judging off of the comms that we just saw, Hansama was like, I like it, we're making it hard for them. So I do think that they know they've lost, but they're going to make it hard for BLG to win. Like, they're not just going to roll over.
But there's only a tower waiting for him. Dashes back, misses the chains on. Skumon tries to come across, but On will take the kill. BLG beginning to kill off G2's only strong link.
Exactly. The hope that is existing for G2 gets shut down as Caps. He goes for a trade, but when you get a trade like that, you've committed all of your mobility.
Was Hansama's early game bad, or was BLG permanently bot? Because I feel like in this game, BLG, Jun, Viper, Own, and sometimes Knight were just permanently at Krugs, tower diving bot, at red buff. Like, they were just perma-bot.
Just has so much agency on the map.
I mean, it gives you a lot of value in draft too, because it's really frustrating. You can't just ban the meta. You can't just prepare in the same way
Hans lost 1v1 to Ezreal and had to recall level 2.
Yeah, he's only played the Anivia twice this year, but it's in the back of your mind. If you were considering a melee heavy comp, you're now like, well, can we go it? Is this Anivia support gonna screw our draft? You know, there's a lot of value in pocket picks simply because of the weight of them in a draft.
Now BLG setting up around 2 minutes before the Soul Portal. G2 have been on a life support for a long time.
Yeah, I think like 1v1, Viper wins that. Viper wins in the lane, but in 2v2 situations, it's much more Hans favored.
Make an exit. Broken Blade on the backline will get the shutdown onto Viper, but now BLG are in a 4v2. Hansama trying to rejoin the fray. Grim Deliverance coming out. There's a cultivation of war passive as well, but they just can't get out of this CC chain.
It looked like maybe they could have done some, but
and throw away the key. Only Skumon and Hans
lock it.
Four will turn their eyes towards the Baron.
Caps was obliterated. Hans was taken out of the fight. BLG play with perfection. Viper does end up losing his life, but it is a short cost to allow for Bin, who is pretty much untouched throughout the entirety of it. They wipe G2 off the map. They set their sights on the Baron, and it's G2 fishing, as they've often done in this game, and BLG going in with nothing but confidence.
Yeah, and it's this TP from Bin coming in behind them as Viper used the exhaust in onto Hans, so Caps goes aggressive, but he just gets CC'd up, and once Bin arrives, there is no shot. Hans is pushed immediately out of the fight, even though Broken Blade gets the shutdown, gets the passive
Gwen doing too much. Galio making everybody unkillable.
Into that revive, and then look at the CC, it's just never ending. Multiple taunts.
Ezreal dies, as he should.
The stun from the
but
Pantheon, the CC just getting layered perfectly, and Broken Blade doesn't get
tough
the
nuggets, man.
As soon as you're in that meat grinder, as soon as you're there as a melee, unless you have Caps and Hansama able to actually unleash from the outside, you're just locked up. There's no way you're ever going to be able to do anything. As Viper looks at Arcane Shift across the wall, the taunt onto Skumon will land as well. Didn't have his passive up as Caps tries to jump onto that backline, but once again, it's on sitting on Viper saying, yes, come in, I'll take the taunt, and we'll go in with the Justice Punch. Grim Deliverance as they try and get the chase on. Caps goes in, but the more shield alongside the hero's entrance.
Everyone's
enough
low.
to keep Viper alive, and now Hansama has to Valkyrie away as BLG continues
Goodbye,
to chase.
Hans.
Here comes the star fall, and the star that was Hansama falls off the rift. G2 lose another in mid.
And just the Avengers from BLG, they're flying in out of nowhere, left, right, and center. More and more shields, more and more reinforcements. As Viper there shot the two-shot barrage the wrong way, and you think, hey, maybe he's going to be threatened. Then there's the Stand United. Then there's the hero's entrance. More and more shields getting piled in onto him. As you can see in the priceless moment of the game there,
Peel frontline and BLG is so good. Yeah,
this has been an action-packed
they're kind of doing it.
Constantly chasing G2 around the rift, and now
they kind of did it this game.
Power. And when you think about a champion like Gwen, one of the best users of Cloud Soul in the game.
I mean, what an incredible performance from BLG. The way that they have navigated this fight are flawless as they set their sights on a Skumon.
The taunt into the Aegis Assault for the movement speed so they could get the shield bot onto Skumon, but Skumon does have that maximum dosage. On has to get away. Jun will fall into his GA. Knight still very tanky, and Viper coming across. Bin on the flank as well as G2 now need to run for the hills, but Skumon getting locked up for the moment. BLG Not able to get much more than Mundo's ultimate.
I will say a bit of an overcommitment there from BLG. It was fortunate that they had numbers to collapse first.
Tempered Fate on Viper. Will they go for the follow-up? There's the Sun Grim Deliverance on falling low. Viper falls first. And now BLG are the ones on the retreat. Cam's trying to get onto that backline. Broken Blade going for more. His first ever hand game, and he pulls on back. Been now snipping through one summer.
Oh, they're not able to kill the Pantheon.
He's shut down. G2 now in a 3v1 as only the Knight stands. But he bows to Broken Blade.
Wait a minute! What just happened? With the gold lead that BLG had, it felt like that this composition was immovable. They couldn't get through it, but a single Tempered Fate set off the fight for G2 to take.
It's this aggressive shift from Viper. He shifts forward, gets tagged by the very edge of it from LeBron, and they full send it. Yeah, Hans is behind, but he has an IE. He has 4 items. You will hurt. They burst down Viper, and BLG immediately realized, we gotta run. We can't take this fight. The health bars are low. It's really only been taking down Hans that stops us from being a total disaster, because if Hans lives, that is Baron for sure. So that was a critical
It's
kill.
already gone. Baron was gone. No, as in BLG had the guys. Of course.
But they're back to life.
Oh, Broken Blade caught out here. Good deliverance coming out as well with the Dread of
This
Eternity.
has happened 19 times.
Rest of G2 are nowhere near helping him. BLG looks like they used the Stand United Grand Star for
Wait, he revived. Oh, did he not revive again?
Unfortunately for EU fans is no, as BLG will take the kill.
That is very close, but G2
Loki, I couldn't tell if like he was going to revive again because he was the him. His bar was
games
full.
like this, you get late enough into the game, it only takes one pick. It only takes one misstep, because the lethality late in the game is so high on champions like this. It's like, yeah, Viper's ahead 1K, but who cares? Hans gets 2 autos with an IE and a full build.
It's a 3K gold lead.
Viper,
That's not that much.
You gotta be careful. BLG still with a big edge here, but G2 showing they still got some claws in this game.
Yeah, the biggest concern for BLG is that this turns into an Elder flip. With the control they have over the Rift and the way that they've been consistently finding picks, I don't think they want to give that opportunity for G2. So they're going to go back to their winning ways, get vision control, fish for a pick themselves as they set their sights on this bot tier 2.
Should just be able to take the tower down. There's the taunt onto
This isn't good.
Those just has to be used, but the CC chain continues. Tempered Fate out.
This could be game.
Try and turn the play. Cosmic Binding will get the stun, but the chase.
This could be game.
Goes in with a shield vault, and at the moment, without their jungler, G2 can't really contest. BLG continue their advances.
That is exactly the right play, though. Find those picks. You know you have the numbers advantage because Broken Blade hasn't respawned, and so instead they catch Skumond out, staying way too long to protect that bot tower. They're committed to breaking open this inhibitor, and they're sending everything to find more.
It's a Starfall hunt. Someone cleansed him to chaos away as they look to try and turn it, but BB in the midst of BLG will fall first. BLG now advancing. A small blip in the top side is not enough to fell the kings of the LPL. They want to even out the series as Caps tries to dive in, dashes away from the shield bolt. Now it's on the Brov and Hans. Hans will flash and get the kill on, but BLG have already opened up the Nexus, and although Viper will fall, G2's Nexus will follow him.
Guys, we got a series on our freaking hands.
In a tournament,
We've got a series on our hands.
We are having an incredible start to the finals here, 1-1. Both teams looking so strong. Lounge, what do you think?
We've got a series on our hands.
This series was going to be a bloodbath, and so far it is delivering. Now I have one question. BLG.
I wonder what it's like being BLG, walking through there and everyone in there is screaming, "Let's go G2!" And you just gotta sit there.
The only one who doesn't. We're counting Ezreal, right?
Because they're all going to bin in the side lane.
Yeah. So, I mean, I talked about some of BLG's drafts previously. I love it when they play comps like this because it does give them such easy access.
You just gotta sit there and look.
I actually think they perform way better with stuff like this where they have side lane pressure and 5v5 potential. So it was a really nice composition. They played that well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bin definitely is a better split pusher than Broken Blade in a lot of cases.
We still like we found him on socials.
In the first game a bunch of times, so like
we still don't know what the body paint is supposed to represent.
With the Pantheon, he had one of these globals
because he's like a
had an insane
tiger bird
straight from level 1. He wants to invade Mundo while Mundo is weak.
So I don't really know.
On after the first attempt to bring the Shen to join the party.
He's the general team manager of League of Legends G2 esports.
This set G2's bot lane so
that's as far bars we got.
This was such great turret aggro juggling from them until the very end. It's going to end up being a 1-for-1. I don't know if they're going to cut out. Yeah, Shun does die at the end there, but he was just everywhere on this Pantheon, getting that bot lane ahead super early, and then ganking for Bin on the top side.
And especially when you're playing Pantheon into Mundo, like we saw Skumon farm pretty effectively, got level 6 really early on, but the Pantheon was just having such an impact, and even when they actually clashed, the Mundo with the ultimate before the Pantheon was available just got executed by that damage. I mean, it was such a huge
G2's
impact
mascot
throughout the game
is like a samurai. Yeah,
it's a Shun skill.
It's not
like,
the
this
samurai.
Guy is so good. You know, everyone's
He's got like bird feathers
Skumon
on
is
his
the best
back.
jungler in the world. Shun said, "Hold my beer." I don't think so. Everybody calm down. And I do also want to give a really big shout out to On, because On had so much playmaking with this Shen. So many critical, really quick taunts from him, and of course his ultimates where he would go with Shun to make a lot of these plays.
And we saw that in our HyperX.
I want to see what's going on in the BLG room.
G2 engaging the fight. They have the position. They have maybe everything they need. But Shun on the on the taunt. Sorry, turns the fight completely. Oh no, that's not the one. Never mind. That's something else.
Yeah, this one's
We
a
can
little
talk
bit
about that
different.
as well.
Yeah,
We'll see
Romaine.
how this one plays out.
Tis him. Tis him.
Yeah, oh, the TP is coming in from the other side.
There you go.
Yeah, this is where...
Okay.
Yeah, that's where it starts.
Starting a little bit early. But we see them all corral G2 under this tower here in an uncomfortable position. They do pick up this kill onto Hansama, but they call in the TP from Caps. Caps is strong at this point, but he's cautious about going in with the Pantheon stun available. He waits till they've moved forward,
and
sees an angle, and that taunt flash, so quick to respond from On, and just completely shuts down the play from Caps.
Yeah, really good quick plays from both Viper and On there. Viper, you know, starting out flashing, arcane shifting over to get the kill, and then Caps trying to kill him, and On getting on him. So very, very nice outplay from BLG.
Yeah, and that's the players we expected to show up. We knew it was never going to be easy, guys.
Of course.
It's BLG after all. And
it's so strong.
What is that damage, by the way?
Yeah.
That's absurd.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. It's such a different game compared to yesterday, because where G2 had space to make their game in motion and put everything they wanted to get the advantage, here BLG is not letting them breathe. They are
No, they were foot on neck that game.
Step of the game.
I also appreciated that BLG did seem to recognize, okay, like G2 is still, even
They were
with
foot on neck.
this Fed Gwen, starting to get to the point where team fights are looking a little dicey. So I like their decision to just be like, okay, you know what, we're going to rampage down bot lane. We're going to end this game before it can get super, super out of control. Because some of those later team fights were starting to look a little bit rougher for BLG in terms of damage output.
Yeah, I mean, really, really big congratulations to Shun and to BLG for their victory here to put us to 1-1. Laura, how are the fans feeling?
I want to know who they trust, because there's a lot of G2 fans here, obviously. I want to know who they trust to put this one back. I see a Caps. Caps code?
Caps code.
Caps code. All right.
Code.
Who do you trust to bring this one back? Who is going to be the savior for Europe?
Caps or Hansama?
Caps and Hansama? Okay. Anyone else?
I mean, they've been the
Broken
two.
Blade and Skillmon will do it.
Okay, so the whole team basically. Is what I'm hearing here.
Wait, do we have BLG fans here though? Do we have BLG fans? Isn't it so nice to see Shun back on BLG?
No, because they stand on the right side of history. It's been a hectic series so far, a bloodbath, and we expected no less. BLG comes back, evens up the series. Let's see what happens next.
Consistently, it's been like Skumon, Caps, and Hansama. But
Oh, that was nice. He changed the cannon. Perhaps they just want to give him the kill. As Knight did start his recall, Broken Blade taken down in the end by 3 of BLG. Looked a little bit weird. It looked like Viper doing the damage, but they are trying to jump onto him. He's able to dash away. Caps caught in the hero's entrance and can't make an exit. BLG lock them up and throw away the kill.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX.
Yeah, BLG won that one.
Holding it back.
If Skewmon isn't winning, the team isn't winning. And, you know, BLG definitely put a lot of pressure there in the jungle with those consistent and constant ganks in the jungle on the bot side. So maybe they've recognized that, because that's what they changed. They were permanently aggressive. And I think G2 probably recognized that as well. So I do think we'll see some changes in this next game. I think that'll be pretty fun to see.
Hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I like the music on this one.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
All right, let us finish the hotel. Okay, we're looking for a female mid who has mana and is ranged. And they came out after LeBlanc. Did Oriana come out after LeBlanc? I didn't play in 2010, so... Oh. She came out right after LeBlanc, actually. Live and died by the blade. That's Irelia, right? Riven? Is that a Riven? Is it Yasuo? Is it Yone? I'm out of... Master Yi? Oh, Talon? The one that jumps over the walls. The jumpy guy. You are correct. What is all this yapping? What's all this rah, rah, rah? Now who the fricky is that? Is it Zillion? Is that a white man? It looks like a man. Upside down. Upside down. Oh, I see it. 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 Nice. Nice.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 finals where BLG and G2 are locked head
How'd
to
you
head.
catch that, bro?
One apiece after the first two games.
How'd you catch that?
Yeah, I mean, 100%. After
Whoa.
all of the 3-0s.
How did you even catch that?
You can ask for whatever you want.
Yeah, that's fair. No, you're right.
Look, we've been fighting for best of 7. Winner from the upper bracket gets 1 game. For
Who got a bell?
I'm an enthusiast of that format for what it's worth.
Bard?
I'm pitching it too. So we're working
Oh, Alistar. JT, do you not remember the champion names? We got the jumpy man. The one that jumps over walls, the assassin.
I mean, the truth is, I wasn't a fan of that draft from G2.
And then we got the Cap.
Demonstrated his early game
what do we think? Alistar or Bard?
Pantheon was so effective. The use of
Alistar or Bard?
And I was really impressed with how BLG navigated.
I'm gonna do Bard first.
Through that game.
Okay, I'm gonna do Alistar second.
I will admit,
it was
Alistar. They
Alistar.
couldn't quite cascade the lead that they had into a convincing victory.
It was
took them like
Alistar.
40 minutes to close out that game. But I think a part of that is still
I
them
wonder
respecting
who
G2
this
and the possibilities
is.
that LeBlanc maybe one-shotting someone
Is
in the
it
sideline.
Shaco?
I think for both sides, both teams have a player that hasn't
Is
really gotten
it-
super involved yet. Broken Blade, I think, for
Is it
G2 has
Jinx?
been really struggling to kind of have a big impact, I think, thus far. And also, on the other side, I think Knight really has not had that impact that we expect from him. For me, BLG, their big standout players are going to be the top side. It's
Maybe
gonna
a
be
little
Shun
Aurora?
and Bin. I think Shun has been incredible through both games. Even in the loss, I thought he was amazing.
could this
Bin has been creating
be?
big leads with the help of
Leona?
Shun. And for G2, it has clearly
What
been
if they
about
just
Caps.
put
He
like the
has
sky
been
right
the
here?
savior.
That would have
Not
been
that other players
hilarious.
aren't playing great, but Caps has been creating these big advantages for
Kindred
himself
is
across
really
both
speaking
games.
to you.
And Cap's the only player that has been in an international final before on this G2 roster. So even though G2
Leona?
have managed to sweep through the LCK over the last couple of days, you have to remember the weight that is on their shoulders, the expectation that is happening today, the nerves that must be coming in for some of them. With Caps being able to lead that charge, you do feel like the captain is there ready to rally the troops. The question is, good one. The question is whether they can rally them to take 2-1 in this series, or whether that loss, the end of a 7-game winning streak here for G2, will be the straw that broke the camel's back and will lead to BLG closing out this series.
And we were talking about this, off camera, just kind of how many bin champions do you have to get through, right? And do G2 need to adjust their strategy around top lane to either focus more bans around it, or just say, okay, you know what, just slap Broken Blade on some tanks and that's how we're going to deal with it. We're just going to have them on Sion, we're just going to have them kind of mitigate loss, not play to win the lane, because in the kind of champions that he's going for, when you're going York, when you're going Zehen, you have to get an advantage. You want to kind of scrap a little bit more heavily.
I have to wonder if Renekton now becomes a high priority pick. I mean, you have a lot more experience in top lane than I do. Would you say that with these champions gone, there's like a big scary champion that Renekton's afraid of?
Well, to me, Sion, because I just think it's not a big scary champion, but it becomes that over time, right? Like the snowball starts to build.
Then does Sion Blind become the priority here?
I think Sion Blind is actually really strong with Gwen already off the table, with Ambessa banned out. Those are two, really strong champions into tanks. Rumble is gone as well, for that early
Aatrox would then
cryo.
be that next champ that's fine into it, right? And we've seen many top laners pick as an answer.
It's definitely fine, but that's kind of like the most I'm willing to say. A lot of these physical damage champions, especially with the meta currently, we're seeing way less Azir. That's one of the highest DPS champions in the mid lane. Orion has been permabanned. So a lot of the mid lane APs are lower DPS. And if you are a lower DPS AP, like with Ahri or whatever, and you have a Sion top stacking armor, Sion becomes just a brick wall.
Yeah, very much agree with you. G2 foregoing their Varus ban here, allowing them to get it first pick for their first time in the series that they've been that first pick. BLG have chosen blue side, but will continue to be on the right side of the draft for now.
Xin Zhao, I think, is a really valuable jungler as well. I think that both junglers put a heavy priority on the champion, and with Jarvan, Pantheon, Vi, a lot of the classics now taken out of the pool, I think both Xin and Wukong naturally raise in priority here for Game 3.
That's going to be the trade.
Yep.
You give up the Varus, but you do have to give over the Ashe Seraphine as a result here. And they don't necessarily have to take the Seraphine right here. They could go Xin, because I don't think that G2 is going to go for Seraphine Varus. It doesn't feel like it would be worthwhile. So I do really like this. And, it's not just about giving over the Xin to me. It's about giving over Xin with a great angle for an Enchanter bot lane, because Xin becomes so much more problematic. You can fly in on these champions with the support of the Seraphine, and with the Encore flying through you, having that bruiser in the front line is so powerful.
Is it weird that I feel like Skumon's thinking about Volibear?
Yes.
I mean,
what about
last year...
Trundle? To me, Trundle is just the obvious answer.
Yeah, you're right. That makes way more sense on paper. But it depends on whether or not they want to lock in their support now, because they've decided to go for the Scion. So as we were talking about that Scion safe blind, it feels like that there aren't many great answers into it right now, unless we get Bin's Vayne top.
Exactly,
perhaps.
which has not looked good at all. If Keen looks useless on Vayne top, maybe it's time to reconsider the Vayne top.
But this is Bin. Bin has been the best top laner at this tournament.
He's also just not
Vayne, Ben has played Vayne top before.
I mean, yeah, a champion that we're just so used to seeing banned, we didn't really consider.
Arma.
I mean, and I think it's a pretty good answer into the Seraphine.
It is, yeah.
So now we've got like double range, a lot of poke on the bot side of the Rift, a lot of peel, and G2 already starting to build a front-to-back style.
Put the mill in the bag.
That Trundle that you mentioned, I think that should be a heavy priority, and then G2 should think about maybe getting rid of the Aatrox if they're worried about it from the side of Bin, or some of the other champions that he might even bring out. Maybe they're worried about Cassante, maybe even Rek'Sai is a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, Rek'Sai, obviously, you could play to just get pushed, but again, it's, are you going to have as much value as the Scion? That's the question with most of the
Ash
matchups.
Seraphine is the
If you want
meta.
to go tank for tank, I think that's completely fine. The Bin champ, I would be thinking about a bit if I was worried about a counter matchup or a carry matchup, would be something like a Camille.
Yeah,
I think the Camille can scale well into it. We've seen Bin get consistent advantages, and if I'm thinking Camille, diving on Varus sounds pretty nice. You already have the Encore, you already have the Xin. So if you draft something aggressive for Knight, then you could look for an aggressive mid laner plus the Camille as a potential diving option. But you can also just go like tank for tank and scale. You can play Ornn, you can play Rek'Sai, you can play, you can go Renekton, obviously. I really hate the matchup because I feel like it's so hard to slam home that advantage. But pro players go to it all the time, so it could be just a Renekton and see how you do.
We'll see if that's what BLG decide to do as we get into our second stage of bans. Nocturne taken away by BLG, Akali removed by G2. Don't want to give Knight something that he can really begin to pop off on, because as you said, hasn't really had a finals to remember so far. This guy's 7 LPL titles, most decorated LPL mid laner of all time. He runs the region, hasn't shown up so far here at first stand finals.
And I do think because he is generally
All
so
hail
consistent in these
Viper,
high-pressure
world's
situations,
best
if I'm a
ADC.
G2 fan, that's making me a little bit nervous because I think it is unlikely that Knight doesn't have any good games
BLG,
in the
let's
whole
win.
series, right?
Everybody loves
Caps have been
BLG,
playing
huh?
incredible to keep Knight down. If that doesn't happen, then that becomes problematic. You need other people that
she loves Viper, right?
Create advantages. You need Skumon to have one of these massive games where he's putting Shun in the ground and really creating an edge.
He loves
Caps can't do it alone the whole time.
Wondering if
Oh, the Tiger is about to start a giveaway for a hoodie. So make sure y'all type join when the prompt shows up.
Famous picks throughout his career, but now that Ari is open, but again, like
The giveaway has been started.
Available, doesn't Mel just naturally become the higher priority pick just because of how good she is? And I genuinely feel that few teams have found effective answers into her because that
The giveaway has started. If you would like to enter for a hoodie, make sure you type
And I
join.
do think this gives them a lot of poke and a lot of zone control here. You have Seraphine, you have Mel, you have Ashe. You have
Make
all
sure
these
you type
slows.
join. It is a free hoodie already paid for. All you do is you will click the link from the merch website and enter in your information, and it will
They're clearly considering
ship
a lot
out
of
to you.
different options here. They want to see what the full composition is going to be, and we're just waiting for the pick from Caps and Skumond.
Yeah, one of the things as well I like about the Mel is how little CC there really is on G2's lineup. Like, you have Karma chains, you've got the Chain of Corruption. Like, she has the ability to rebut the big, impactful things as we see the Aatrox locked in. Likely to be a jungle Aatrox here for Skumond with that
We
sign going
wop!
top.
And I do
Congratulations, you have won. All you have to do is click that link right there, and it will have you verify your Twitch account, and then it will ship out the
That is
merch
the
to you.
Anivia that locked here. 4 Caps in the mid lane. Going to be matching up into
Seraphine, Mel, and
I got excited
Ben
about the Nivea, and then
on,
the despair washed over us. I see. There's the
or
other
Ben
one.
Camille, Ben on.
Just a hover gangplank as well. Come on, guys.
When we think about
I mean,
Ben
all of
and
these are
champions
like
that he is
staple
so
Ben
synonymous with,
champions.
Camille and Jax are 2 of his most famous. If he locks in the Jax here, he's very much looking for, all right, I'm looking to be a scaling threat later on into the game. There's little that Sion can do to stop me, and while I'm might not have kill threat in the 1 versus 1. I have a mixed damage portfolio, which means I'm slightly harder to itemize against. And also, my goal is not to kill you, Sion, it's to kill your carries. And so I'm looking for a scrap against Hansummer and Caps, and you're not going to stop me reaching that point in the game.
Yeah, and the question to me is, you know, how successful will Ben be in getting in the backline? Obviously, Anivia, no dash. Varus, no dash. If they see you and you're trying to fight through the Anivia, it's very, very difficult. You can even interrupt the leap strike, you know, with the wall from the Anivia. You can slow him down in that way, but if he gets on a flank, all of a sudden the battle lines can become very, very difficult. So I think it's going to be a lot about G2 being able to mark him on the flanks, not allow Ben to be able to get in that back line, because I think they'll struggle to fight front to back.
I ultimately like what both comps have done. I think that there's strengths and weaknesses to both sides. I think that both work somewhat in similar ways.
Reagan!
For me, the things
I'm
that
playing
I think
this game,
keep
guys.
my eyes on is Caps on Anivia. This is the champion that earned him the finals MVP domestically, in contrast to the Jax outplay potential.
The
These two
Anivia play.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that these two champions kind of give agency to two standout performers today, and I think that having agency to make that outplay can be the difference in a series between these two teams.
Who are you subbing in for?
Game, I think that Caps' champion is going to have a lot more agency in this game compared to last game. Very difficult game to play LeBlanc in. So much point and click CC, so much chain CC. You can control
Could you
fights.
imagine?
You don't necessarily have to make those solo outplays. You can just win fights playing this Anivia.
So, question for you.
Mundo top.
In a second is
Ice the top.
for his 1,335 international assists, making him the 3rd all-time passing owner of international events.
That's kind of crazy.
I do think, though, G2 have got to start paying more attention to these level 1s. That's 3 level 1s that BLG have gone for in a row. The last 2 games, it did.
Yeah, they were trying to. They were probably trying to run them down.
People need to start making this adjustment. You can do level
Ashe
1s.
level 1, you can kill anybody,
It's very
especially with Seraphine.
to stack defenses against a lot of these
Yes, Miss Knight.
We're seeing some
Own is playing base-skinned Seraphine.
Going to start on his top side, as we've come to expect. But
Yeah, you know all of those ultis are going to miss.
Check out the
Every single last one.
Purchasing unlocked the Prestige Requiem Sona skin.
Every single last
So
one.
if you're interested, make sure you go check
But
out
Knight
that
is
stuff as we
looking
continue to check out the path
cute.
BLG seems like that
Knight
they're
is
gonna set their
looking
sights towards top side.
cute.
Again,
He
something you've talked a lot
slayed
about as Zale is yesterday
Hunty.
when we watched the JDG versus BLG matchup, it was that jungle top what really
Own
drove
really
home the
said
victory
base.
against JDG.
Yeah, if you can punish Broken Blade on this side, you can get him so far behind, get Bin into a lead. We've already seen what Bin can do against G2. That Mbessa 1v3 outplay in mid a couple of days ago, as Broken Blade will just try and keep himself as healthy as possible for the possibility of an early gank. BLG will know exactly where Skumod has passed because they had a ward on his blue buff. And it actually looks like
Low-key,
Jim
I
might
don't
look
think
for an
any
invade
Seraphine
with his
skin is
pressure
going to
from their side.
outshine Mel.
Makes a ton of sense as Shun. I mean, he's looking for the invade here. He has full information with the pressure that he has in the bot lane.
It's just me.
Skimon able to take the wolves when it becomes lightning. Skimon dashes across the wall. And he's able to
see there. All of the wins, you know, this is like the top teams, you know, from LCS and LEC, how many wins they have against the LPL and the LCK over the last number of years. G2 pretty much has more
As
than
a
everyone else
Seraphine main,
combined.
I
You know,
fear
they
you're
have
right.
been the hope of the LEC, the hope of really any Western fan to be able to mix it up and take down these LPL and these LCK teams. And again, here at First Stand, able to do that. The best results they've had in many, many, many years. LCK
See,
has
like,
just been running
if he was a real Seraphine player, he would know that the skin matters.
really good outside of the bush because then it covers the entire
He would
entrance area
understand
where
that the
Skimon
skin
can
is
walk through.
very
Skimon
important
was
to the
trying
amount of
cover the
damage and
top side of
abilities that you
wall.
land.
Has been spotted as he starts off this blue. Shun waiting around the corner in the darkness. Skimon does have smite, but so does Shun, and well, Shun doesn't, but he can force away.
But since he's not a girly pop, he doesn't know that, and that's how we know he will not be landing any good ultis this game. Every ulti will hit one person or 0 people.
That was going to be a stun. Has to flash as well. Viper and On winning out the 2v2 once again.
That is scary now for Hans. No flash, no cleanse, no heal on the Brav, and still missing his flash for a while. It does raise the possibility of action down on that bot side. You know, Shun could take a look there.
I mean, this whole early game is mega dominant from BLG. They've got 3 pushing lanes. Shun's pathing has allowed him to slow
See,
Skimon
damage
down
skills with
very
skin
significantly.
cuteness like Rise with mana. Exactly.
The egg out early. Not the end of the world, of course. He's going to resurrect with his full
Personally,
HP,
and I've said this before, like if you're not a girly pop, you should not be playing
Seraphine.
Seraphine.
All of these lanes, means that BLG is already
And please do not get that confused with like, I did not say if you're not a girl, do not play Seraphine. I said if you're not a girly pop.
You just have to withstand.
Okay.
Right? As long as you don't.
If you're not a girly pop,
as long as you aren't getting completely blasted,
don't lock in the camp.
You hit 6. You know, you're able to start having a lot
Don't
of
lock it
on the
in.
Anivia and post 6 for Sion. Take a bad trade, all back to lane. It's not really the end of the world, which is one of the things that makes it so powerful. But these wards, man, they have spotted Skumond everywhere.
BLG have done their due diligence. They are so good at tracking where Skumond is, tracking where he
what
can
is a
go,
girly
and making
pop?
Sure there's just no opportunity.
The girly pops know they're a girly pop.
The G2's early game, Skumond finding ganks, finding ways in, getting.
The girly pops know they're a girly pop.
And because of that, G2 feels very neutral.
Because I always land great ults in A-Ram.
And now look at his camps. He's got.
Maybe he's soft launching his girly popness. Oh, T. Well, we will be able to see if that's the case when we see the ults.
He can now up towards his top side. He's gotten both crabs. Like there's such a huge early game advantage.
When we see the ults, we'll know if he's soft launching his girly popness. I cannot wait till he reaches level 6. I'm very excited to see if this is his soft launch.
The ability to start the fight.
But like, is it really a soft launch without the skin? Like that's a super low-key launch.
Medic reacts very much so to
The girlier the pop, the better the ults. Exactly.
And then Hawkshot comes up, he spots out Skumond on the Krugs.
Nobody's ever done that in the history of Dota.
I don't think BLG have been unaware of Skumond where he is for the first 5 minutes of this game. They've
Okay, one root landed.
It's an incredible team effort to make sure that Skew just
One
can't
root
have any
landed.
impact.
They even pinged him out on stage.
Y'all are praising girly pops too much. Gays can't land a single Seraphine ult to save their life.
Down from Caps as he tries to trade in with the Frostbite, but Flash Frost doesn't connect onto Knight there, so Knight's still.
I don't know if I
Leads
agree.
for BLG. You look at that sea of blue down towards the bottom
I
side.
don't know if I agree.
With a lead for G2 right now.
I mean, things looking very good at the start of this
I
game.
mean,
for
does it
BLG.
count that Akali is the leader of the band and she's my main? Slay, I got every skin too. See, the Slay is kind of aiding in your argument.
I mean, with Skumond on the Aatrox,
The Slay is kind of aiding in your argument. Everything else you were just typing to have fun. But the Slay, in your favor. The rest, you just felt like meeting a word count for some reason. I don't know. You just...
And the Seraphine healing that she's going to be able to provide.
You were just typing to type. It was giving Twitter fingers. Like...
Ultimately, they're just farming gold off each other right now.
I feel like these kind of compositions are so powerful when you have such good mechanics, right? You have such talented individual players. You're giving all of them agency to create action, to find angles, to really take over a game. And LPL, I think, is uniquely good at these comps with tons of carries where you can create kind of individual skirmishes on the side. You have a 1v1 over here, a 3v3 over there, you know, 2v2s and so on. And that's something that G2 will have to deal with. Definitely want to be kind of death-balled up, I think, as their comp. And really playing front to back.
It's something G2 talked about in interviews as well. They said the difference is BLG will take the fight to you at every opportunity. They'll make a few more mistakes, but they are so willing just to take a skirmish. Whereas a team like Gen G, a little bit more methodical, still incredibly good, of course, has been. Flashes away here. Brokenblade's going to flash out of the Counter-Strike. Someone has exchanged on the top side.
I don't think that's
So who wins late game?
Brokenblade, though. He's going to catch this whole wave coming into him. It gives the possibility for a gank in the top side later on, because I'll always argue that if a Scion... I mean, we have the luxury of casting Baus this split, so we know that a Scion death really doesn't have that significant impact
They're both
later on
kind
into
of
the game.
team fighty
Where's BB's collector?
champs. I think this is going to be a bloodbath. You think BLG?
Calls himself a professional player? Did he ward?
I mean, of course, he's a little bit behind in this matchup, but kind of where you expect the Scion to be. Meanwhile, Hans, even though he lost his flash early, has been doing very well in the farm department.
I think it's
And he found this
hard.
really nice window to secure that dragon uncontested as well.
Why are we counting out the tankiness of Broken Blade, the live steal from Aatrox, the ult from Anivia, and the wall off that's gonna block off half their team, and the percent health in the heal cut from Varus?
You can get kind of stuck in these awkward lane states where the wave would be getting frozen against him. So part of what he's doing is trading flashes aggressively to just crash the wave and get a good reset.
G2 doesn't have sustain. They've got Aatrox They've got Hansama to cut the sustain of BLG, and they've got Karma Shields and speed up.
You can run out of mana in these lanes, so you have to know when to really trade your health and mana as a resource.
Now, the bottom, the Goros on BLG are about to slay. Because the Seraphine ulti, the Ashe ulti, the root and the damage and the execute from Mel, yes, that's all T.
Hoping to step up more as the series continues, and right now in this laning phase, he is
okay, but all of those stuns, JT, and then nothing is left for Hansama.
He should be safe there, getting a little bit low.
Why are y'all saying Seraphine ult will smoke G2 like he about to land it?
So now this is what Hans is going to have to watch out for, because now you have no cleanse. And
did we not just have this conversation?
Leveled, so need to really watch out for that in these.
Did we not just talk about this?
See Hans backing away, not even
like we literally just had a whole yip yap about it.
Instead saying, okay, we shouldn't, especially in the area, I'm just going to back away. No reason to risk.
That ulti is going in 90 degrees the other direction. Come on.
Underneath the tower, and BLG extend their gold lead to about 1,000 overall. Labrov coming back out on the map, still has about a third.
He's 6 though, so
he gets to that level 6.
Let's keep an eye out.
No real neutrals available to either team. Crystallized down, Flat Frost used late, so the rebuttal doesn't get it as they look for the damage hit onto Knight. Mandarin and Flame going to come out as well, but Knight still at 150 HP. Looking for the Solar Snare, doesn't quite land as BLG are able to buff up their mid laner and get him the push out.
Decent damage on
BLG will clear G2. It's not even close, I fear.
Real, but ultimately it's just okay. The is expended by Labrov. He's very close to level 6. I imagine he'll want to stick around mid lane to secure that final level.
It does feel like Merc Treads are kind of a must for G2 this game when you're looking at how much CC is there, and it is one of these comps where if one bit of CC hits, all of a sudden, you know, there's the snare from Mel.
Own is my bestie, just wait till I tell him.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow, there's the Encore, there's the Counter Strike, you know, it just kind of never ends, so Tenacity
Own can turn the girly pop on whenever he likes. I can't wait for his first ulti, y'all. I can't wait. I can't wait. I literally cannot wait.
Try and get out of this. Crescent Guard win becomes laning, doesn't land, nor does the Solar Snare, but Skumon has nowhere to go first.
Alright, so Skumon is going to be the first to die. You know what? Honestly, I hope it is. I hope it is.
But Caps actually had no mana. There was nothing
because y'all are hyping up this man's ultis, and y'all know. He can't even land an E.
Because of that, G2 will be able to walk away.
Yeah, and they're trying to trade aggressively with the Ghost, knowing that the arrow is back.
Man can't even land an E, and you want him to land an ult?
So if they can get Hans low at all, they can look for a potential arrow into Encore, look for that aggressive play.
Girl.
G2, paying respect to that, is playing pretty
like, be so for real.
Skumon though with an early blunder could cost G2 a lot.
He's so scared to use it now. He feels the pressure.
How excellent Skumon has been on Frost heal.
Flashing in with the inner flame, trying to force on splash out. Caps flashes away, not put into the egg. Glacial Storm for a little bit of a slow in the end. On did have to flash and heal in the bottom lane.
I feel like that was a bit of a bluff from Labrov because
I'm making him nervous. My bad, guys.
No flash. I don't think he really could have got.
My bad. Let me not. Let me not be on his foul head like that.
Going pretty well there for Labrov.
Radiant volley just short.
Let me not be on his foul head.
Onslaught used onto Bin. Counter Strike coming out as well. Broken Blade walks away from it, and Bin has to flash first. The risk of BB flashing in with the auto. Bin escaping the clutches of the Scion, but BB winning out on the 1v1.
I mean, great play from Brooke. I'm honestly a little bit shocked. I wasn't expecting this matchup.
It's not often we see Bin lose against G2 in any way.
I need to, again, we're in the Messi of League of Legends is in our region. How can, we of course have excellent Scion players there. We shouldn't know, looking for a fight.
He landed one. He hit one person. Do we consider that T? The thing is, only 2 people were there, so it was like a 50% success rate.
Labrov just did this flash trade on
so like,
side. Instantly they collapse on him. Even with the Mikhails, it just doesn't matter. The CC chain will not end.
Was that good?
I just think Shun is playing on another level this series. This guy, to me, has been the jungler of the tournament, and he is just so confidently moving forward. There's the Encore, there's the root, there's the arrow, there's the solar snare. It just never ends.
That CC chain,
the skirmish, especially given the state of the bot lane. Varus was so far away, and Anivia offers so little in these early skirmishes.
It's fine, guys.
You need to play a slower game
Just keep
Broken Blade
focusing.
trying to keep the mental strong, reminding the team to just keep focusing. But this goal deficit
I'm not saying it was a fluke. I'm just saying, like, is anybody doing backflips over a one-man ult?
Bit of that gold advantage coming through from the top side, but
And there
really
were only
Shun
2 people there.
and Viper, where a lot of this lead is sitting right now.
Shun just having such a strong early game.
Like, why didn't you get the angle for the 2-man ult?
Singular ward in that bush near the wolves. He's going to
I think I want to see like a real team fight.
Control any of this jungle. Skumon is on the top side, so LeBron a little greedy walking in by
You
himself.
warming up? Okay, I'll give y'all that was a warm up. I'll give y'all that. I'll give y'all that.
With no recourse to actually step up.
Yeah, like I need to see a 3-man ult in a 5v5 or a 4-man ult gets you 4 stars. 5-man ult 5 stars, obviously, like S plus 5-man ult. But like a 1-person ult, that's 1 star. Like that's not impressive.
Convert these advantages
so I'm a hater.
And get them bigger and bigger leads, and now they're gonna have to move the Sion down to the bot side.
Are we really giving out 5 stars to a 1-man ult?
So they're gonna send Sion down to bot side. They're gonna move Hans mid, and Caps is gonna have to play in the side lane, which can work. But again, Anivia very gankable. You are very low move speed.
What would y'all rate that ulti? For real? Out of 5 stars, what would y'all rate that ulti?
You know, I think back
out of 5 stars.
G2 prioritize this Varus.
100, yeah, you're straight capping. You're straight capping. Yeah, I think that's a 1 out of 5. You got 1 person. 1 out of 5. 5 million. See, y'all are straight trolls. Straight trolls.
And now G2 are just trying to fish.
One can't spawn in 4 players to get ulted. No, absolutely. There were 2 people there, and he got 1 person.
And I mean, the lane economy snapshot there.
That's 50%. That's still a failing grade.
2K ahead. The top side again, massive advantages, but this game, it's the whole map.
The 1 person died because of the Ashe ulti and the Mel E that came across the map. But that's neither here nor there. I gave him 1 star, and y'all are not satisfied.
We won't have 3 items yet, and we're
wrong.
Try to force a fight, right? But the problem becomes, at that moment, BLG can just play through side lanes because Bin is on the Jax. They don't need to take the fight.
Viper ghosting in Cleanse and Mikhails, or just the Mikhails out there on Hans Summer. You have to use the Cleanse himself. Lavrov in the area to protect him.
Just a bit of trading. We've seen this a couple times now between the 2 AD carries, but it is Viper that holds on to that very healthy lead. Cap's starting to trade back a little bit more favorably against the Mel.
Wrong in all caps. Okay, you got it. You got it.
Chooses to go for the single mana item, then into AP. It gives Anivia that earlier
You
spike.
got it, Bestie. Okay, guys. It was a phenomenal ulti. All hail on the best Seraphine player ever. Y'all are going to war. Y'all are going to war about this man. Oh my gosh.
The game goes on, you really have a good chance there later on. But luckily for G2, one thing working for them, they took 1 early
Oh
draft,
my
so at least they're not gonna be drawn into a soul fight,
My bad. I didn't know y'all felt this way about King Own like that.
Really, even with the decimating smash coming out, Bin still has his flash and the Grandmaster's Might and enough tools to escape the clutches.
I apologize.
Skumon is down in the bottom lane. BLG.
Less hate for Own, more hate for Hansama. Hansama said, why bring me for? Okay, now this is his time.
The encore comes down, everyone dodges away from it, but Viper's able to flash the wall, even with the crystallized BLG now begin to collapse. Decimating smash out from Broken Blade, Bin on the backline, Hans Summer has to extricate himself from the situation, but even with a cleanse and a flash, you can't cleanse Bin. He takes 1, BLG just absolutely sweep away G2. You get 1 shot.
10,000 out of 10.
An absolute slaughter.
There were 5 men there. Do you know how many people he hit? There were 5 men there. Do you know how many people he hit? There were 5 men were present. Do you know how many people he hit?
Absolutely screwed in this position, but he holds his flash for so long, and it felt like G2 were kind of waiting for him to commit to it before they
Caps was right there, and he didn't even hit Caps. Nobody had to dodge.
He can rejoin the fight. Bin arrives, and Hans has
Nobody had to dodge.
Proc the egg. He gets in the back line. Viper survives.
Who was he zoning?
You really get one shot, and this one did not land whatsoever. BLG running away.
Yeah, no one.
With this third
Caps
game.
was literally right there.
You can't count on Knight being held down in
And he ain't even hit Caps. Caps was standing still.
For himself as well, and it's the whole map that are just dominating for BLG.
It's just what BLG do so well. Individual brilliance topped off with pretty solid team fighting and team coordination. A 7,500
Caps just has no waste, okay?
Second dragon of the game, and you look across all the key carries, 1.6, 1.8, 1.2, 2.3k ahead right now.
Guys, there were 45 people there, and he hit nobody. I don't even think he hit his own teammate.
Connect onto Hans Summer, but absolutely BLG.
Encore onto Skewmon on just
1 star.
Chain of corruption is going to land. Viper on the chase. Skewmon forced out of his own jungle as the Brov trades with Knight. Caps trying to come across. That's TP in by G2. Rebuttal down. Knight has to flash into the Baron pit. He's locked in.
Wow, he's locked. Oh my gosh. I have never seen something like that before.
And they take advantage of the fact that Bin uses TP in the last fight. So Bin is
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That's so nasty. No, truly.
Only get that.
They're going to force the Baron. Yeah, they have the numbers advantage. No Knight available. I mean, this is their Hail Mary play.
You given own 1 stars, but BLG still currently up 5k gold. Yeah, I mean, because of Viper and Ben and Jun.
No flashes either for Viper or for Bin. Shun trying to get in to steal this away. Lebrov on that front line. Crescent guard down. Good double knock. Good double CC from On. Broken Blade trying to dive onto the back line as the Baron has been stopped.
On doesn't have ulti here.
Skewmon goes in for a bit more of a chase. Bin has finally arrived, but they stun him. The Flash Frost, maybe going to bury him under an icy grave. G2 find another. The golden eclipse says goodnight to Hans Summer.
Is Knight putting in work?
Somehow found 2 fights to get back in the game.
I mean, it's the best case scenario for G2 because
G2 just found a lot of shutdown gold.
They slow BLG down, and it was a
On has 5 assists. Okay, but the gold is even in terms of supports.
And when you need something,
the gold is even. I mean, all Seraphine has to do is press E, and on her entire map, everybody gets a shield. So she gets an assist. Like, she doesn't even have to do damage.
Even if it's a 1% chance, if that's our best chance, we will send it. Shun goes in early, but LeBron lives for so long, and then the CC comes through.
I do think once Seraphine gets Helia, though, it might be a little doomed.
Means they knock down Shun. Bin is getting kited out. It's not until Knight arrives and lands this solar snare there on
on Hans Summer.
That bit of damage and the ultimate coming through, allowing them to kill off Hans. Otherwise, it could have been so much worse for BLG. But G2, again, they never go down without a fight, and that's something I've always admired about this team and admired about Caps rosters. They're going to look for the best chance, even if it's a slim one.
And now the good news
yeah,
is
Helia
about to tick over. Oh, hang on, LeBron.
Bad news for LeBron is he's about to dive. Eddie in a flame coming out won't be enough. With an arrow and a follow-up, Caps getting jumped on by Shun, who uses the Crescent Guard to try and make that.
Oh, is Shun in trouble? Ben is here. Ben is here. On is here.
For the chase, On coming in as well. Hans Summer will kill off Shun, but now Skewmon needs to retreat because the Encore finds 2.
Okay.
It's a double up for Bin and a double kill for Bin. A decimating
I'll give him that ulti. That was a good ulti. That was a good ulti.
But will he just be brought back to life?
I'm fair. That was a good ult. What's up, Holy? How are you doing?
To the safety of his tower, and BLG will call off the dogs. They won't look for more.
A semblance of hope is given to G2, and BLG quickly take it away. Broken Blade, though, still fishing for more. He wants to get that kill onto On, but he won't find it.
Has to flash across the wall to escape BLG, who will be able to take this tier 2 in mid. Actually, with a TP out from Caps, it looks like BLG
I'll give that a 3 star. It was a 2-man landed ulti, so 2 stars, and an extra star for getting the lineup and the angle so that it extends beyond what it needed to get the second person. So I'll give him a 3 star for that. And I think that's a fair ruling. I think that's a very fair ruling. So 3 star. That's his highest ult so far. Han Summer just, I don't even know what that was, baby.
Flashes away from the Counter-Strike. Broken Blade on the front line. Stopwatch from Bin, double control wards just to spot him.
Broken Blade is trying to create space, but Ben is just in that backline tearing hose up. And nobody's there to do anything.
BLG will wipe away G2. For a moment it looked like the EU
They've got to do something about this bin.
But BLG just slammed the door in their face.
Hans is insider trading right now.
Such a good angle there. He had the Seekers. He flies into the back line. Sure, Hans can flash the first Counter-Strike, but that's what the Seekers is for. Buys the time for the
Yeah,
cooldown
Ben
to
is
come
putting
back
in
up.
work, and nobody
can do
has an
nothing
answer
about
for
the
him.
second. Hans is food for the Jacks. BLG grab the Baron and have a stranglehold in this game.
And a flash from Viper as well in the midst of that fight. He just says, okay, I'm tired of being zoned away by this Scion. I actually don't care about him at all. I want to get into the thick of the action, and he did just that. BLG reclaim the gold lead that they once had, but themselves in the powerful position that they had earlier on in this game, and they will start to stifle that hope that G2 had built up here in Game 3.
A monstrous lead now for BLG. 7.7 thousand gold their advantage. 3 items on Viper, almost 3 for Knight. He's just short of the Rabadons, and now with the Drake available, LeBron has to flash away from that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. If he'd been caught, once again, we would have seen him going down. BLG just forcing G2 entirely onto the back foot.
Yeah, and this time
It's a program.
Has no TP, so
Temps.
I don't
It's
think
like
G2
a.
are really looking to contest this.
It's a
Of course,
program that
he's
you
in
have to
the base and
download
could
to use.
join potentially with that ult, but I think with LeBron losing flash, there's just no way in. So you just give up that third dragon, hope that you can somehow contest at that next one, deny the soul. But BLG aren't going to give you time because they have the Baron buff. They're going to push through multiple lanes.
Broken Blade going in with the unstoppable onslaught. Now BLG all able to dodge it. Crystalline.
There were 5 people there, and he easily could have lined that up to get a 5-man ulti. 1 star. 1 star. That so easily could have been a 5-man ult, and you cannot argue with me on that. They were all in a perfect line. Be so for real. Be so for real. Yeah, low-key could be 0 stars, but I'm being very gracious today.
4 members left alive, and they just don't have the wave clear needed to stop this siege.
They were all perfectly lined up.
Mid, but for how much longer with this siege coming through for BLG?
Arrow not onto Skew when he dashes away afterwards. Solus Nair just short as well. The beat drop not quite connecting onto LeBron. Good flash bosh on Knight, but Mikhail's away on form, finding the support for his team. Flash Frost again is going to land onto Shun, but it's Caps on the front foot and the rest of the team not able to really catch
Point
up.
denied. Okay. What's going on, Papa? How are you doing? 0 stars? See, everybody else saying 0 stars. At least I gave him 1.
Claim some vision. You need to keep looking.
I gave him 1 for showing up.
Difficult plays. BLG feel like they are 1 fight away from match point here unless G2 can pull off a miracle. But when the luxury items start coming through, it's really, really tough. I mean, Bin has been on that Seekers forever, has not based. He's going to have full zone. He's pretty much guaranteed when he bases. I would be worried that Shun is going to have a full GA when he bases. The death
Oh no, I said that Viper's ultis have been quite dog.
So many tools now. And not quite
but I'm literally watching to rate the Seraphine ultis. That's the reason for this game.
And in full control of this game.
Another hoodie giveaway if BLG wins. Viper missed more ults than Sarah this game. Well,
Worlds 23, they got knocked out in the semi-finals. A lot of
yes, technically that is true. Yes.
Knight, Viper, all of them have claimed titles in the past, but as an organization, as a roster together,
but in terms of hit rate, are they the
Shun
same?
Looking to take them that 1 game away. Arrow was Mikhail's away.
Like amount of ultis fired, are they the same?
Honest at least as he goes down to 2/3 HP. Only 1 cannon minion in the mid wave is going to get cleared out. Caps flashing for the Crystallize. The encore only onto the Anivia, but that might just be enough as Caps look for the play. Crescent Guard coming out. Stopwatch as well.
I don't even need to give my rating. Y'all know what it is.
He just doesn't get a chance to do anything. Bin is taking names and putting
They win
them
though.
right in the trash as he wipes away the backline of G2.
BLG is on game point, guys.
Are trying to etch their name on the first stand trophy. 1 more game for BLG. 1 more game for the LPL. 2-1 to the LPL first seed.
Sub 30-minute victory.
We rated what, 4 ultis, 5 ultis? It was 1 star,
from start to finish. Let's hear what the desk has to say.
0 stars.
It's a bit
3 stars.
now, honestly,
1 star.
the atmosphere has changed quite a bit.
1 star.
It has been the LPL's game.
1
for
star,
2 games in a
1
row now,
star.
and God, I
Let's get the
always
average.
forget how good Bin is on Jax. A menace here once again.
It was
So
1
good
star.
at playing with these margins. I remember initially
0
when he burst
star.
on the scene, people were looking at his Camille
3
Jax, what
star.
makes them so different. It's
1
because
star,
he is so
1 star.
psychotic in diving on
So
to
he
key
gained a
priority
total of
targets
6
in
stars.
the back line.
Out of
one of the first
1
interviews I
star,
had with him,
0
I asked
star,
him, like, it
1
was
star.
like a TP-less Camille, and I was asking him, like,
Wait,
what
1
is
star,
it
0
that makes
star.
your team believe in you? And he's like, I
3
just believe in
star.
my own hands. Why wouldn't they believe in me, right?
1 star, 1 star.
Exactly. And why
Out
wouldn't they?
of
'Cause
25.
He wins games and he wins
So
team fights. It's so beautiful to watch.
he got
we
a
do, of course,
24.
have to start out with some jungle praise as well. Shun, your boy Shun. Now, I want to preface this. It is really fun to play jungle.
24%.
3 winning lanes.
Good
drafted
job
for you.
rate.
I love that. But also that he's able to use it so effectively.
Failed.
He uses
Failed
his
the
pushing
girly
lanes,
pop
he goes
quiz.
For invids, and they have the hot shot
Absolutely
as well,
atrocious.
for extra vision. And then Skubon thinks that he can try
Absolutely
to get something
atrocious.
back. And you know, Shun knows that he can just jump on them and kill them out here. Caps has 0 mana on the Anivia and just had Knight teleport back. So big punish there. And Shun once again showing up huge.
And especially with how good Skubon has been in G2's run in this tournament, the fact that Shun is just keeping him in check is just really making these games so much easier.
Honorable mention to Viper, who, like, Ashe provides so much vision. I know you've talked so much about this, Kobe, how she's a jungler's worst nightmare. His arrows are really good, but also just his early vision with Hawkshot on top of the warding that they had, allowing Shun to go for some of these more aggressive plays was really a
So does
team effort
Own
from
get the
BLG.
girly pop title? No, he failed. He does not get his girly
but
pop
Shun, I think it
license.
was a split vote, so I want to know what the fans think here, actually, because you had.
Yeah, I'm
Viper, you
curious.
had Shun.
I voted for Bin in the end.
Yeah, I think it was.
I was Shun at the beginning of it, but I voted for Bin at the end.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, Ben was super impressive that game.
I think a lot of the team fights were very much about Bin, but the early game, Shun just.
Yeah, I'll probably
defined the
play
pace
a
of the
little
game.
bit.
Yeah, when you're watching these fights and he's the Jax. You
Does
know, with
Han
his
Sama
gun,
get the
jumping in
legally
back line.
blind
And it was like,
license?
where is Han Sama? Oh, he's under Bin.
Leave Han Sama alone.
I want to follow up with the beginning of the tournament, Emily, because we were saying that BLG are an amazing team, but team fighting is not quite their strong suit here. I feel like they transformed.
All right, guys, the hoodie giveaway has begun.
They make you forget about
The
some
Tiger
elements
is
of the team,
sponsoring
because
a
here
giveaway
G2 is
for
gonna
my
focus on the
merch.
team,
If you would like to win a
completely forgetting
free
about the
hoodie,
fact
it's
that Bin
super
can
soft,
arrive in the
super
back line,
cute
and this
as
is where things
well.
go wrong here.
All you have to do is type join
Viper
in
was
chat.
dead to rights here. He manages to survive, and the big thing here is
It is literally already paid for. All you have to do is type join, and if you win, they will ship it directly to you through my merch website. The merch website will ship it to you.
I think what's really cool when watching BLG team fight is the split focus
Thick
they have.
and
where when
soft,
someone's chasing down
period.
the target, they'll just leave targets behind where they're confident the rest of the team can clean
Huh.
up. They're so smooth at transitioning in that way. And yeah, everyone doing a lot of damage on the team.
And again, I want to come back to the draft too, because I think the draft
I'm
from BLG
perplexed.
was so good. 3 pushing lanes for them to work with, good jungle matchup, and Hawkshot on top of it.
Congratulations! All you have to do is click right there, enter your shipping information,
Skubon
and
walking around
tis
with not a lot
done.
to do, you know, passing through mid, losing a lot of time early, and BLG performing all over the map.
Well, I think a big factor in that was the mid lane, because Knight has been kind of absent early in this series. Game 1, Caps completely gapped him. Game 2, he was struggling lane, but a bit more awake. And you can see from this comparison how much more of an impact he had in this Game 3. And especially considering we saw Skubon going mid constantly. He fell behind in the jungle matchup because he was trying to shut Knight down and gank him. And I think Knight has finally woken up in this series.
Yeah, with the Mel range and with a little bit less of the extra pressure coming to his lane. Like, first couple of games, man, G2 sending everybody there.
What are we looking at here? Because match point for BLG. It's not looking great for G2.
It's okay. You were so hyped up earlier.
I'm very
here.
hyped still. I still have hope, but what do we want to see here? Because lane prior, I think, is something that I would like to see in draft again. It's been about bot lane here at first stand, so that's what I'm expecting. But what do you guys want to see?
I mean, I feel like a big question that you're going to have to answer still is going to be Bin. We came into the series
We
with
cannot ban Bin, sadly. He's not part of the challenge draft.
Yeah,
so.
deny Bin from entering the game. That would be one.
Yeah, and if I'm G2, I'm actually looking at how much Skewmond has been shut down by Shun, right?
Yes.
Because that was a big matchup I was looking for going into this. And Shun has had an insane, like, even the game they lost, I thought he performed super well.
Yeah. Summoner's Rift belongs to the LPL and to BLG so far. They take us to match point. Let's see if G2 can come back and take us to game 5 season.
Let's see. I need you to lock in Sarah support so we can see if you gonna get your girly pop license. Can be done. Can I run Seraphine ADC though?
It's good fight, okay? She's stuck. I go slow. Nice. The bot is very low. Seraphine on the nice, good job. Nice.
I think my Seraphine would go crazy.
He just doesn't get a chance to do anything. Bin is taking names, and BLG are trying to etch their name on the first stand trophy.
Sarah game after this? Can I play a couple of ADC games and then we play Seraphine? Like, let me warm up. Let me warm up. What do y'all think is the pass rate? You got to do at least a 70%, right? So let me show y'all how I added up Homeboy's success rate, by the way. How did I do that draw on screen thing the other day? What did I do? Draw pad? I think it was this. Yeah, this is what I did. Okay. How do I create a new one?
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Okay, so this is what I did. So for the, oh my gosh, not this again. I think I changed it to this. There we go. Okay. So for the Seraphine ult calculator, to get your girly pop license, this is how you calculated it. He would get a certain amount per ulti, so we only judge per ulti. You can get up to 5 stars per ult. I feel like there should be a minimum amount of stars that you have to get. Oh, the license, you got to get an 80%, not a 70%. Okay. I think that's fine. I think you should have a minimum amount of ultis that you throw out. Like, you can't throw out one ulti, get 5 stars, and think that you like auto pass. Like, there should be like a minimum of 5 ultis that you have to throw out. So, you add up the amount of stars, so X amount of stars out of 5, and then you add all of those up, and so it will be whatever this is sum, oops, so sum of stars earned out of ults, number of ults times 5, because 5 is the maximum amount of stars. Yeah, you can earn extra stars if it passes through teammates, which is what Own did. So for example, he hit one person. Can I type? Okay, thank you. he hit one person, so that was 1 star out of 5, which makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, right? But then he hit 2 people, but because he hit 1 person and it extended the ult range, he got an extra star, equals extra star. So in grand total, that is 3 stars out of 5. Does that make sense? I think that makes a lot of sense. And then he hit 0 people. So obviously that is 0 stars out of 5. He should have only gotten half a star for this next one, but he hit 1 person. There were 5 people there in a line, so he should get subtracted a star, low key. But he did hit 1 person, so I graciously gave him 1 star out of 5. There was 5 people there. Everybody and their grandmama was at that location, and they were all in a perfect straight line. And then there was one more at the very end. He hit 1 person.
Hello and welcome back.
It was Caps.
2026,
there were 3 other people there, but graciously we will give him, oopsie,
with BLG
the 1 star out of 5.
Footsteps of HLE last year, who defeated KC 3-1.
Might have another one to go though. We'll see what G2 have in the bag.
So this was his grand total. So he had 1 star plus 3 stars plus 0 stars plus 1 star plus 1 star. That equals 6 out of the total of stars collected. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 6 out of 25. That is equal to a 24%.
We saw how that looked for G2
so own.
So we're looking for people from G2 to step up, and it's got to be someone to really make a difference.
His girly pop license.
Like last one where every lane is kind of just slowly losing, and Skumon is getting just tracked by Shred.
Failed.
I think game 1, G2 really fought back.
The Tiger has started another giveaway, this time for an iPhone phone case. If you would like to join, it is free. So you can join by typing join in chat.
Over his laning phase that he's had.
You can type join in chat. If you have an iPhone, by the way, you should have an iPhone if you would like to join. Otherwise, this will get to you and it will not fit your phone case. You will get to choose what iPhone you have. Terrence, congratulations. Congratulations.
I think it's a really interesting take because I kind of feel like they've been drafting for Prio. They've just
congratulations.
I mean, Karma, Varus, you had Bard. Like, to me, these are champions that are for winning 2v2. It just hasn't been working out, and I feel like BLG
now do math on Sama ult. But what would he be passing or failing?
Vulnerable. That is something people always used to talk about. So I feel like it's tough, you know.
Oh my gosh! Golden Boy with the 10! Gifted subs! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Which honestly is very surprising when so much of this conversation has been about support and bot lane.
0 people equals 0 stars, 1 person equals 1 star, 2 people equals 2 stars, 3 equals 3 stars, 4 equals 4 stars, 5 equals 5 stars. Greater than 5 people but extends range plus 1 star. Yeah, like I think if he were to hit like his teammate or somebody else so that it extends. So yeah, let me put that.
Obviously, Bin then was Bin in team fights. He's playing as Jax. He was a problem. But
if it extends,
I do think they did a pretty good job with that.
I think this Xayah pick is such a good idea from
Plus
BLG
1
because
star.
when you lock in the Vi, Xayah like gets so much value, especially against a champion that wants to dive into you. Having that ultimate punishes you so effectively. So BLG choosing to
Oh, I'm sorry, that's less than 5 people, but extends range. Plus 1 star, yeah.
Already taken out of the pool.
Yep. It makes sense. I think these are perfectly sensical calculations. I kind of wish he could play Seraphine again.
Which was always kind of that old classic counter.
But you must wait 24 hours to apply again for your girly pop license. So
so we'll have to see where Hans actually wants to go here.
you can't just spam Seraphine games to get your girly pop license. You gotta wait 24 hours.
But with both Ezreal and Corki gone, you're a little bit limited. Sivir as well would be high on my priority list, but that's also gone too.
Yeah, low-key, I would take away 1 star just because he was playing skinless. Like, bro, you're not even taking this serious.
Sure. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, Jhin and Kai'Sa are the two that kind of
You're not even taking this serious, bro.
Okay, you either join the dive or you use something to try to absorb the dive. I just think Jhin.
Do I auto get my girly pop license if Karma is my main?
So I like this a lot more.
I don't know. How do we feel about that? I feel like in order to get your girly pop license, like that's like asking, can I get my driver's license if I come with a motorcycle? Like you're getting your motorcycle license. They're like different, right? I feel like you have to do the Seraphine. That's how we're judging if you get your girly pop license.
Rising in priority, like Sylas maybe even rising in priority, especially because there is the Alistar. So I feel like Sylas is kind of a must ban. And then to me, it's a question of do you care
I got mine because I play Nocturne Jungle. Well,
I'd be shocked if they leave Sylas up. I feel like Sylas goes so hard.
I think G2 should be worried about Ahri and Syndra once again. I think both of those pair very nicely.
I do think if the girlies have like 1 million points on Seraphine, it's an auto win. Like okay, you've been playing a lot.
That's about as good as you
here.
Personally, I just don't
like
Sylas into Xayah. I think that throwing more melees into a champion that wants you to come to her and can punish you so effectively. And right now,
I just think like this is a really great way to test if you are a girly pop.
I need to know what jungler they're thinking about, and the jungle options I think are now becoming a lot more limited with Vi taken out of the pool.
If the hips are not swaying when they walk, like, come on.
The Alistar, but I kind of need to see what else.
Quest, how are you feeling yesterday? I was looking for you, brother. How were you feeling yesterday?
Out of your ult, but then you follow up with a quickness, right? Like, so you have some options to like have a dive onto that Xayah, but it is obviously really risky and not something we often see from Skumont.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of just the 80 jungler tier list, right? We can look at things.
Do I have mine with 800k points on Lux?
Like Wukong hasn't
I
yet been
think you do. Yeah, I feel like Lux is one of them ones as well.
A lot of junglers that are still up and available.
Yeah, no.
I think that makes a lot of sense. You know, again, from BLG's side, I feel like when you see Kai'Sa, you see Rakan, they're going to pair it with dive, right? You kind of just have to. And
dang, I really wish they could play Seraphine again. I want to see Lebrov's Seraphine. Did you win, Streep?
So that would take away some of these strong matchups. And yeah, I really feel like Caps is maybe going to go Sylas here. I could be way off base, but
I see the angle as well. Yeah. I see the angle, even if Vedi isn't perhaps 100% sure about
especially
the draft.
with all the protection bans.
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. BLG likely look towards their top laner here, knowing already that Casante's in. Bin on the Camille. He's just going through his greatest hits across the course of this series.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah, that he does. That he does.
That is really scary. That is so much dive like that.
Hey, you got 2 packs. Did you get anything great from the packs? Amazing, congrats.
I mean, it's just, I feel like it gets a free lane to Casante. Casante, a real feel.
Quest, you would have to take the girly pop license test. So we quizzed Own in the last game for his girly pop license, and he failed. If you'd like to see the math, this is the math. So it's the sum of stars earned out of the number of ults times 5, because you can get 5 stars per Seraphine ult. And this was his math. He got 1 star for his 1-person hit ulti. Then he got 3 stars because it extended the range of the ult. He hit 1 person and it extended. And then he hit nobody. and then 1 star and 1 star. So he got a 24% on his girly pop license. So Own did fail his girly pop license in the previous game. He is not a girly pop, but we knew that. Everyone knew that when he spawned into the game with no skin on Seraphine.
A little bit difficult. That being said, the miasma
when he spawned in and he did not have skin on his bati, we knew that it wasn't going to be T. We knew. Yeah, it was no surprise. It was no surprise to us.
So to me, you know, this is not a lane pick. This is a
It was no surprise to us. I guess you can say he was not on his girly pop game. Exactly.
You have to go through the petrifying gaze, through you know this combo there.
Very unfortunate for him.
Through all the feathers of the Xayah and really just trying to make it difficult compositionally. But
guys, now we know what to look out for during LCS and MSI. I really wish we would have stumbled upon our Seraphine girly pop license test before first stand, but I'm glad we have it now. Yeah, personally, it offended me that he wore no skin, Roki. Personally, it offended me.
Put Europe at the top of League of Legends. It's been a long time since 2019 for G2, for Caps in particular.
Ultimate rarity cards? Oh my gosh.
So looking as an organization for that first ever international trophy. Let's make our way onto Summoner's Rift and see who of the LPL and the LEC can
what just happened
first in this game.
I mean, BLG as an organization, they've gone through so many different variations, and last
I
year,
think so, Holy.
We all remember it. I don't know, what's the
Has
right
there
word?
been one that's been shown?
It just felt
JT, what is it gonna do? Be a holographic card?
They tried so many different iterations, and they ultimately landed back on Shun, right? They realized that this was the man that kind of did bring the team together, and like it.
Oh, I see it.
But it really is true. Like this roster playing with Shun, it feels like that they
it's
are
Baron
completely
Nashor.
Whole, and that shouldn't take away, as
That
you've
looks
done a really good
kinda
job of
sick.
highlighting throughout this series, how impactful he has been as a player at this tournament. Whether it comes to individual mechanics, his great decision making, and his synergy just with On, it's been so important to create BLG's early game, which then enables these solo laners to do what they do so well.
Hey, being the glue guy doesn't mean you can't also be the GOAT. But
I
no,
think it's horses that usually
But
turn
like,
into glue.
doesn't it kind of give
I mean,
just
he has been smurfing it so far.
overnumbered
good thing
foil?
for G2 though, no crazy level 1s happening, which has been something that BLG have been going for a lot and getting some nice advantages with. You can see Caps
Do we
is
think
quite
BLG
carry,
ends
will we
the
conquer
game
their
here,
Fortnite?
guys?
You know, more of that
Do we think this is
scaling
gonna be
option. You
it?
see that Viper is also going to be going for that Conqueror. I feel like Xayah can kind of go a lot of different ways. You can go Conqueror, you can go Lethal Tempo. I've even seen some people playing PTA, so that's kind of dealer's choice.
With the jungler starting on the top side of the map, we'll be working their way down towards bottom. Viper still very healthy on this bottom lane as Hans Summer's down to half HP. He's had to go through all of his potions already. They're both trying to trade in. Gleaming Quill, really what you want to use early on this.
Ain't this guy a thrower on Camille? His Camille is very well known for being him.
Very much what Azale
He
was talking about
eats.
during the draft, where
Devours
this,
even.
Casso just kind of gets outranged. Victor is a very good early skirmisher when it comes to the laning phase, and so Caps has done a good job of just pushing him out. With the bot prio and the mid prio that they do have, those Skewmon used this opportunity to steal away a camp.
Oh my gosh, Streep. And you beat him. And you beat him, Streep.
Skewmon looking for the smite here.
And you beat
700
him.
HP on the red. Skewmon, the smite
What was he
comes down, but
playing?
it's Shun that will secure it. No, it's Skewmon, in fact. As LeBron tries to come across, Caps there as well. Miasma down. Excessive force from Shun. Skewmon flashes for the kill, trying to heal up with the red buff here, but Knight will be able to take him out with an option blast. BLG will even out the fight 1-1.
Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it at
Oh,
all there
Ari.
for G2.
Wait, was that the guy who was playing when I came over?
Heal from On. Look at that trample stun as well. Not just blast, gives Knight the movement speed, has double buffs
Because
as well as LeBron tries to keep him at bay. Needs the gleaming
I thought he said the Summoner Skirmish thing was like he bought it.
not enough. Knight 2-0 to kick us off.
Erica, thank you so much for the 66 months. How are you doing today? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, love.
Shun had no smite, so he just kept hitting him.
He purchases a specific color.
Smote that to 1 HP. It almost went to an E.
But you
from
can
Shun, which
purchase
would've
it in a
been
different color.
even worse
But
there.
when
Skewmon is back on the map.
the Tiger
Wanted to
does the
keep the
giveaway,
pressure
like
on, but
it's
that
a
was that
set
double
color.
up
It'll
lane
say what
tonight.
color.
Then the follow-up kill on the Caps. Now you've taken your winning lane for Caps, and you've donated 2 buffs over tonight, 2 free kills, and just like that, it's going to be a kind of a free pass out of the early game for the Casio.
Yeah, the Casio is getting accelerated, which is always a scary position to put her in. So we look back, and exactly as Azale is saying, Shun is just hitting onto Skumon, dealing good damage. Caps then arrives on early flashes to get in range as quickly as possible.
Skumon stole the red.
Well, and then this was the decision. Skumon's realizing with the bot lane collapsing through and Kai'Sa too far away to join the fight, I feel like I have to go for a 1-for-1, but then On makes the smart decision saying, I still have my heal, Caps has no flash, you've got unlimited mana because of the blue buff, let's chase this down, and they do just that.
Yeah, they're able to do it really well.
That's
Caps tried to get a sidestep there on the Noxious Blast, couldn't avoid it, and that second one connecting was going to be his doom. I mean, the speed up from the heal from On was pretty critical there as well, but just not what they would have wanted to see. The golden left hand of the LPL Knight has been running things in that league for a while. 7 LPL titles. Skumon going to be warded out, and Shun is in the area. This guy has just been stellar across multiple rosters, multiple teams.
I do think BLG wins this, guys.
The greatest LPL player of all time.
Look at their draft.
The roster that last won an international title.
If this gets anywhere past 30 minutes,
2023. Now looking to add another trophy to their cabinet here at First Stand 2026. BLG once again out to this strong early lead. Leads in mid, lead in top. About 1,000 gold, their advantage across the board.
And things looking very favorable for BLG once again in the early game. G2, they're going to have to navigate their way through the fights as Caps ends up losing a cannon minion there as he was trying to interrupt the base from Knight. Knight should have a pretty healthy, like, I don't think he's actually gone back to base since that skirmish, so he's probably sitting on a decent amount of gold as well. Meanwhile, this bot lane, I mean, it kind of only gets harder as the levels come through. Alistair having a lot more playmaking power, even though On doesn't have any summoners available to him. He's still threatening very nicely in this bot lane 2v2.
He is, but Viper hasn't bought yet, so they definitely are just looking to get a reset. We'll see if Skumon can get any sort of advantage. That's a very slight gold lead, did get that kill, so got a bit of an injection. And we'll see if he can find an angle. They don't want to let Viper get this reset, but it's going to be tough to stop.
Shun is in the area as well. LeBron looking for the grand entrance. Knockup has to flash away.
Goodness.
The blades pulled back from Viper. Would have rooted
Zaya does some damage.
Coming across. Would have been an easy enough kill for BLG. Shun now getting level 6 as well before Skumon. Means that the Drake should be pretty easy for BLG
Victor
to secure.
levels up his abilities and items. I've never played Victor a day of my life, so that's probably like stacks of something for his upgrades.
Coming up for Camille, it will just be Broken Blade backing off.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, this early game just looks so devastating for G2. Very reminiscent of what we saw in Game 3. The advantage that Shun has over Skumon is monstrous as On sets his sights onto mid.
Yeah, goes in with the trample. That's Petrifying Gaze as well. Caps was able to dodge to the side of it. Didn't get stunned up, even with the exhaust. Is able to walk himself to safety.
He needs 100 for each one. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never played him, but I just know his abilities get stronger as the game goes on.
Casio gets 2 early kills, you get the 2 buffs, then you have an early catalyst, and all of a sudden, you're kind of just ignoring the damage and hitting the wave.
Does he not upgrade items anymore? Didn't he used to have like a special item that he gets to buy? Okay, so I'm not tripping. It used to be he had a unique item. Okay, thank you. So I guess when his rework came through, it wasn't that anymore. Ooh, in the the emo.
Just got a little bit too confident. He goes in very deep with
the emo.
They want to take away that red buff. They know that they have the level advantage. They have the
gold. It changed when mythic items became a thing.
Exactly.
Okay,
I mean,
I
and
see.
Viper still doesn't even reset a single time this game, and in comes the Kai'Sa, in comes this bot lane. They could not finish off LeBron quickly enough. Look where Ben is. He can't join. The Kai'Sa shows up. They realize that the fight is an absolute disaster. And BLG, this is sometimes how they are. They can outplay you, they can create these big advantages, and then they can get overconfident and give it right back. You know, it is the kind of give and take of this roster. They get a little bit wild sometimes, and now G2 going to be the receiving end of that. Hans gets 2 kills out of nowhere. The Kai'Sa's accelerated. Broken Blade picks up a kill. G2 are in the gold lead.
BLG still doing a lot of things right through this early game, though. On and Shun teaming up. Shun's going to be able to take the second neutral objective of the game in the form of the Grubs. And G2, although they have a 300 gold lead, Knight still massively ahead of Caps in that mid lane.
I mean, the wave of a wave of momentum has shifted towards G2 though, which they very much needed because this early game felt like it was rapidly getting out of control. The Dragon has been secured, was secured earlier on by BLG, but now it's G2 that want to get a little bit more proactive on the map.
Yeah, this is the thing that having that momentum, having that impetus allows G2 to do. The whole game, it's been On and Shun going into Skummon's jungle saying, hey, you can have your Wolves, but we're taking your Blue. You can have your Red, but we're taking your Raptors. You can have this, but we're taking this. And now it's G2 who can actually be on that front foot, knowing they have enough tools, enough advantages to be able to take a fight if it materializes.
I think G2 clearly came into this game with that plan, right? You know, right from the word go, they're going on this
Ice
invade.
copy.
They're trying to put pressure onto Shun. They didn't
Nothing
want
like
to
a
be the
frap.
ones always on the receiving end. You know, we had talked about it a lot, how much Skummon is being
Has
pressured.
anybody
Of course,
ever had
not
a
just the
matcha
1v1.
frappuccino?
Jungle is about the lanes, is about the team.
I kind of want to try that.
Skummon being able to get off on the right foot a little bit more in this game.
It's important that they don't get overconfident because here's the reality. Bin is playing like he has all series long. He's built himself an individual CS advantage. He's still in a good spot on this Camille, continuing to scale up as Broken Blade actually fancies himself a nice bit of
Go
trade.
order you a
Ultimate back
matcha
off
frap,
cooldown.
right?
But getting that early armor obviously helping him in terms of this 1v1.
I mean, I think Bin is a fantastic laner, but to me, the thing that has always really been standout about Bin is actually his team fighting.
Oh, you've had one?
Because
They're
a lot of times
fire?
He plays these scaling picks, and
kinda
he's just confident. As
good.
long as he is getting gold, he is going to find impact in the 5v5s, in the 3v3s. When it comes time to make that big play, this guy has done it time and time and time again. More so than in the lane, I really associate his success with just finding those big plays in the later stages.
I mean, there was that Camille play that he did back at MSI, I want to say 24.
One of the craziest combos.
Yeah, and there were so many breakdowns. Yeah, over the Baron Pit. So, like, I mean, he used to be, I want to say it was a Camille one trick back in his solo queue days, back in the day. But, like, this is just one of the champions that he became so synonymous with, a champion that many have feared. And, I mean, it makes sense that he would pick it into Broken Blade, considering how he must feel he is just so much stronger in the lane. He is looking to proxy right now, but Skummon is in the area.
That's a Cyclone out. Bin hookshot wall dive. Doesn't get over the wall though. Now flashes Broken Blade with the path. Mega Hexagon Ultimatum tries to be used. They'll pull him back with the all out.
Ooh, Ben got caught.
Bin cast a curse from Betty.
Ben got caught.
I want the LEC to win, but that was overkill.
Classic caster bias. Really disgusting when you think about it. Ben trying to go for a proxy angle there, and Skummon just has the right timing. Broken Blade already had his buy, so he had the Iceborne, he has the 1v1 advantage.
So what were we saying about Ben Camille?
Trying to kill that wave. He's just trying to pull the wave so it stacks and pushes towards him.
Now
so
he's making me eat my words.
Unfortunately, Skummon shows up, he gets punished, loses his flash, loses the ult, does die.
Importantly for BLG though, while that was happening, Shun was covering bot lane and Hans Samuelabov had to walk away. So you can see now Hans about 300 gold behind,
Internet
20
enter.
down in that bot side.
Yeah, that is definitely a worthy trade, but this is now 2 kills that Broken Blade has been able to pick
I'm
up.
thinking like a matcha frap, but with like a strawberry glaze on the side of the cup. Sounds kind of yummy. Are we going game 5, guys? Be for real.
Shun going in with a flash season desist, and even with the death ray, I don't think Camps walks out of this one. Skummon trying to come in, Siphon power the shield, the greatness, perhaps he does! G2, where have these miracles been waiting for us?
I mean, that
No,
was
because
a
I think they're
massive
hacking.
night. Like, if I could see it from the caster desk, I'm shocked that he didn't see it
I think they're
himself.
hacking.
The fact that he ended up losing in the 1v1, he loses his flash. And
There's
then Shun
no
tries
way
to get
Knight
something
shouldn't be
back,
investigated
but this
for
time
win
Lebrov
trading.
and Skummon are
I think they're
ready.
hacking.
G2 are bouncing back here in game 4.
Oh, and a
as they
strawberry
find
cream on
themselves more
top.
kills.
Yeah, I mean, Knight needed to early flash because as soon as you get hit by the laser, you flash after.
What about
He's
a
always going to flash
pistachio
follow with the ultimate there to knock you down. So Cap's able to get a solo kill.
Pistachio
Knight
cream.
had that early skirmish, put him ahead, but the invade was an overstep. And I talked about it. This is a pick that is more about the comp, not about the matchup. It is a very hard matchup to play out.
Yeah, right here, you know that Q, E, and R is a kill. And so Knight, like as you said, the only way that Caps doesn't flash for that is if he misses the E. But the fact that you would get hit by the E and then flash costs you so much. He gets the shield off of the Siphon power, and then Vi's just slightly out of range, allowing for Lebrov and Skummon to come in and save the day.
That is so tilting as a Vi as
it
well.
absolutely is.
And I mean, Shun now is being put in a spot where he is pretty far behind on the
How
Vi.
is their
And
head
sometimes these
coach
games
not
can
hype?
become really rough for
How
a
is
Vi
he
when
not
you are getting
PPing
put
his
down like
pants?
this.
The thing for me, though,
That's what I
is,
need to know.
like, these kills, they're promising, they're exciting, but in terms
Yeah,
of the
we're
actual
still trying to
goal,
decide
it's not
what he's
amounting into
painted
massive
as,
goal
Quest.
leads yet. G2 don't have a
We're
third
still trying to
foot in this game,
decide.
but maybe that'll change right now.
Caps and Skewmon on the flank, on with the knockback onto Lebrov, who does have the quickness. Caps trying to come in with that gravity. Well, heal out from On will get him out of it. There's the silence with the Arcane Storm. On knocked up and Breakable Will. Pretty well broken by G2. Viper now with
Yeah,
the
maybe he
Thunderstorm,
just
with
wants
the
to look
flash.
pretty. Period.
And they're gonna go into
And we
his
stand.
nest. Are they gonna look for the dive
Do you
with
guys
the
think
TP
he
out
would
from
pass his
Nightshade
girly
on
pop
his way across
license?
as well? G2 begin to call off the play. They get the TP out. Shun won't be in range to stop Skewmon with an Noxious Blast. Knight can still chase in. Cyclone Miasma. Lebrov dodges the petrifying gaze. The killer is coming out. Lebrov, that was beautiful. He dunks on him. LeBron James with the alley-oop, a double for Han Summer. Viper will be able to walk away, but that was gorgeous from G2.
LeBron, but the outplay there, the backstep on the quickness was sick, and now Broken Blade wanted to get involved on the top side. It looked like they had such a good angle because the miasma felt like it was going to cut them off, and then right as they go forward, you're thinking, all right, it's straight into the petrifying gaze, but G2 knew it. This ult
Vipey is not Vipey right now. He's not really
very much when you're down that much HP. Knight pushes out mid, TP's bot.
And now he's looking for a turnaround play because he knows that Shun is on the way as well. He thinks that, hey, maybe I can punish Skewmon, and the miasma placement was good, but Lebrov reads it, the step backwards, recognizing it was going to come through, sets up for Han Summer, ult into the backline, and before this replay, I said, G2 don't really have a sizable enough goal lead for me to have a huge amount of confidence that they really have a foothold in this game. But now, it is 3,000 gold to their name, 15 minutes in, Skewmon 1.2k the goal lead. He is having way more impact than he's had in the last two.
Knight gonna get stunned up. Death Ray comes out from Caps. Knight is able to walk away from the Arcane Storm, but takes half his health for it.
And as much as Viper has done great in this lane phase, Hans has 4 random kills. He roamed top, picked up a couple there. They have this skirmish here. He picks up a couple there. And all of a sudden, despite being down 30 CS, it doesn't matter. He's up nearly 1,000 gold on the Kaisa.
Now you gonna pray against them.
Right time. His teammates set him up so well. And G2
if G2 wins this night, should be investigated for win trading. You are the second person to say that. He's trying his best, guys. He's trying his best.
Flash forward, but Bin has to flash respects the flash Q out of Broken Blade. Skewmon also coming in from the side. Like, BB just beat Bin in a 1v1 in the top lane.
I mean, he's been the beneficiary of all of these early kills, and they've done him a lot of favors. He's done a lot of work onto this top tower, and I feel like that when we think back to the last 2 games, BLG were the ones dictating the pace of the game. And it's crazy to think how that one deep invade on the top side jungle has completely swung that momentum G2's way. They are the drivers of this game. They are the initiators. They are the one making these plays. And now Dragon, 20 seconds away. We're 1-1 apiece, and you have to expect that G2 will set their sights on this next objective.
The game is far from over, but if you're BLG and you lose this game, that is what you were thinking about. You're thinking about that failed invade.
Oh, on with the knock-up here. Shun there for the follow-up. Miasma down. Blast Cone used. Beautiful stuff from BLG. A Trident collapsing onto Skewmon, and they skewer him on the end of it. Broken Blade now needs to get away.
How do we have an issue with Game 5 and not an issue with 3-0 sweeps? Make it make sense.
BLG investing 4 to make sure that Bin can take this tower and open up the map.
Wait, what do you mean,
So there's a ton
NTM?
of gold given back to Bin. Broken Blade had been able to pick up a couple of these kills. You know, was kind of just in this position where you get ahead enough on a tank and you're kind of just outstatting them, right? It's hard to trade back.
What do you mean,
so
Pook?
this is really key for Bin. Getting him into a good position once again in the 1v1.
And I think it was a big mistake from Skewmon because BLG recognized, you know what, we're not strong enough to fight for the Dragon.
Yeah, so
We'll
they
give this
moved
Dragon up, and
Worlds
instead we'll look to
play-ins are
cross-match.
going to be
But then
held in the
Skewmon,
Riot
I think
Games
he's just gotten
Arena,
too greedy,
and
trying to
then
stop them from getting
like
to that top
bracket
tower,
stage
instead
and
trying
everything
to fight
else is
them,
going to
and he
be
ends
in
up losing his life,
Texas,
giving over way more
which
gold than he needed
is
to.
kind of tough because that's what
1.5k the
3
swing
days,
now,
2
only a
days
1.5k gold lead
in
for G2, and the Dragon is still
in
on
LA,
the
and then they
cards.
have
With
to
that
fly
extra
over to
gold injection,
Texas
I wonder if BLG will
and
look
get
to
set
try and
up.
contest it.
That's probably got to be a lot on the players' bodies, especially the ones coming from overseas. Right? Am I tripping when I say that?
And if they're the ones going for the engage, we know about the ability of the counter engage here, trying to dive
But,
through those feathers, through
yeah,
the miasma,
that's the
through
case.
the petrifying gaze. Very, very difficult. But G2 still in the driver's seat here.
Right, they said PST, CST to
Likely
EST.
to be given, but we'll see if BLG want to try to get
We
over
want you to be messed all the way up.
It is just going to be given over to G2. They're second of the game. Yeah, 28-minute soul if we get to that point.
And now this is where I will say it stops being fun for Cassante. Once Camille has lifesteal here, you have the Ravenous Hydra, you're healing up over and over off these waves. It becomes very difficult for Cassante to put them down. BLG overloading bot side.
Flashing in with the knock-up quickness coming out, but with the Hexag Ultimatum follow-up, there's no escape from Lebrov. A bird in a cage locked up as G2 lose another. BLG with a great pick.
Yeah, they're direct flights from Korea to LA. But immediately going from that to CST to EST, I think is kind of tough. I think the CST to EST is a little bit easier to do. It's only 1 hour.
They did commit a lot to it, but even having the TP from Knight, this is just great because Knight then goes up, defends the tower on the top side. You get the kill, you get the tower. The tower makes it more worthwhile to me if it's just a support kill for, you know, a flash.
Oh my gosh, just the fact that all of the teams are going to be here in LA, that's going to be so crazy. Dude, I could go to Koreatown and probably see some of the players turning up. Probably turning up.
Is in prime position to do just that. Impressive lead that he's starting to build up for himself. The two-item community.
Yeah, they would probably come in early.
Really starting to look more threatening as Barrett now makes its way onto the rift.
14 kills in 20 minutes. One of the slower games that we've
Oh
had
my
today,
gosh.
which is not something that you always get to say.
Oh my gosh, imagine me going to get matcha, just sitting there, and then freaking owner walks in.
Over these last few moments,
I'd
finding picks,
personally
G2 unawares, and they are on
die.
the precipice of coming back in this game.
I mean, Viper yet to find.
Personally, I don't think I'd be alive.
But he is a full level over Hunt Sama. He's done a really good job of.
That'd be crazy.
He does have that 35 CS lead above him, and while he is of course behind in gold because of that lack of participation, once he starts getting those kills, I mean, he's even in terms of itemization.
This is what they keep doing. They see Lebrov overstepping immediately. They jump onto him.
Uh-oh,
It's
team
not gonna be
fight.
enough as Broken Blade tries to get him towards the back line. Skewmon going in. Lebrov is able to escape even through the poison ticking. Viper walking away as Broken Blade is headbutted. Back to the rest of his
I had
team.
that happen with Owner and Carrier one time back in Korea. Are you serious?
Distracting G2 from Bin,
Where
who
were
is
you
trying to get
at?
these plates.
I mean, G2 tried to group.
Do you get any reply about doing the quiz stream? Probably not. It's like 6 a.m. when I sent that message.
Costly thing is Hans lost both summoners, right? So that is going to make it very
And it's the
difficult.
weekend. I'm probably not gonna. And they're probably all in Brazil right now. I probably won't get a response until like mid next week. They showed up at the Kalguksu place I was at with my friend. Did you get to say hi?
See what BLG are doing so well. Lebrov tries to step up
Or no?
immediately. Flash, Vault Breaker. Let's go. Let's get him down as low as possible, making
What
use
is
the coolest defensively
Kalguksu?
wherever we can.
Yeah, couldn't quite burst him down. But a big spike now for Knight as he gets that
Is that like a
Archangel. So now
soup?
you have that shield. You're about to take
Like a
over to
powder
10
bee soup?
on that Roa. So it's a big part of the game here for Knight.
You just
Caps has
waved?
gone in towards, you know, what could be a Zonius
No
or just a pit
picture?
stop for that Seekers. And then
No
if he doesn't have the
hello?
pop, you can obviously turn that
That's
into a Death Cap or a
crazy.
Shadow Flame or
Did they
whatever
wave back?
else. But Cap's still looking for that second completed item.
That gold lead has disappeared. 3k was the advantage that G2 had amassed, but after that pick onto Skewmon, the top tower plays, the gank in bot lane, BLG have closed that gap once again, and now we're in a very even game state where itemization is pretty dead set across the board. It all
I
comes down to
die.
execution
I
now
die.
as BLG's going to secure their third outer tower. That's 3 towers to 0 right now.
And that's one of the big reasons that the gold lead has shrunk. G2 have been unable to pick up any of those standing
My dream
objectives
is
on the
to
map, any of
interview
that standing
Faker,
gold.
but
Yes,
I've
they
been
are
told like
1 minute away
if
from
you
a possible
interview
soul
him,
point,
like
but
don't
as soon as you start
go
cracking
in
through
there
these towers, it
expecting
really
him to be all
accelerates you
kiki
towards those second
kaka
and
with
third
you.
items.
That's the glass half
They
empty.
say
Glass half
he's
full is, if
very
you win a fight,
serious,
1 plate remaining on
straightforward,
bot tower, 1 plate remaining on
stone
top tower,
wall.
2 in mid lane. You could crack those towers
And
pretty quickly.
that's why I'm like,
and,
I
grab some of that
maybe I
gold,
shouldn't, because
take
that's
some more
gonna
space
ruin
on
the fun
map,
for
which can
me.
be quite nice. And the second item obviously has
That's
been done
gonna
for Hans
ruin
for a
the
while.
fun
Looks like
for
he's
me.
gonna
I
be
don't
going
really
towards
know
Dusk
if I
and Dawn,
want
which has
that,
become very, very
because then that's
popular
gonna
on
break
the
my
backside.
little heart. That was my interview experience with him. Yeah, I've heard he's very like
Very difficult
No.
for them to lose it.
Yes.
G2 getting that comeback
Okay,
victory in game
you know?
1. But now we're in a very even game state as we get closer to the dragon spawning.
It's going to be the haunting guys for Caps, as you said, a little stopgap with the Seekers and the needlessly large
I'm
rod.
scared.
Drake up
but
in 8 seconds time.
if,
Not much vision down there for G2. Knight is hiding in the Baron.
I get
right
the
here.
interview, I'm definitely going to do it
spot
because
him
that's a
out.
once in a
Shun here for the
lifetime.
chase as well. Knight able to put the miasma down and force
His
Caps
media
away.
PR training is
That doesn't mean Knight has to
insane.
take the long route back to join up with the rest of BLG.
Yeah, he's probably got it down pat. He's been in the game for years, man.
Be able to grab some honey fruit, heal back up.
He's been in the game for
He's
years.
gonna be just fine, but level 15 for now. You know, just even on levels with Caps despite the Roa ticking over.
I remember there was one interview with Travis, and he was like asking like, "Oh, what animes do you watch?" And he was like, "I don't. If you were to drink something, I don't drink." And I was like, "Dang, Faker, give him something. Give him something, bro.
With Bin going down towards that
Give him one little thing."
G2 in multiple directions, and G2 needs to commit to one side. You either start the dragon, you try to.
Yeah, I gotta talk to him about
something
books.
here. Because Bin is going to have that wave crashing in.
Also has the TP still, so if a BLG start up the Baron, which is what they're gonna do, Bin can just teleport back. Shun and Knight able to do the Baron by themselves. Bin being collapsed on by Caps and Broken Blade. Meanwhile in the mid lane, Skewmon and Hansama just trying to keep the wave around. Bin able to dodge
reads
towards
a
the end
bunch
of the
of
tower and
books,
keep the rest
apparently.
of G2 distracted. Lebrov, Hansama and Skewmon are into the Baron pit right now. Skew trying to get in there. Vision in the back of it for G2. Hansama opening up with the Acadian raid. G2, Caps is gonna TP in. Skewmon on the Baron right now and they can just finish it. Shun flashes in, gets the smite, season assist as well. On's gonna fall to the
They got
arcade sword.
Baron.
Shun in the middle of the pit is gonna go down as well. Bin was
They
able to
take
escape.
2 for it,
G2 will find 2,
so
but
it's a
BLG
negative gold Baron
will
play,
get the Baron.
but Ben has Baron. Oh, it misses. Doesn't interrupt the back.
BLG found themselves in a very awkward position once the TP from Caps came.
I feel like he's just trolling interviewers at this point. It's the longest bit in the world. He did an interview on Salon Drip too, and it was actually the most relaxed in an interview I've ever seen.
It is such a disaster, but they are looking for a potential collapse here.
Drip
Still has ult.
to Baker interview. I'm gonna have to watch that.
G2, Knight trying to step forward, Skewmon trying to get out. The hookshot wall dive in from Bin. Hexagol made him put onto Skewmon, who's invisible for a second. Knight with a noxious blast. TP behind, Skewmon flashes.
Uh-oh, guys, did they throw?
Having to dance his way away, but Bin's trying to get onto that backline. Petrifying Gaze gonna land as well. There's a headbutt.
Oh, guys, I think they threw.
BLG punish G2's hubris. They take them down as they look for the dragon.
It's the spellbook TP from On into the 3-man combo. They're going to look for more than that. They're just going for the base right here. Right now, it's 30 seconds on Hans. They might just end the game.
So many times BLG have come up.
Even with books, he's just gonna say, just read what you like. Just watch what you like. Like, why are you asking me these questions?
In first stand in Sao Paulo, they are looking for the ultimate prize. BB trying to be on that.
Is this it? Did they really throw, guys?
Caps trying to defend. G2 unable to do anything.
They threw. That's actually kind of sad. They kind of threw.
Resurrection for the LPL. BLG are your first stand champions.
And it can end that quick. BLG
They
flip the
threw.
game on a dime, find the angle, knowing they have that teleport that's going to be available from On, knowing Bin can play for the fight, knowing that G2 are focused on the dragon. BLG pile in and crush the dreams of G2. Who made you believe in this tournament? Who made you believe in this game?
I'm happy for him. Congratulations, BLG.
Stand champions, first international title for this organization, first international title for the LPL since 2023 MSI. The LPL fans have been hungry, and finally,
Not you over here cursing, Quest. Not you over here cursing.
By BLG. Not just today, but across
What is
the tournament.
Genki?
They have been dominant, and today they show they are the very
What's
best team in the
Genki?
world right now. For the LPL, as you say, 3 long years.
I
in
know
the
Cap's
desert.
crying after
Now
that one.
again,
That's sad.
international glory.
Oh, look how big their smiles are. That's good. They haven't won anything in a long time, y'all. LPL has not won anything. BLG has not won anything in a really long time. So it's still a really good thing. Ben hasn't won anything in a really long time.
It was looking close. Was it going to be another situation where they were at match point and they couldn't close things out? But then they took the initiative.
But I do think
they drove home that final fight and they just
ended the game off the back of it. BLG's
G2 winning would have been more
coming into
fun.
this tournament, all eyes were on Knight. They were on Bin, but really it was on and Shun that were the superstars.
Is that copium? Is that salty?
Together, and were the massive playmakers for BLG, especially
Wifey!
Incredibly well. A slower start for their standards, 5 games.
He looks so cute with all his little graffiti in his hair.
After that, it was domination. They 3-0'd G2 last time. G2 able to get a game this time around, but BLG reigning supreme. And
everybody got graffiti in their hair.
With their eyes on international titles. This was one of these massive pickups where the entire offseason was stalled around this player in the LPL. Everyone hoping that they would be able to recruit him to their team. But he wanted to play with Knight, he wanted to play with Ben, he wanted to go to BLG. And in their first opportunity, they have claimed international glory.
I mean, massive credit to BLG. And I mean, it sets up for an exciting year with LPL back on top, with LCK faltering here at this tournament, and Europe's G2 standing strong.
They gotta take a picture or something.
For MSI, a very interesting affair and an interesting year ahead.
And G2 continue to be the LPL's 4th or 5th seed, depending on what tournament we're at. They take out the LCK and then lose to BLG here in the finals. For G2, of course, commiserations on the finals, but what a performance they have put up.
I don't know what was just happening, but it was happening.
Like I said, you know, before they even played this series, I still believe that this is the best international performance from Europe ever, from G2 ever.
Oh, I'm loving this video right here.
#1 and #2 LCK
in complete
seeds
darkness.
in back-to-back series, I think, is unmatched.
Where are we going, guys?
But BLG, the rightful champions here today. There's no denying it. 6-1 against G2 in this tournament. They definitely have had their number.
Absolutely, they certainly have. The LPL continues to be Europe's kryptonite. And I mean, what an exciting team to watch as well. I feel like a lot of the concerns that we heard about this team coming into this tournament was sometimes they get overzealous, they get a bit overambitious. We even saw it at the beginning of this game where they just went too deep on their invade. And there were comments about like how good is their team fighting. But everything seemed to have come together for them at this tournament. They found their form in the meta. They also kind of defined how the meta should be played. When a lot of teams were driving through bot lane, it was top and jungle that was the main drivers for this squad. And again, Ben even demonstrating his excellence.
The
with
pep
his,
talks.
carry style champions. The impact
Does
he's having
winning
on all
this
these
tournament
fights,
matter
they've been a
though?
super
Not at all.
exciting team to watch,
0%.
and now the
This does
responsibilities of the rest of
absolutely
the world to
nothing.
catch up.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to
They won
watch.
money,
And I do think
I guess.
just for Global League, this is such a good tournament because we saw that the LCK can bleed. We saw that the LCK is not guaranteed. They don't just show up and the best LCK team is given the trophy. They can be taken down, and they were taken down by an unlikely source. It was BLG. I think that most people were saying, well, if anyone could stand a chance against Gen G, it would be BLG. Pretty much everyone I talked to going into the Gen G G2 series was saying it was going to be a 3-0. There's no chance.
Yep, G2 always going to sweep.
Most people were predicting that.
So this was just for the heck of it. So the winner of this tournament gets like some money, and then they get
back on top of the League of Legends
they
world.
get a buy at MSI. They don't get us like it's not guaranteed they'll be at MSI, but their region gets a buy at MSI.
When they are unpredictable.
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
think that this tournament has reinvigorated 2 regions. Because for China, of course, now that they've gotten a title back since 2023, is extremely exciting for the LPL. But also for Europe, that hope has been reignited. The possibilities, the chance that gap is not as big as we initially thought. And so it sets us up for a very interesting year. That is absolutely sure. We don't even have to wait long, as the regular seasons for so many splits are going to be starting just around the corner, like a week or 2 away. And all these teams are going to get right back into their domestic leagues and right back into the action. So BLG, they're not going to have much time to relax, but they are going to take this opportunity to celebrate. You see them with the Brazilian crowd right now.
Why do
just
you
been
hate
absolutely
on
incredible
Thomas so much?
at the arena.
Yeah, it's been an incredible time here in Sao Paulo, an incredible week of League of Legends action, and an incredible cast with both of you. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and praise BLG more.
It has been one hell of a ride all week here in Brazil at first stand, but at the end of the day, it is BLG taking it, overcoming finally.
And guys, that is going to conclude first stand.
Second time for
BLG is your first stand winners.
I'm really happy for BLG. Initially, you know, Shun coming back onto this lineup. I know they've wanted to play with
Yeah,
him
I'd want my picture with Viper
and
immediately.
you can absolutely see why, because for me, he was so good today in terms of setting up their early
I'd
game.
want my
And I'm
picture
just
with
so
Viper
glad that everyone got to
expeditiously.
see the fun and kind of chaos
Viper,
that
Knight.
BLG really love to bring to so many
Honestly,
of their
all of
games.
them.
This
They all
was
kind
the
of.
team that they're like, we're just gonna kind of
I'd honestly want a picture with all of them.
and
Not
then
gonna lie.
take things over, and I think you saw that today.
I mean, it was such a chaotic finals, but especially in a tournament with so many 3-0s. This was back and forth, even in all the individual games.
That was the
It
most
felt so
straight
hard to
face
read
picture
who's
I've
gonna
ever
come
seen in
out
my life.
With the Nexus taken down, and even the last game was back and forth throughout. Akonza,
Yeah, it was back and forth, mostly at BLG's own discretion, because
that's just how they play.
Yeah, they started winning hard, and then On is like, let's go into the jungle, and they all, you know, I do love it, you know, because you do get to see, oh yes, this definitely is still BLG that you know and love, because they do go very deep into the jungle, give some back there, and then Bin gets caught out, and then Knight gets blasted, and you're like, whoa.
We take turns giving over some kills. I think the other thing is, while BLG were kind of this team that did just smash early on, they did have to learn. The team you see here now was a team that had to improve their team fighting, had to improve their side laning, and really focus. And you could see it just in this game where they're like, okay, you know what? We made a few too many mistakes. We're gonna reel it back in.
Are we missing a player?
Slower. We're gonna play through this Camille. Bin's OG pick, right? His name in solo queue when he was coming up while he was a trainee was Love Camille. And he's done so many amazing things on this champion, but I just love how they also had to become a much more well-rounded team to win this tournament.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree. And it is a difficult choice. You know, Shun, really big game, really big series. Bin as well, really big series. Personally, I went with Shun for player of this series, but I would not be mad with other votes.
Spoilers, so did I.
I saw the
Where are we going now? They taking us on an adventure.
Jackson, those team fights was just
We
so
just going
impactful, but
everywhere.
It was a tough call.
When he teleported in at that last
Oh, we going
dragon,
back on
he saw
stage.
the flank from Camille. I was like, okay, yep, he's gonna like two-shot somebody right now. Went right at him, and then they just snowball and just win the game right off of that. Continue pushing.
Guys, I
So-
haven't heard you talk about.
Oh, it's an
because for me,
interview.
When I think about BLG, when I think about the inconsistencies of BLG, last year, especially despite the jungle changes, it was on the support next to Elk, who was often on and off, committing those FC, but I feel like he's been crisp. He's been fantastic this tournament.
I feel like On is a microcosm for BLG as a whole, right? Like, even in just this game, you saw him go a little bit too far, and you saw him make some really crucial plays. And in the series leading up to this, we also got to see him pulling out
Plain
the
point of view,
support
no,
early on,
like-
pulling out the Shen support. So he's just been really flexible and really on at this tournament.
Such a huge playmaker for the team, and such a versatile champion pool. He can take champions from other roles that opponents might want to use in Fearless. And from this game in particular, I think the Alistar heal speed up to go get the extra kill onto Caps after in the early game was critical from him. And looks like they're setting up for the on-stage interviews with them. I mean, BLG, once again, such big congratulations to this team. The organization, you know, getting their international title is huge. The players, of course, decorated individually.
I feel like BLG has been chasing that title.
Where
for
does
so
Elk
long,
play
been so
now?
close to getting it, lots of finals,
I'm not
but
sure,
finally
honestly.
securing it after all this time.
And we're ready for the stage interview with the full team, Rafa and Wendy. So let's get it.
É isso mesmo, gente. Vamos fazer muito barulho aqui. Afinal de contas, temos os campeões do First Stand 2026 BLG aqui com a gente. Do meu lado está a Wendy. Ela vai fazer a tradução para todos vocês e vamos conversar com todos eles agora. Eu vou começar então perguntando aqui para o Chum, porque assim como a gente tem falado aqui ao longo do campeonato, a LPL ela não levanta um troféu internacional desde 2023. Então a gente vai começar com o Chum perguntando como é que ele se sente, né? Chum, congratulations on winning. Speaking about the region, LPL, you hadn't lifted an international trophy since 2023. So how does it feel? How does it mean to you to bring it back now?
首先，恭喜你们获得全球先锋赛的冠军。我们的采访从我们的打野选手勋开始。其实我们所有的问题，一切想从赛区开始聊起。LPL 来讲，他们上一个的冠军已经是23年的 MSI。那么在这一次，再次的在全球的观众面前捧起属于 LPL 的奖杯，有什么样的感受？同时，对于你来讲，又有什么样重要的意义呢
I love the flowers in her hair.
就特别开心吧，因为。其实，在最近这1-2年成绩不太好嘛，然后回到 BLG 之后，我觉得大家整体都玩得特别好，然后配合啊默契也特别高。然后我想说的是，我们应该是最好的团队。我自己的话，我觉得教练组其实丹尼对我的帮助挺大的，他其实对我的个人复盘是比较多的，然后我自己也吸收了挺多的，然后成长也挺多的。
So I must say I'm super happy, super excited at this moment. And also for the previous maybe 2 years, we don't have a very good result, a very good performance on the stage. But coming back to BLG, we were able to really build a very strong bond. We were able to really have a very good synergy, the good performance. I'd like to give all my appreciation to all the fans and also all my teammates here. And also, I would like to give a credit to our coaching staff, Danny, as well, because he's always the one gave me the very detailed feedback and helped me a lot really to make my personal growth and improvements. So I like to give my appreciation to all of you, and definitely this champion is so meaningful for me.
Ele falou aqui que realmente eles não tiveram uma boa performance nesses 2 anos, quase 3 anos, né? Mas que eles criaram um laço tão forte, assim, que foi essencial também para essa volta por cima. E ele falou e agradeceu muito o Danny e toda a coaching staff aí da BLG por ter dado essa volta por cima. Agora eu vou perguntar para o Knight, porque a gente perguntou isso para ele, a gente falou com ele sobre isso. Ele é o cara que trouxe esse troféu internacional em 2023 para a LPL, e aí ele está aqui de novo trazendo um outro troféu. Então eu vou perguntar para ele, que as pessoas aqui no Brasil inclusive consideram ele um dos melhores do mundo, o que ele acha disso. So Knight, you lifted the trophy back in 2023 and now you've done it again. So people in Brazil have been saying you're the best mid laner in the world right now. So what do you think about that?
接下来要问一下我们的中路选手 Night，23年的时候你捧起了那座国际赛事的奖杯，时隔3年，在今天你又再一次的做到了。很多巴西的粉丝朋友们称赞你是世界上最好的中路选手，你有什么样的感想？对此有什么想说的吗？
就也是时隔很久，就办 LPL 就拿到国际赛冠军吧，就我也非常开心吧。就主要是自己直接打这么久，状态打得比较好吧。我觉得这只是开始吧，我们不会满足于此的，后面还有很多的比赛，就 MSS 赛。
I'm really happy and very excited.
I think he's one of the best mid laners.
With LPL, representing LPL to lift this trophy once again on the international
stage. He's pretty consistent.
But I like to say we're not going to be satisfied with what we have achieved now. We still got a long journey to go. We got MSI, we got World Championship. We still have a long way, and we're going to just try our best in order to really maintain very good performance and very good momentum on the stage to show all of you.
I am
again. I didn't think that they were doing interviews.
Troféu de novo, mas a jornada aí deles é ainda longa nesse ano, né? Ele falou que tem ainda MSI, tem ainda um Mundial pela frente, que eles vão trazer ainda outros títulos aqui para a região. Falando agora com o Viper, ele, de novo, é bicampeão aqui, gente. Esse é o 2º título dele aqui no First Stand. E aí ele veio com toda essa pressão também de talvez defender esse título, né? Como é que ele enxerga esse momento? So, Viper, the only 2-time First Stand champion, you came in with all the pressure as the defending one and you delivered. So, the only one. How special is this moment?
那接下来问一下我们的 AD 选手 Viper， 连续2年全球先锋赛的冠军，相信可能来到这里的时候也会带着一些的重担，因为毕竟连续2年并不是一件容易的事情，但是你做到了，你再一次的捧起了这一次先锋赛的冠军奖杯，所以说你也是唯一一个到目前为止做到的选手，有什么样特别的感受和想法呢？
일단은 1년이 지났어도 계속 게임을 할 수 있다는 거에 되게 감사함을 느꼈고.
Wait, he's speaking Korean.
사실 결승전 전까지는 크게 어떤 감정이나 이런 게 없다가 오늘 첫 세트를 지고 작년과 같은 이제 흐름이어서 저희가 우승할 거라고는 생각하고 있었고 3대 1로 다시 우승하게 돼서 좀 많은 일들이 있었지만 결국에 우리가 해냈다는
They've got
걸
4
보여줄 수
languages on the
있어서
stage right
정말
now.
좋은 것 같아요.
那其实对于我们来讲，因为确实身上还是
So
背
she's
负着一
translating
定
it
的我
into-
觉得想来到
into
这里
Mandarin
连
and
续
then
2年嘛，
into
那其实
English.
对于我来讲也是一件非常好的事情，能够再次在我们的
Whoa.
舞台上打比赛。那与此同时，我想说的是，其实刚开始我好像没有什么特别的
Vipers
感受，包括
fluent in
说
Mandarin
来
and
到我们
English.
的决赛之前，特别是但是我觉得第一局当我们失利之后，我当时会有一种那种感觉，哎，好像过去去年的回忆就再一次的让我回想起来了。然后呢，接下来我们3比1拿下比赛的胜利，
Dude,
我
what
真
am
的
I
感觉
doing
到
with
非
my
常
life?
非常的开心。同时于此，我觉得我们虽然说今天好像并没有打得如此的完美，但
What
是
am I
我
doing
觉
with
得
my life,
我们
bro?
能够在赛场上展现出我们想为大家展现出的东西，也是非常非常的开心的。So sorry for that. I want to do the Chinese version first. And Vipers, I'm really happy to be able to really play on the stage in 2 consecutive years for the first stand. And also, to be honest, coming to the final, I don't have much special feeling at the very beginning. But after the first game, we lost it, and I kind of got some feeling in my mind, and I'm really happy to be able to end up the game with a 3-0, be able to really grab the final trophy. And at the same time, I would like to say it's not a perfect game for us, but I'm very happy we're able to really showcase something good and showcase what BLG could do to showcase to all of you.
Ele falou que ele fica muito honrado de trazer esse bicampeonato, mas que no começo, no primeiro jogo, ele não
What am I doing with
sentiu
my life,
assim
bro?
que eles realmente estavam
I
lá dentro,
can't
mas
speak
depois
19
deles terem
languages.
ganhado ali, eles começaram a ficar mais empolgados com essa MD5 e ele está muito feliz de trazer
Bro.
esse bicampeonato para a região dele. Agora vamos falar com o Won, porque o
I gotta
Won,
lock
gente,
in.
esse é o primeiro título internacional dele, então eu queria saber qual é a diferença, assim, quão diferente é, na verdade, ganhar fora da região deles. Congratulations. And you had already won the LPL, but this is your first international title. So how different does it feel to win outside your region in front of a different crowd here? Very loud, am I saying?
这个问题想问一下我们的辅助选手啊。你在 LPL 的本土赛
I
事已经拿过很多的
can
冠
play League of
军，
Legends while
但是
watching
这是
First
你
Stand
第一次举起
simultaneously.
国际赛事的奖杯，特别是在这么多热情的不同赛区的粉丝朋友们面前举起这座奖杯，对你来讲有什么不太一样的感受吗？
因为我经历过太多国际赛事的失败了嘛，每次都是只能获得亚军，所以说就特别渴望有一个国际赛事的冠军嘛，然后拿到这个冠军真的是特别开心，然后很感谢
My
赛场的
team
观众
can't do it though.
谢谢大家。
They get their cheeks slapped.
First of all, I've really experienced so many failures, so many hardship times on the international stage. We will be able to come into the final, but always ended up as the runner-up. So I'm really happy and excited that finally we were able to get this opportunity to lift our trophy. And I would like to give a big thank you to all the crowd here. Keep supporting us. Thank you all.
Ele falou que ele teve muitos sentimentos diferentes ao longo de toda essa jornada aqui. Ele agradeceu muito o suporte de todos vocês por estarem aqui também vibrando por eles. Agora a gente vai falar com o Danny, que está ali sentadinho ali atrás, porque o Danny, gente, o ano só está começando, né? A gente tem ainda pela frente um MSI, a gente tem um Mundial. Eu queria que ele descrevesse um pouquinho como foi esse progresso do time até aqui. So, Danny, the year is just getting started with MSI and Worlds still ahead. How would you describe the team's progress in these early months of the season?
이번 데니 감독님 질문입니다. 우선 승리 축하드립니다. 근데 앞으로 더 중요한 경기도 있고 MSI 월드까지 이렇게 할 것 같은데 혹시 팀 지금까지 팀의 허업, 팀의 성장에 대해 어떻게 생각하시는지 여쭤보겠습니다.
일단 이제 다양한 경험을 할 수 있는 국제전에 같이 나와서 사실 저희가 운영적인 부분을 더 많이 좋은 예시들이 있어요. 왜냐면 이제 특히 이런 유럽 팀들은 엄청나게 운영을 잘 서로 소통을 잘하다 보니까 그런 부분도 저희가 또 흡수하고 또 한국 팀이랑 할 때도
He is a
운영,
Korean
라인전 이런 것도
coach
저희가
coaching
분석해서
a
또
Chinese
흡수할 수
team.
있었고 그래서 그런 마음으로 네 저는 그냥
How does
국제전은
that work?
어디든 같이 나가서 많은 경험을 하면서 상대방 장점을 잘 흡수하고 우리 단점을 잘 줄이는 그런 과정을 같이 하고 싶습니다.
So maybe I'll do the Chinese version first. Yeah. 那这个问题想问一下丹尼教练，因为其实这次的胜利也只是一切的开始，未来对于你们还有很长的路要走，可能有 MSI、有世界赛、有各种各样的国际赛事，所以说怎么评价可能到目前为止整个队伍的一些成长或者说一些配合呢？那丹尼教练的回答也是，我觉得每一次能够来到国际赛事，对我们来讲都是非常好的一种体验，因为我觉得我们能够从不同的赛区身上学到不同的东西，包括说可能面对到很多西方的队伍，我们可以从他们身上学到他们的一些运营，包括说他们可能在局内之中有非常好的一些交流沟通，那这些部分我们都可以加以吸收、灵活运用。同时，比如说面对到很多 LCK 队伍的时候，他们无论是在运营还是在对线方面，都有做得很好的部分，我们也可以加以去不断的去分析他们，然后把他们变成属于自己的养分。那我觉得每次来到国际赛，对于我们来讲都是很好的经历、很好的成长，也希望未来我们能够共同努力。So the answer from 10 years. We're always very happy to have the international experiences, and especially, competing with different teams can be the new experience for us. For example, we can really learn a lot from the macro, from those like the Western teams, because they can really did a super good job for the in-game communications and also to do the macro and do whatever they want, so we can really absorb those knowledges and make a good use of it. And also in facing off against those LCK teams, they really did a super good job in the laning phase, in all the macro. We can also analyze on that and try to make good use of that. So in the future, we're going to have more maybe international stages, and we're going to just try our best, to learn more and to do better.
Ele falou que ele gosta muito de ter essas experiências internacionais porque é onde eles conseguem ver visões diferentes também. Ele falou que, por exemplo, os times aqui do Ocidente, eles têm uma visão de macro diferente, eles conseguem se comunicar de uma forma diferente e que absorver isso nesses torneios é importante para eles também. Ele também falou muito bem de como é a comunicação e como é o jogo da LCK, e falou que ele gostaria de trazer também mais títulos aí para a região da LPL. Então, agora a gente vai falar com o Bin, porque o Bin é considerado por muitos aqui um dos melhores top laners do mundo, mas ele não levanta um troféu desde 2022, então eu queria saber como é que é essa sensação de finalmente levantar um troféu aí. So you've always been in that top tier. Many fans consider you the best top laner in the world, but you hadn't won a title since 2022. How does it feel to finally get the trophy again?
那接下来也要问一下我们的上路选手斌哥，
Are you winning? No, we're
一
hard
直都会
losing.
认为，因为你一直都保持着非常好的竞技状态，有非常多的粉丝朋友们都认为你是最好的上路选手。但是其实你从22年之后，并没有能够在国际大赛之后拿到冠军，这一次再次捧到属于自己的奖杯，有什么特别的感受吗？
我觉得这次奖杯就是证明了我们的实力就是世界上最强的，也证明了自己的上单在世界上也是最厉害的上单。然后这次只是今年的一个开始吧，后面还有更多的国际赛的冠军在等着我们。
I must say this champion means we prove ourselves. We prove ourselves we could be the strongest team, and also prove I could be the strongest top laner. But this is just a start. We still have a long way to go. We're going to just shine on the stage with more good performance to all of you.
Ele falou que o ano só está começando, né, gente? A gente tem muito para mostrar para vocês ainda. E é isso que a gente quer. E agora tem mais uma surpresa, porque todas as ligas ao redor do mundo votaram. E a gente tem aqui o melhor jogador, o MVP, dessa final. Que vai para quem?
Who's
Vai
the
pro Bin.
MVP?
Eu vou anunciar agora. So voted by all the leagues. You're the first 10 Oppo MVP. So what does this recognition mean to you?
同时，我们也恭喜斌哥获得了我们这一次的 OPPO FMVP。拿下这个奖项，到现在有什么样的想法？
其实没有太多的波澜吧，因为就是打之前我就知道我今天一定是 MVP 吧。
I like to say I don't have much emotions for now because before the game I already know I'm going to be the FMVP.
Ele falou, ele não tem tantas emoções agora porque eu tenho que dizer que antes mesmo desse jogo começar eu sabia que eu ia ser uma MVP. Muito bom.
All right,
última
Ben.
pergunta para
Things
eles
are getting out of
aqui.
hand, brother.
Estão há uma semana aqui com a gente, né? Então eu quero saber como é que foi sentir essa energia dos fãs Night. You guys spent a week here in Brazil, so what was it like feeling the energy from all of them here?
那接下来想问一下奈特选手吧，因为其实已经来巴西1周多的时间， 在所有的经历以后，对这里所有的一些感受、能量、所有的氛围，有什么想说的吗？
我觉得在这里打比赛和在其他地方打比赛是与众不同的吧，就现场氛围就非常激情，所以感受是非常好的。
I must say the atmosphere here is super different from the other stages because we can feel the energy, we can feel the passion from the fans. It's really energetic.
They're smiling when they talk.
So we enjoy playing
It's just
here.
after they finish talking, it's just straight.
Dá pra sentir que a
straight back to
atmosfera
serious.
aqui é diferente, que os fãs são super
Immediately,
animados,
with
estão sempre com a
haste.
gente. Então ele gostou muito de ter essa experiência com a gente aqui no Brasil. Wendy, thank you so much. Congratulations once again, guys. É isso então, gente. Temos aí os grandes vencedores do First Stand 2026 diretamente do Brasil para você.
Her name's Wendy, W-E-N-D-Y.
Congratulations, shout out to BLG once again. Finally, they stand at the top. And first things first, I want to react.
Wendy went
I want
crazy.
to react on Bim. He has been saying every year, every time, I will be at the top, I will be at the top again. I expected more emotions from him when he finally does it, but no, expected, guys.
It's such a bin statement to
Yeah.
make.
Yeah.
The fact he's like, yeah, going into it, I knew I had to unlock. It's such the confidence that we expect from him.
Yeah, and he did it on a lot of his iconic champions, the
Yes.
Camille, the
He
Jax, the
did.
Gnar, and well-deserved. I mean, really big performances. We came into this series and we're like, all right, well, there is a really big top lane problem. What are they going to do about this top lane problem? Turns out,
This game's
not
cooked,
much
brother.
you can do.
Still figuring it out.
Yeah, and I think the way the team was able to play around him and facilitate him was
This game is cooked, brother. Game's omega cooked. But yeah, that's the end of First Stand. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it with me. BLG is our First Stand winners. We will be going back to our regular stream schedule now. So for this next week, I'll be streaming back at my normal time. I will not be streaming tomorrow and I will not be streaming Tuesday. But on Wednesday, I'll see y'all right back. Yeah, this is ranked. Good warm up. I have been getting camped all game. And somehow the rest of my laners have also lost. Don't really know how that's possible, but so Malzahar just stole Dragon while he was not on it with his burn. Crazy work. We're gonna need some heal cut because Zahin is healing the house. And you want to know who has built it so far? Nobody. Nobody at all.
An ally has been slain.
Where's she gonna back? I might have overshot it. Yes, sir. Oh, I lose this every time. Hey, are you just really gonna watch me die? Dang.
An ally has been slain.
I reset. Come back. gotta change the title. The title. There are 3 individuals top. Now I gotta deal with Kale. No way they do Baron, right? Maybe we can get this turret while they're focused on killing him. Okay. That was some good damage though. Maybe 2 games and then I'll play Sarah. I gotta get my girly pop license. Get me the frick out of here, brother. Oh, I'm dead. I should not have gone for the fruit. Everybody backed up. What's up, Emo? How you doing? Emo just perma push him. Not a care in the world. Nah, I made like a protein shake earlier and I had my honey stinger, so I ate a little bit. I'll probably make breakfast around, or like lunch around 12 or 1. Do remember, now that First Stand is over, we will be going back to our regular streaming schedule after today's stream, but I will not be streaming Monday or Tuesday. All right, we got to get this drag, like, for real. Oh, I wish we killed her. Nice. That's super good. Jungler dead, and we killed their top laner who's incredibly fed. That's actually superb. Yeah, I think they can get... I don't want to get flash ulted, actually. Nice. Okay, they went top. I really want to get this mid turret, and I think I can now that there's 2 dead, 2 top. Unless they TP mid.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nami on my top side. Curved. Curved. Holy. Freaking curved. That was so dangerous. I was literally playing with fire. I have IE. Oh, they're about to do Baron. Can he steal? Ah, he went in too early. I think I just live. I think I should just live. He actually stole it. That's so good. That's actually so good. Nice steal, dude.
An enemy is unstoppable.
All right, it is my duty and my job. Dame un grrr. It is my duty to defend this turret with my Baron and my rockets. Okay, I'm coming. Are they low at all? Heal cut is essential this game, by the way, guys. But no one has purchased it. I will sacrifice Giant Slayer because no one is getting it. No one is getting heal cut. So I will not do as much damage. They have heal cut, but no one over here buying heal cut. Look at that landmine. Oh, this is huge. It would be great if Teemo bought it. It would be super duper good if Teemo bought it. All of the Sharoons. Ooh. Nice. We'll push mid here. With our Baron Boof. Not flash ult for me. Ooh. Heck yeah, dude, you got it. Dame un grrr. There's no way that doesn't hit. I call BS. Look at my range, bro. Who else? What, Drunken? Oh my gosh, dude, that was crazy. Did y'all see my range? Holy, went freaking insane. Went freaking insane. Dang, Teemo said you suck. Oh my gosh. Is that game? We ended just like that? Okay, we do not end. I actually die. My bad. Greed for Nexus. I greeded for the Nexus. Is that greed? I think that's the only thing you can't greed for. No? Question mark?
An enemy has been
Is that even greed? Oh, they're definitely getting this dragon, brother.
has been slain.
It was agreed. Dang it. Oh, Teemo. Babes, they see right through your plan.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, what the frick? I really wanted to wait for my BF. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh my gosh. I'll just send it. My bad, guys. I tried. I'm just gonna let him have it. I sent the ulti or the far sight the wrong direction. What is Annie doing? Maybe if we were there, that's T, but... Whoa! Help, help, help! Holy freaking moly, my booty cheeks. Why is he so fast?
Has been slain.
They're going, they're going. They're low. All right, girl. Can we do this before they get back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he's back on the map. Okay, this game.
An enemy has been slain.
That should be game, undoubtedly. Zahin, Ezreal, and the Nami. Only way is if Kale pentakills us right now, so I hope that's not an option.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your team has destroyed.
I feel like if there's a champ, Kale is one that can do that. There's gonna be a flash play momentarily. Dang, we real life can't end.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This could be a good pick. Help. All right, I gotta get out. Dang, that's gonna be Baron Soul. Baron Soul. Guys, that's gonna be Baron Soul. I don't think I make it there in time. Dang, that's so sad. Ay, ay, ay. What do? What do? I go Kraken last item? Might be the play. We need to finally end this. Kill only gets stronger still. Oh, I'm so dead. I have to put out damage. Guys, I think we lost. I think we freaking lost. All we needed to do was not get caught. Wow. Games like this be so tilting, bro. Like, it low-key don't, it makes me like not even want to play no more. Like, games like this, like dead serious, just be the most tilting thing. Just be the most tilting thing ever. It makes me wonder why I freaking play the game, bro. I bet that's kind of how G2 felt in that last game. Like, they had that. They were gonna take us to game 5. They were indeed.
What did I do?
My Mac stopped League working, so I can't play no more. Haven't played in months. Oh, your Mac won't run League anymore? That's crazy. I heard that like it normally doesn't do very well on MacBooks. Dang, I am kind of hungry. I have some tofu I can go grab real quick.
Rules are made to
I'll be right back.
like buildings or people.
Who dodged? Why somebody dodge? Maybe I get this Seraphine game over with. See if I can earn my girly pop license. What's up, Van? Why is everybody's computer breaking? Oh. I just want to win some games. I just want to win some games. I'm gonna over Seraphine and see what happens. Okay.
What did I do?
Waking up early is not for me unless it's for school. On weekends, no. Yeah, same. I get it. I get it. During school time, I did not like waking up early. Swain. I don't think that Seraphine is T here. This is not the wave.
Are you the hunter?
For the prey. This is one of my favorite skins on Isa that I think is pretty underfavored. He has a lot of skins, but this one's pretty good. Now some of the chromas are ugly, but the obsidian always gonna hit. And I like how the chromas change the outfit. Like the shirt, the pants, the stockings. If it's shorts, long pants. Oh my gosh, me too. I love Kaisa Swain so bad. Let's see if Kaisa Swain wins.
Summoner's Rift.
versus the longest range bot lane in the world.
Minions have spawned.
Could I start Hex Optics? It doesn't give me attack speed, so I don't think that would be T. Get some damage down early. After these 3 minions. Okay, this is good damage. Okay, we'll take her flash. We will take her flag. Oh, I should have W'd. If he's in minions, this is a lot harder. Holy. That was scary. I really thought I lost that. I low-key don't know how I won that. Not gonna lie. I feel like I should have lost that. And she had the advantage of going into the bush and I didn't have the ward. Oh my gosh. I've never been more scared in my life. Holy moly, my booty cheeks are clenched. What the frick? Was it the level up that saved me? Level 3 Ivern jump scare. All right. Wow, I'm up a lot of CS. If I get every minion in this wave, I'm up a lot of CS. So let me focus on doing that. Yo, they hate this Swain. They are on him. Huge. I can definitely burst if he gets the pull on them now. Okay, they're not gonna freeze it. That's good. All right, back to lane. Really doing it up right now. Really doing it up. No, that's not. what I wanted at all. What the heck? I wanted to W over here to check if they were resetting. So that's actually so sad. Good damage being put. Need some vision over here. Kind of messing up my wave, brother. Not gonna lie to you. Hey, Kiana, thank you so much for question mark pinging as she enters bottom lane. I really appreciate that. We gonna need quicker Mias. Not gonna lie. We gonna need it before she leaves mid lane. Or before she enters bot lane. Me pinging towards should let me know that the mid laner is missing. Interesting. I think that's just me calling for my support to ward instead of perma pushing. But you know, to each their own. Yeah, he might be duo. Let's get them off the wave instead of perma pushing the wave. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, when I say booty cheeks on clinch, I mean that. When I say booty cheeks on clinch, I mean that. I mean that. Did I greed for a plate? I'm gonna do it. Okay. Got a blast. Oh, she gonna run me back the base. She gonna run me back the base. Nice damage. I'm gonna just sit on boots until I complete Gensu's. It's unfortunate, but Jinx just can't win versus caster ADCs. God bless Kraken. And I'll have ulti to maybe make a play on this Jinx in a second. Who's that? Saw the little jungle pet. Oh, Daisy on my forehead. I gotta watch for Jinx ult.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Well, I don't really know what to say, guys. That's probably my turret. They said you may be tearing up this bot lane. However, we are going to make sure that it's still hard for you. We're going to make sure you struggle. You got it a bit too easy, baby girl. Uh-oh. You might ult. Amen. All right. We're almost there. Oh, I was supposed to buy a coal. That's what I'm missing. That is what I'm missing. The coal is what gives you the earlier upgrade. I forgot about that. Dang, she got me with the ult. I think maybe if my Swain was an AFK, I might have won that. Who knows? Oh, little Oreo. Love a little cookies and cream. Love a little cookies and cream. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whoa. Oh, I'd be so pissed. I'm just kind of getting a lot of income. Picking up these kills that Jinx can't. Nice, we can roam now.
An enemy has been slain.
To the mid lane. To the mid. Is there a reason she's doing this much damage? Is there a reason Senna support is able to solo kill me? Is there a reason that's allowed? Yo, my Swain is doing his best. My Swain is doing his best. My Swain is doing his best. Like, what? I don't know if those are good pings or bad pings. Can't really tell. Oh, he said I'm fantastic. I don't think they know. This thing kind of hurts though. Oh, they're coming. Got it though. Double objective, ho. Double objective.
An ally has been slain.
So, two things. Either our jungle is warded or he's in stream. There's no other way. There's no other way. He knew that's exactly where I was. Our jungle is warded or he's in stream. Not sure which one it is, but it's one of them hoes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But it's one of them.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Y'all real life have fed the jinx. Y'all real life have fed the jinx.
Enemy rampage.
She was 2-5. Ooh, yes. Some fun in the sun. Some fun in the sun.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why freak me for? This Sona hurts so bad. For Senna. I'm pushing. I'm gonna try and get as much damage as I can on this turret before Rift Herald gets healed. I have lost. I should have let Rift Herald get its second charge. The prob is bot lane thinks they are good and can do stuff like this. They're literally running this game. They need to stop grouping me with Swain. That's what I need. I need them to not group me with Swain at all. No group there. No grouping. I did think I could win that fight though. Maybe I should have taken Herald bot and have gotten the turret. How much do I need? I need 500 gold. There's nobody here to help.
Killing spree.
Okay, well, they were able to kill the Jinx. And Garen is in their base. I'm coming. Dang. Swain is keeping them busy. Swain is definitely keeping them busy.
Enemy double kill.
Oh my gosh, she kills him.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my gosh, he just killed Jinx in base. I don't think he can kill the Senna. This fight is still going on. Okay. Is complete. Is complete. And we're gonna do it all over again. And we're gonna do it all over again. I'm gonna just focus this. Nice. Finally get my upgrade. Yeah, maybe with the little Zanyas. He doesn't quite have it yet. But bye-bye. Dang, she's stinky. Dang, that took so long. Now, what is going on up here? Wait, what kind of doggy do you have? Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. A little shepherd. Now, Swain, I don't know why you that deep now. Things is just gonna keep getting a solo farm. Yeah, the way Akali can just 100 to 0 me is not fair. But I will purchase some MR. The way that Echo can just 100 to 0 everyone is not fair. Like, the game is just kind of not fair. I'm coming, but
An ally has been slain.
yeah, that's the person who's flaming me, by the way.
Has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Shut down.
I kind of don't trust you, Swain. It's just kind of so hard to do anything. I kind of need to sell this goal. Let me go get 26 farm real quick. What is that, like 5 waves? We have to kill the Jinx, but we're not able to now because Poppy is doing so much heal. We didn't even kill her.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Ay, ay, ay. And so it begins. And so it begins. Maybe stop typing. Lock in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Not even under turret. Holy freaking moly, I live. And that's Cineflash. Daisy is also like kind of a problem. I'm gonna have to get Terminus. Banshee's Veil. Might lock in and get it. Because the Kali is definitely making my life insanely hard. I don't know how to get back into this fight.
An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Enemy double kill.
Hi. What do? What do?
A summoner has reconnected.
And then here comes that stank hoe named Ivern. Need 300 gold. Dragon Soul. I'm actually alive and we killed them all. I'm actually alive and we kill every single last person. Oh, okay. We gotta get this Baron. Watch for Jinx ult. Okay, very good sequence of events. Very good sequence of events. Let's not throw this. Let's not throw this. Very good sequence. Very good sequence. What's going on, Piz? I'm doing all right. How are you? And I don't know why Swank is not that far. I think letting your ADC get the blue buff is good, but you know, whatever you think. Whatever you think, Mr. Swain support. Yes, when you're trolling. Swain actually trolling on purpose, but it worked in our favor. Swain actually trolling on purpose. This Kiana really stopped to chat.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Holy moly, I'm so glad we win. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. The Kiana ult definitely saved the game there. The Kiana ult definitely saved the game there. Despite her yip-yapping for the duration of that game and being toxic, the Kiana ulti did save the game there. Yeah, report ADC. Disgusting OPG. Oh, disgusting pig. Wow, of an ADC. Wow. Atrocious damage. I mean, we did about the same damage. We did about the same damage. I think she was trying her best. I think the first stun is a little bit upset at League of Legends. I think the Kiana might be a little bit mad at the game. Wait, no, I didn't, Dauntless. Where did you see that at? On Twitter? Are they bringing back Resurrect? Deep Esports. Storm Raiders Surge and Deathfire Touch will return to season 2. Oh. I think those were runes. Those aren't summoner spells. I think they're bringing back runes. Kaisa into Caitlyn is kind of troll, not gonna lie. This was the Seraphine game. I should have Seraphined here. This was the Seraphine game. 100%. 100%. That's tough. These chromas are so hot, donkey, bro. Why do all of them look the same? Let's rock and roll.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Are they able to see my username? I think my username is hidden. Like I literally have streamer mode on. There's no way. I have streamer mode on. Yeah, maybe they're talking about something else. This is a farm game. We're farming. I'm outranged and outpoked. This is a farm game. I'm outranged. I'm outpoked. I gotta keep saying it so that I remember. So that I don't go in like a troll. 'Cause you know me.
First round. An enemy has been slain.
This is a farm game. This is a farm game. This is a farm game. We really need the wave to be here. Save me time to get to where I needed to be to get that CS. Very nice. I don't want to fight them. With no proper engage, I can just sit back and farm. Yeah, Zyra Kate, it's Poke City right now. It's freaking Poke City. Nice attempt at freeze. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Whoa. Nice kill. Yeah, that was really good. Grapes are so good. Underrated, truly. Really wish we would blast it. I really like strawberries, mangoes, and raspberries. And those all kind of go really well together as well.
An enemy has been slain.
See, when like I have a support and we're going up against a Soraka, my support does not build orb until 4th item. But like on the enemy team, they always start orb. They always start orb. It's crazy. Every time. If that was my Zyra, she's going full AP, brother. She's going full freaking AP. Going Ludens. Do you hear me? Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Hoggers. Hog champion, if you will. One day. One day. Maybe one day. Luxy Pie, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 5 months of support. Hope you're having a good day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows as I lose my mind in this League of Legends game.
Enemy killing spree.
I'm just gonna keep farming and backing. Farming and backing.
An enemy has been slain.
Farming and... Oh no, first stand is over. First stand is completed. It is no longer in session.
An ally has been slain.
I was about to say, is my Q real life not gonna go off? Please kill? Okay, I'll take that. Really wish I got the shutdown gold for it, but we traded 3-4-2. 3-4-2.
Shut
3-4-3. 3-4-3. I think Erica was in here earlier, but she left. I'm pretty sure she was in here. I wonder if Erica is gonna try to go to Worlds. That would be so much fun if like everybody tried to go to Worlds. We could get a big Airbnb again. I don't have the item that I want. But with a nice plate, I get that. And this is why you back. And this is why you back and play safe.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
So there's 3 mid right now. I'm going to continue on my push journey to acquire as much CS as possible to finish my pull. I need 2 more waves. They're all Mia. I don't know where they went. They could be coming for me. I might have been able to finish that turret. I really don't know. Just better safe than sorry.
An ally has been slain.
Two more minions. Crazy.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, we got it.
Shut down.
Nice.
Killing spree.
Maybe I am glad I went ADC because Pop seems to be struggling. Yeah, very much deserved, and now I get to die. Very much deserved for smiting my cannon. And then pathing forward. I'm gonna say deserved.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's a good night to dance, homie. Ugh. So I'm assuming we're getting no objectives this game.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Unfortunate. The Yasuo is going for my red buff. I wish I could do it, but Zyra is always on Caitlyn's forehead. Literally, not figuratively. Perma on her. I can come to this. Likely they're on Baron. As we all show bot lane. I'm gonna push bot. Since they're all likely top. Got it though. Got it though. I'm going to say worth 800 gold split for the team. Worth. Okay, what's next? I need to kill this Sedge. Sedge needs to die. Oh, let's FF. Let's FF. Let's FF after that one. Neither of them die. FF, please. FF, please. I'd like to no longer be in this game. Still alive. Still alive. Mid-bot griefing as usual. I'm sorry.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Did we get our first dragon of the game? It is likely we do not. It's okay. I provided a distraction. I wish I did any amount of damage to her though, I'm not gonna lie. I provided a distraction and now we've killed 2 people, 3 people. Don't worry guys, it only gets better. When does it start getting better? I don't know, but it only gets better. Maybe she has too much dip on her ship? They all live.
Your inhibitor has been
They all live that, by the way.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Ooh, I'm so glad I got that. I'm so glad I got that. Are we gonna lose an inhibitor?
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
A G8 up Caitlyn. Normally, that's the role of top lane. Talking about it's winnable, we just need some form of front line. So for front line, normally that's what top lane handles. But due to unfortunate circumstances, we don't have that luxury. Talking about we need some form of comical. Comical.
An ally has been slain.
Holy freaking moly, the CC. Or jungle or support, top isn't the only role that plays frontline. It's the most common one though. Usually isn't an ADC. And that's just something you can't argue. Holy moly, she almost canceled it. Oh, I'm so dead. All right, guys, I really don't think I want to play League of Legends anymore. So on that note, I'm going to wrap this hoe up. Thank you guys so much for watching First Stand with me. I will see you guys on Wednesday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming Tuesday. I will see y'all on Wednesday. And I hope y'all have a great start to y'all week. And I can't wait to get back to our regular schedule. Until then, I wish you guys nothing but W's.